Christ is detained.
We are the body of Christ. The body of Christ is detained. We are the body of Christ.
Just put the body of Christ is
detained. We are the body of Christ. The body of Christ is detained. We are the body of Christ. The body of Christ is detained. We are the body of Christ. The body of Christ is detained. We are the body of Christ.
Do they have
The body of Christ is detained. We are the body of Christ. The body of Christ is detained. We are the body of Christ. The body of Christ is detained. We are the body of Christ.
To make sure we're operating within accordance to the laws. Originally, we started on the sidewalks in Beach Street. We would stay on the sidewalks as well, but like you were mentioning before, they've kind of designated specific areas in which we are allowed to protest, and we've, called them free speech zones, essentially. I was one of the first individuals to arrive at the free speech zone this morning, and we were just there. It was only a handful of us. We were very, very calm, being peaceful, and out of nowhere, Broadview Police, they came up to us and they said we had to disperse, and essentially that free speech was only allowed from 9 to 6 p.m. And when we, said that we were just operating with the same guidance that we had been told week after week after week, for some reason I was detained. I was given a citation, which I have to appear in court for refusal to disperse.
Yeah, I saw you had a copy of that citation.
Yeah.
They handed you a physical paper ticket there right in that moment.
Yes.
Was there any, did they detain you at all? Were there handcuffs, anything like that?
Yeah, so I was handcuffed.
Handcuffed just for standing out here in the designated protest zone.
Standing in the specific areas that are not that big, to be specific, and being in the areas that they keep on telling us this is where you should be if you want to protest, right? Which, it's kind of sketchy just in the first place, right? But I was there. I was told if I don't leave the designated protest area, then I would be arrested. And they arrested me, or they detained me, put me in handcuffs, and then they gave me a citation. And essentially they told me if I refused to leave the area and I couldn't come back until 9, I would be given a state citation, and then there would be further consequences.
Oh, we're hearing boos from the crowd. That's, again, just for a passing vehicle. Vehicles passing there on Harvard Street get the most animated reaction from this crowd, just because most of them are headed towards the ICE facility at the end of the block. So that's why you hear that swelling of boos there in the background. Sorry, Johnny. But yeah, so you were told that you would get a state citation. Did they warn you about arrest, being taken to jail, anything like that?
Yeah, I would be arrested again, and there would be further consequences if I stayed in the area and didn't somehow manifest, by 9. But like you heard us cheering, it is so crazy that in the United States of America, the country that screams about how free we are, that we can't even protest. We have designated business hours of when we're allowed to protest. It is an insane thing to think about, to be honest.
How long have you been coming out here? Was this your first protest? You've been out here for a while? Oh, we know you've been out here for a while. You got tear gas right alongside John.
Yeah.
How long have you been coming out here to protest?
Early September, to be honest. Ever since this thing kind of started, I'm from an immigrant family. My mom's Mexican. She's from Zacatecas, and being an immigrant in this country, being a Latino, this is part of our lives. This isn't just right now. Yes, this is bad, and I want people to know, yes, I'm aware how bad this is, but realistically, our entire lives have to deal with a sense of fear of being deported. I've had family that were deported the last time Trump was elected, and it ruined my family. It teared us apart. And seeing what's happening to families here, it hurts because I don't want them to go through what I went through. And I'm also a teacher, and I have students that are immigrants, and I know that they would skip days because ICE was in our communities, and the fear that I saw in their eyes just hurts so much because I've felt that fear. I know how it feels to think you may lose everything, to be honest.
Yeah, you talk about how your family was torn apart. Can you give us a sense of what that's like on a micro level? Like maybe just a few examples of ways that your family's not the same after someone's forcefully deported like that.
Yeah, absolutely. It's kind of difficult, if I'm being honest. So when my uncle was deported, he left behind a 1-year-old daughter, and he hadn't been to Mexico since he was like 5 years old. So he had grown up completely in the United States, and when he was deported, my mother said she was going to go back to Mexico and live in Mexico. From that point on, my grandparents spent half the year in Mexico. And over the last couple of years, my grandfather's health started to deteriorate, and unfortunately he died not too long ago. I'm sorry.
Hey man, take as much time. If you need to take a few breaths, that's fine.
It was just really difficult because had that not have happened, I would have been able to see my grandfather in his last couple of moments. But because of that, it hurts. It hurts a lot, and I'm so sorry. But I know how much pain people are going through, and no one deserves to go through that, and I'm so sorry.
So how much of you being out here is about your personal experience, expressing frustration at the federal government, your rage at the federal government, and how much of it is standing in solidarity with people who are being victimized right now on the streets of Chicago and the surrounding communities?
It's everything. It's everything. I can't separate my family from the other families. We are all together in this, and my experiences are similar to those who are currently experiencing the same thing, the fear, the anguish, the sense that, everything could be torn apart in a single moment, right? So I'm here for my students. I'm here for my family. I'm here for my community. I'm here for anyone who's ever felt just the sense that, the sense of like impending doom, essentially, and I want to make sure that we stand in solidarity with those people, to be honest.
You described there, you're here for your family, your students, your community. That's a lot of weight, a lot of responsibility in this moment to act. I think that comes across. What are the emotions that you're feeling with all of that pressure to act in this moment, to be here, to stand up, to have your voice heard?
I'm a teacher. We bear the burden of our students, their struggles are my struggles and their accomplishments are my accomplishments, right? So realistically, being selfless, just being a regular person and recognizing the responsibility that you have of your, of your students, this is something that kind of comes easy to me, to be honest. I know all the responsibility, but I encourage it because I am somebody that's willing to stand up for people, even if it's hard, even if it, requires me to get detained in the morning, If I could help someone, if I can make someone feel better, to know that someone is out here standing up for them, I do it in a second. I do it in a heartbeat.
One thing that I wanted to ask about was about DHS Secretary Kristi Noem said yesterday that the Department of Homeland Security is going to double down on its operations here in Chicago and open up more ICE detention facilities. What does that do to your resolve? I mean, what does it do to your morale in this moment?
Doesn't matter. We're still going to be out here. Chicago's united. We have a mission to protect our neighbors, protect our communities, and we're not going to stop fighting. And there's a beautiful thing happening right now where everyone is working together and doing their best to look out for their communities, look out for everyday people. And it's beautiful. It's going to continue to happen. We don't care. Kristi Noem can say whatever she wants to say. Donald Trump can do whatever he wants to do. We will continue to fight because this is what's right. This is the right side of history.
How does it make you feel to see Broadview continue to limit your ability to protest out here? Maybe a better question is, in the weeks that you've been coming out here now and protesting, how has it changed down here? Like, how close to the facility were you originally able to get?
So we were like right on Beach Street, so pretty much at the doors. And as the weeks have progressed, there have been some confrontations with ICE, and basically through tear gas, through pepper spray balls, shooting indiscriminately at our faces, they've pushed us back. But with coordination with state police now, but also Broadview Police Department, like they have blocked us off. They have, kettled us to these specific areas. And regardless of where they tell us to go, we're going to still manifest. We're still going to be here. It doesn't matter because we're not doing it for us. And it's easy.
detainees.
Between us and detainees.
They are the children of God.
They are the children of God.
But the state in sin denies it.
But the state in sin denies it.
They will not win.
They will not win.
We are the body of Christ.
We are the body of Christ.
The body of Christ is detained.
The body of Christ is detained.
And we are the body of Christ.
We are the body of Christ.
The body of Christ will be free.
The body of Christ will be free.
Hallelujah.
Hallelujah.
The body of Christ will be free.
The body of Christ will be free. The body of Christ will be free. The body of Christ will be free. The body of Christ will be free. The body of Christ will be free. The body of Christ will be free. The body of Christ will be free. The body of Christ will be free. The body of Christ will be free. The body of Christ will be free. The body of Christ will be free. The body of Christ will be free. The body of Christ will be free. The body of Christ will be free.
Yeah, that's down heavy today. I was surprised how many vehicles.
The body of Christ will be free.
I came after the election. I swung by every vehicle I
You are enabling the death of migrants as they get sent back into dangerous situations. You are enablers. If you go to church, you're going to need to sit at that kneeling rail for a while. The good thing is God forgives. But you actually have to repent.
Absolutely, man.
Que viva la libertad. Que viva la libertad.
If you have not done so already, smash the like button and share this live stream. We're going to be going live again in a few hours from now. We're going to be heading downtown where there's going to be a protest. There's 2 court hearings for protester Dana, the veteran who was pushed down by Border Patrol a few weeks ago, and the court hearing is today. And then also the woman who was shot by ICE. There's a court hearing and a protest in support for her and the other person who was is being charged. So that protest we're going to get to. It's going to be noon Central, so that's 1 p.m. Eastern. So make sure you tune back in and subscribe so you get the notification. Not a cop. Is not a cop. Must be press. I don't know. Or just protester. All right.
Thank you, John, there for holding down the fort while got some people who were talking to us, trying to do in addition to the interviews, building up source networks and things. This is things that we're doing in real time. You can start to get some of that behind the scenes look at how hard we're working down here. If you've been watching us for a little while, you saw us when we were right down in there by the Illinois State Police. They were shoving me with their batons as they were trying to push back the protesters. They weren't making a distinction between press and protesters, and weren't afraid to use force against us. And if you appreciate that on-the-ground look, that eye-level look with what is happening down here, please, please, please go to statusquo.com/join. Give us $5. You see people trying to liven up the mood down here, make things feel a little bit better. But yeah, certainly, if you can continue to support our work, we would appreciate it so much. For just $5 a month, 16 cents a day, being able to keep us here on the ground doing this work, bringing you these stories that now we're seeing some national media attention since the National Guard was threatened to be brought in. But for so many days, it was just us, a couple of other independent media outlets, maybe the odd local TV camera. But it was really just us on the ground here. John's going on 3 weeks here. I've been in and out over the last 2. And that work is, it's not nothing to be down here. We have to afford hotels, food, the camera equipment. Please, and we have families to support. If you are able to keep us on the ground doing this important work, statusquo.com/join. We've seen now that the prayer service has ended.
Your
with. Can you walk us through that, please?
Yeah, so I am a pastor at First United Church of Oak Park, which is pretty nearby.
Why? You are also telling me first time out at a protest like this. Why did you feel compelled to come out here today?
Yeah, this is my first time at the Broadview facility. I got a message from other pastors that today there would be communion, and I have wanted to come out and support and be a part of this demonstration, and today felt like the perfect day to come out. There are so many clergy here making a statement that all God's people should be free.
Was any of like you say, like today was the perfect day? What made it the perfect day? I mean, is there something was it something in the news? Was it what was it that said today is the day?
Honestly, today is probably too late. Today, I wish that I had been out here from the beginning. So when I say today is the perfect day, I mean today is the day I finally got myself over here.
Better than tomorrow is what you're saying.
Today is always better than tomorrow. Exactly.
For folks who aren't standing down here, I don't know how much of it comes across, the energy down here. Can you try and explain to people, as a first-time person out at the protesting here at the Broadview facility, what does it feel like here among the crowd?
It feels like there is a power and an energy running through this place. People are totally focused on what they're doing and totally united, and it's an amazing sense of community.
Amazing sense of community. What is the role that clergy have to play in these protests?
I think that we have a particular role to be a moral voice. And so our presence here is a reminder that this is a moral issue, that there is an injustice happening. And I think that our role is to name injustice when we see it.
You referenced that injustice. What are ways that you're seeing that injustice manifest in your community, in your congregation, in the broader Chicagoland area? Just give us maybe an example or two.
Our congregation was supporting a group of immigrants from Venezuela. Many of them have already had to leave, and we have been devastated seeing their stories, watching them, trying to support them through this, but it has been impossible. And we are just really brokenhearted watching in our community ICE moving through the community and disrupting families, causing just tragedy in families.
You referenced that your congregation has supported a group of folks from Venezuela in being here. Why was that important for your congregation to do?
We believe that God made this world with no borders. God intends for us to love each other, that our neighbor is everyone, and we're called to love our neighbor. And so when we saw the horrible conditions that folks were living in, when we saw the fear that they were living in, we knew that it's a part of our calling as Christians to love our neighbor as ourselves, to fight for justice for those who are most marginalized. And right now, immigrants in the United States are absolutely in that group.
You say that it was kind of like a faith calling to do that mission. Is being out here now also part of your faith? Absolutely.
Yes, being out here, receiving communion here, remembering that we are all, those of us standing outside and those of us who are trapped inside, are all part of one body. We are all God's people. Yes, this is the heart of our faith, in my opinion.
We recently heard the Department of Homeland Security Secretary Kristi Noem come out and say that she's going to double down on operations here in the Chicagoland area, try to acquire more facilities for ICE to use. Just your reaction. Does that have a place here in the Chicagoland area?
Absolutely not. this Chicago is made up of immigrants. This is a city that should be welcoming. There's no place for what Kristi Noem is doing here in Chicago. There's no place for it in this country. We are a country of immigrants. And what is happening, what this administration is doing, is the opposite of what our faith calls us to do.
What is the spiritual guidance that you're giving your congregation right now?
When we gather on Sundays, I think we are gathering to get our strength together to go out and do what we need to do things like being here today. I think that we are reminding ourselves of who we are so that we can get out here and do what needs to be done to make a change.
Lydia, I end every interview with the same question, which is there any question that I haven't asked you that I should have? Anything I haven't given you the opportunity to say that you would like to? Or, barring that, any parting thoughts that you would just like to leave our audience with while you had the platform?
I would say I hope that days like today, with all of these clergy collars around me, continue. I hope that we continue to see faith leaders and people of faith living it out, and this is where we do it.
Lydia, thank you. You hear that booing being directed again at one of these passing vans here on the road, or a whole convoy of vehicles actually going by here. Yeah, so those loudest of the reactions from the crowd directing at those vehicles that drive down to the ICE processing facility that is here at the end of this street. I want to reset real quick. Also some news. All right.
Cracking them open, looking at the second Trump administration, looking at Operation Midway Blitz. What do you think those pages are going to read? What do you hope they read?
I hope that they're history books. I hope our country's still around. The threat to our country right now is so serious, unlike anything that I've seen. And I lived through some of those things that you're talking about. There's a serious threat to our democracy right now. This guy in the White House wants to be a dictator, and his party's going along with it. We know from the experience of history, when you start locking up one group in concentration camps like we're doing with migrants right now, if you let them get away with it, they move to the next group and the next group and the next group. This badge, the blue triangle, is what migrants wore in the Nazi concentration camps. There's a lesson in history of what's going on here.
Anything else you wanted to add, Lee? I know that was kind of just, we kind of skimmed the surface, but I really appreciate your time. Is there anything you think was important and poignant to get out there?
It's really important to realize that some people are afraid to come out and demonstrate. With good reason, they're afraid to come out of their houses. It is a blessing. It is wonderful that others of us can come out and do this. And we appreciate the support we're getting from all over the country.
Thank you so much. I'm going to get a couple shots, if you don't mind, of the triangle you mentioned, as well as the sign, if you don't mind. Sorry if I get it. I know I'm imposing a bit. Really appreciate you.
They want to, we've seen at previous protests, they've wanted to block entrance to that facility from some of these ICE and Department of Homeland Security vehicles that we have seen passing on this street. When they attempted to do so, they were met with force from Illinois State Police, who pushed protesters back physically with batons and attempted to arrest several people, and even took to pushing members of the press, including John and I, with their batons. That's what's been happening out here. There's also been a regular prayer group that meets out here on Friday mornings. They were back out here and have been holding their service as well. And now we just hear people leading chants, giving speeches, some of the and beating on drums, some of the normal scenes that we would see out here at protests. There is some news that I want to address here, which is that J.B. Pritzker has apparently just told a reporter that he hasn't been able to get a single conversation with Department of Homeland Security Secretary Kristi Noem or any other Trump officials to even discuss the ongoing operations here in the Chicagoland area. Those operations are being titled Operation Midway Blitz. Blitz, of course, being a tactic used by the German army during World War II, another authoritarian regime. Quite on the nose there with the branding of what they are doing down here. Getting booze now. Booze for passing ICE vehicles, this time a truck. And this is sort of the normal pattern that we have heard happen out here, which is protesters doing their peaceful thing, chanting.
We will abolish us. This is for our neighbors who are forced to hide. Together, we will abolish us. Families. This is for our families who are locked inside. Together, we will abolish us. This is for our families who are forced to hide.
Have begun to make their way through court, and what John is hearing is that a federal judge has just ruled that the illegal fence that was erected here on these Broadview Village streets has to come down. That fence has been a point of consternation between local authorities and federal authorities. Federal authorities maintain that they need that fence to protect their operations. Local authorities say it just creates a siege mentality for the Department of Homeland Security officers inside and creates a safety hazard for fire trucks, ambulances that need to pass on these streets. The other thing that we were just reporting here was that J.B. Pritzker has just told a journalist that he has not been able to get a single conversation with Department of Homeland Security Secretary Kristi Noem or any other top Trump official about Operation Midway Blitz here in Chicago. Pritzker also had this to say about Trump's Deputy Chief of Staff Stephen Miller, calling Chicago ICE operations the most successful police operations ever. That's what Stephen Miller, the Deputy Chief of Staff for Donald Trump, said. Pritzker in response said, quote, "If this was Pinochet's Chile, if this was Argentina under authoritarian rule, maybe you'd call it successful," unquote. Again, drawing those direct parallels to authoritarian regimes elsewhere in history and around the world. Pritzker also says that ICE treatment of peaceful protesters has gotten so bad that Illinois law enforcement is protecting demonstrators from ICE, which is an interesting framing that I think the folks down here would probably disagree with. They see local authorities as a hindrance, preventing them from adequately protesting ICE. As we see another one of those vans drive by, we've seen these vans unmarked, some of them lacking license plates. This one does have one. But again, growing those loud cheers from the crowd. Previous demonstrations had tried to block this road to prevent these ICE vehicles from accessing this ICE processing facility and at least attempt to slow down ICE's operations here in the Chicago area. So the governor said, quote, "We've got Illinois State Police standing in between ICE and the protesters," unquote, he said. Oh, a member? Yeah. Appreciate that. So well, I'm going to grab you for a little bit of an impromptu interview. Oh, no? Okay, all right. I appreciate that was really we appreciate the praise. All the time, yeah. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you for supporting us. We really do appreciate it. Yeah, somebody just from the crowd came up there and thanked us for the work that we're doing, for being out here. Said that he is a paying supporter of ours, which is... We're just listening to some of the speeches right now. Some of the faith leaders really saying, nice. Hey, if you know anybody who is currently being held inside this ICE processing facility, let them know that that these protesters are out here in support of them, that they are not forgotten, that there is somebody attempting to stand up for them. But yeah, we just had a gentleman come up to us and thank us for the coverage. A lot of you have been doing so online. John has been here for going on 3 weeks now, and I have been here on and off since I just started with Status Quo on Monday. By the way, my name's JT Siskowski. Thank you for being along for this wild ride as I start this new job. If you can support this work that we are doing, this on-the-ground reporting, you just saw earlier this live stream, us put ourselves right there.
Wait, hold on. What's going on?
On the other side.
Ooh, little phone handoff.
That blonde's not natural. That's gender-affirming care, baby girl.
Yeah, those nails.
Shit.
Your blonde looks bad. You need some purple shampoo.
You gotta touch up the roots, sweetheart. Get that gender-affirming care. Right to the root. Come on. Yeah, there you go.
Your hair is fried.
Come
Get
on.
a real
Yeah.
job.
You gotta touch up the roots.
Get a real fucking job.
We wouldn't say this if you just didn't do this shit.
Hey,
Yeah.
all Nazis have bad hair.
Nazi, 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 Nazi.
Held accountable.
Pink nail Nazi.
Resume has anti-Nazi.
Keep talking, keep talking. We want to hear it. Come on. Come on. What?
Yeah.
Trim your blonde.
Her roots look like shit.
It's fried.
We will never feel bad for you.
Oh, look at her. Oh.
We don't have empathy for Nazis. Fuck you. Get a better hairstylist. Yeah.
Yeah!
Her fingernails also look like shit.
Nazi.
Nazi, 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 Nazi. Oh! What happened to talking back?
Hair bleach is linked to autism.
I have autism.
Yo, that's
Hey, if any of you are circumcised, you're autistic.
Also true.
You guys want some Tylenol?
My mom definitely had Tylenol.
Yeah!
It'll make you cool.
My mom loves Tylenol.
Tylenol.
I snort Tylenol.
I love Tylenol. Yeah!
Some of them,
You guys can't have Tylenol.
you've had too much.
Anti-Tylenol and anti-immigrants. What? Sure.
What?
That sucks.
Also anti-touch-ups, anti-push-ups.
Damn.
Oh my God!
Oh
Wait,
my
show your
God.
phone again. That's a lovely
glittery
personal phone. Oh my God! Why can't she hear me anymore? We were just chatting a minute ago.
I don't mean to be ableist, but she just went partially.
Oh my God! I'm so sorry.
Yeah, it's okay.
Thank God for that DEI insider.
Yeah!
Testosterone is for pussies.
These guys have none of it. Oh shit, we
They're trying to compensate. They have small.
Listen.
Oh man.
My dad injected testosterone, and these guys are looking familiar. These guys are looking a little. Look at them gossiping! Oh my God! Look at them. Yes, I beat my wife.
I don't hope anything, but fuck.
Hey guys, thanks for making sure the Nazis got through safely.
That was very excellent work that you guys are doing by protecting the kidnappers.
Don't all get up at once.
You guys work so fucking hard.
Hey, what are you okay with? Where do you draw the line?
They don't
Do you
draw the
think
line.
any of these people are on Lexapro? I think it would make a big difference
Lexapro!
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 Probably not. Go to therapy!
Yeah!
Go to therapy!
Wait.
Therapy!
Therapy! Therapy! Therapy! Therapy! Therapy!
Empathy.
Yeah.
Hey, that's a big word for
Oh
Elmo.
yeah, sorry.
I don't know what's happening.
Empathy.
Therapy and
Empathy.
and therapy and
Empathy. Therapy and empathy. And Tylenol.
Tylenol!
For all the pregnant people, because they're not just
people. Yeah! Watch out, one of them might get scared. Go.
Could you imagine?
Birthing person!
The horror.
The horror! Oh! What the fuck is that? That's a communist car! That's a socialist car! They're letting brown Muslim socialists take over New York.
That was Zora. Maybe. Yeah.
I also love when these cars drive by, they're not doing anything. They're not checking, they're not.
No.
Nothing. They're waving hi to their Nazi friends.
When I was here last week, there was a guy who was literally fully like geared up, waving his like tear gas gun out the window.
Oh yeah, like
at all of us.
flaunting.
And I was like, girl, what the fuck are you doing?
I know, I'm in an armored vehicle, I might get hurt.
I have to wave my gun out at these people as we pass by.
Did you see the dude who was in his car and actually did deploy the tear gas, but he did it to himself?
No, I
But
didn't.
I thought a journalist they shot one into a journalist's car.
God. He shot it, they were at a red light, they couldn't move. So all the tear gas was starting to go up.
Listen, none of them passed physics 1. They don't know direction. You know the gravity helps them push brown people to the ground. That's about all they got. Even that's a shaky concept.
Briefly, some members of
gathering as early as 7, as they have been the last several Fridays. There was some question about exactly how authorities were going to handle that, since the protesters were ostensibly not allowed to exercise their First Amendment rights here in the designated protest zone. And what we saw was that as several dozen protesters gathered across the street, they would attempt one by one to come across and enter the protest zone, and they were turned away by 3 or 4 Illinois state police officers who were out here and some local authorities. Then, when the group got to about 100 people, they all attempted to cross the street as one group. And of course, that overwhelmed the police who were here, could not turn that many people back. Many of those people jumped over the concrete barriers and entered the protest zone. Illinois State Police then arrived in riot gear. We thought that there was going to maybe be an attempt to move them out of this area, but state police relented. They just had an increased presence down here. They added more officers, but the protesters just started peacefully protesting. After a period, there was a prayer group that began a prayer service down here. Some protesters attempted to walk across the street here that has access to the ICE facility. When they did, immediately met by Illinois State Police in riot gear who had batons, forced those protesters back, started to make some arrests, shoved members of the press with their batons back as well. And now things have really just settled in here into sort of a normal rhythm where we see some singing, some chanting, and then the loud boos and jeers, as you just heard a moment ago, as ICE vehicles drive past. We are going to wrap up our stream coverage here of these protests now that things have settled. And we are going to start making our way downtown towards the federal courthouse down there, where we are expecting more protests down there today, and also more decisions coming out from federal judges in some of these court cases that have been brought against the Trump administration and their broad authorities that they have attempted to exercise or assert here in Chicago as part of their occupation of the city. More boos as another white van passes coming out of the ICE processing facility, shouts of "fuck you," blowing whistles, etc. So I'll make one last plea. If you are able to support our work that we do here, the hustle that we have to be here this morning, getting up early before dawn, to be out here as soon as those protesters gathered, to be able to share with you the voices of the folks on the ground here, to get our camera right in there with the police line, and then to end this live, hustle downtown, show you what's happening at the federal courthouse as well. If this work that we are doing, not just today, but day after day out here in Illinois is important, please support us. $5 a month goes a long way for us in affording a hotel room to sleep at night, food to keep us fed, and everything that we need to be able to bring you these live reports and some of the edited videos that we bring you as well. Go to statuscoup.com/join. That's statuscoup.com/join for 16 cents a day. You keep us giving you this on the ground reporting that you're not seeing to nearly the same extent from national media. I just watched a CBS news crew walk past us here as we were talking, so CBS has a presence here, but apart from that, it's mostly just local press and then the independent outlets that are bringing you this coverage. And even then, the local press isn't here every day. And as far as I can tell, we have to be probably one of, if not the only, then certainly one of the only independent outlets who have been here day after day after day. A lot of that is thanks to John and his dedication out here. So any support you can show us is much appreciated to be able to give you this real look as to what it's like here on the ground. I do want to send some thanks to some people here. We had some super chats from Lisa Hopo, who gave us $2 and said, here's a couple of dollars. Help these fine guys on the ground. Thank you, Lisa. $100 from Fat Cat, who said, God bless you. Be safe. Thank you for fighting for democracy and for all our children's future. And I'll just say thank you very much for that generous donation. That goes a long way. When you say thank you for fighting for democracy and all of our children's future, that hits home for John and I. We both have daughters. I have a newborn. He has a daughter who he has been away from now for several weeks. We have family that we are not seeing. But what we and John keep telling you, what we keep saying in the car back and forth to each other is, hey, this is important. This is important work to be able to make sure that our children's future is well cared for, well stewarded, and we leave this country better than how we found it. And part of that is just exposing what is actually happening here on the ground, being able to show you what it's like so that you are informed, so that you support leaders who are actually going to fight for this country and fight for democracy. We got Navy EOD vet who gave us $4.99. Thank you very much. Southern Belle gave us $2 and said, so free speech allowed during business hours only. Yes, that is a reference here to the designated protest hours of between 9 and 6 p.m. So if you work during those hours, unfortunate, according to the Village of Broadview, you're not allowed to protest the ICE detention and processing facility here in Broadview, Illinois, according to their policies. Chaotically Humble gave us $5 and said thank you. No Kings on October 18th. I'm sure we will have coverage of the No Kings protests across the country. I'm based here in the Midwest. We've got quite the extensive team in New York, freelancers in other places, and we'll be able to bring you plenty of that coverage as well. Jennifer West gave us $2 and again said nationwide protest October 18th. Yes, we are following that so closely. Thank you, Jennifer. John J. for Climate said gave us $2.50 and said, "Real, true news." Thank you, Status Quo. Thank you, John, for the support. Members, our new YouTube members are Biertoff, Pierre Levay, Ellen Kortman, Dawn Pryor, Chaotically Humble, Yaya 3802, Rocket Boost Ray, and Marge Harax. I probably butchered that. My last name's Siskowski, so I know the pain of having a hard to pronounce last name, and I apologize for enacting that on you. And then through the website, we have Rochelle, Jeff, and Gabriella. Thank you all so much for your membership. That is going to support us month after month and really help us keep this coverage sustainable. And then for donations, we had $20 from Alvin and $20 from Judith, who said, "Thank you for your coverage, showing the truth on the ground, and for your personal sacrifice of time being out in Chicago this long. Love and blessings." Thank you very much, Judith. Thank you all for watching and following along here on the ground. We're going to end the live stream now, and you'll be able to hear from us again in just a couple of hours from the federal courthouse. So for myself, John, Colin, Michelle, Jordan, the whole team at Status Quo, thank you very much. JT Siskowski for Status Quo, signing off.
Signed up to do.
Why are you standing here when they're abducting our neighbors from their homes?
Without warrants.
Why are you standing here when we're the ones having to go protect the children in the schools to stop people from being tear gassed in the streets?
Don't.
What will your actions say? What do your actions say? What do your actions say? What do your actions say? The whole world watching. The whole world What will your actions say? What do your actions say?
When we do ceremonies as an Agua people, we open the four dimensions with a song.
Yeah.
We call the east, call the west, call the north. Father, Son, and the Mother with a song that it's many different songs, but I was.
You got it, don't worry, don't pressure. There's no ground between us and them. If they're supporting them, they're supporting us. And they're supporting a fucking fascist state. Vote against the Constitution. In which case you should quit your fucking job and join the KKK.
We know it. You're scared.
Quit their fucking job.
They would be on our side.
Are you guys gonna
Federation because of frontline fighting. The other 5 were separated from family members across borders because of the conflict, including one young girl who has now been reunited from Ukraine to Russia. I have learned a lot about this matter during the past 3 months. Russia has demonstrated a willingness to disclose objective and detailed information reflective for the current situation. The Russian Federation provided biographies and photographs of each child involved in this week's reunification, along with an overview of the social, medical, and psychological services afforded to the Ukrainian children. Further, I was provided a detailed report which verified the identities and circumstances of these 8 individuals. The US government confirmed the facts contained within this document are accurate. It is important to note the original verification report was jointly prepared by the Commissioner of the Verkhovna Rada of Ukraine for Human Rights and Office of the Russian Presidential Commissioner for Children's Rights. As First Lady, this is an important initiative for me. It is built on shared purpose and lasting impact. To optimize and a transparent, free-flow exchange of health-related information surrounding all children who have fell victim to this war, and to facilitate the regular reunification of children with their families until each individual returns home. Additionally, I have raised concerns regarding those who were minors at the time they were displaced by the war, but have since reached adulthood and currently reside in Russia.
We also value the close cooperation between Doha and Washington that led to the signing of the Gaza Peace Plan on October 8th. This historic achievement underscores what can be accomplished when our nations work together with courage and trust, amongst other partners such as Egypt and Turkey. We further welcome today's signing of the letter of acceptance establishing a Qatari Emir Air Force facility and Mountain Home Air Base in Idaho. This step strengthens interoperabilities, enhance joint readiness, and advance our shared defense goals. Mr. Secretary, together we will continue to deepen this strategic partnership in pursuit of lasting peace and shared security. Thank you very much.
Absolutely. Thank you. So we wish you that.
Sign
We will
now.
Sign and trade. How about that? Yeah. Exchange. There we go. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Appreciate you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
His word from August 15th, someone who has played games with the American president.
No one's talking about whether or not you're allowed to have. I'm talking about whether or not
You should be fighting authoritarianism, not defending it. You're defending it. I see you, officer.
I go to like 4 protests a week.
Why are you defending authoritarianism?
A willingness to disclose objective and detailed information reflective for the current situation. The Russian Federation provided biographies and photographs of each child involved in this week's reunification, along with an overview of the social, medical, and psychological services afforded to the Ukrainian children. Further, I was provided a detailed report which verified the identities and circumstances of these 8 individuals. The US government confirmed the facts contained within this document are accurate. It is important to note the original verification report was jointly prepared by the Commissioner of the Verkhovna Rada of Ukraine for Human Rights and Office of the Russian Presidential Commissioner for Children's Rights. As First Lady, this is an important initiative for me. It is built on shared purpose and lasting impact. My ongoing mission is twofold: to optimize and a transparent, free-flow exchange of health-related information surrounding all children who have fell victim to this war, and to facilitate the regular reunification of children with their families until each individual returns home. Additionally, I have raised concerns regarding those who were minors at the time they were displaced by the war, but have since reached adulthood and currently reside in Russia. Given the dangers of traversing this war-torn region, their safe return requires coordinated assistance. Accordingly, Russia has agreed to rejoin the individuals who have turned 18 within a short period of time. Again, this remains an ongoing effort. Plans are already underway to reunify more children in the immediate future. I hope peace will come soon. It can begin with our children. Thank you.
Madam First Lady, are you speaking with President Putin?
Madam First Lady, will you join the President in the Middle East?
Peace can come through the hearts of our children. A good message, a grand message, in fact, from our First Lady, Melania Trump, who is putting the full weight of her office and her voice, a strong one at that.
Jamás será vencido. El pueblo unido 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 jamás será vencido.
Ahora el pueblo que se alza en la lucha con voces
gigantes, decimos adelante. El pueblo unido jamás será vencido. El pueblo unido jamás será vencido. El pueblo unido jamás será vencido. El pueblo unido jamás un monte gigante, dejando adelante. El pueblo unido jamás será vencido. 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 The people united will never be defeated. The people united will never be defeated. The people united will never be defeated. The people united will never be defeated.
Up here! Can I say a word before we continue?
Please, do you want to use the people's mic or the bullhorn?
I think I'm pretty loud.
I would use one or the other.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, Captain.
Yeah.
Hi, everyone. I just wanted to share really quickly that what I have in my mug here, I'm burling Copali. 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 Copali is a sacred medicine of the people of Mexico, the indigenous people of Mexico. I'm burning it here for our ancestors, for the original stewards of their land, and for liberation for all people. And to the person who came up to me to talk shit that my smoke was triggering their asthma, maybe you should be fucking worried about tear gas.
About your demons inside you.
Yes, don't talk shit on indigenous medicine.
Never. First medicine in America.
We can make space for everyone. Yes. A world where many worlds fit. Yeah. Yeah. Un mundo donde quepan muchos mundos.
We've been praying with Copali before me. I pray myself.
Thank you.
Thank you.
For bringing the copalero. Yeah. I knew Compa Rosa was here from the smell before. Yeah.
Even though they said that I was cursing them, it's to bless you guys.
Yeah.
Because you need a blessing to have a better heart and conscience. So it's to bless. Not cursing, not the revenge of Moctezuma, they said on the news. Wow. La revancha de Moctezuma. We need all the blessings we can have. Woo!
I learned a song from a Mayan family in Chiapas that I can share with us. Now is the time. Yeah, it's very easy. It's in Spanish. Yeah?
Come on, Yahweh.
So first, just in Spanish, just the words. Somos un círculo
Somos un círculo
dentro de un círculo.
dentro de un círculo.
Means we are a circle within a circle. Sin principio
Sin principio
ni final.
ni final.
Means without a first or a last. Somos un círculo dentro de un círculo. Listen. Sin principio ni final. That's the whole song. Somos
Un círculo
dentro de un círculo.
sin principio
ni
final. Somos un círculo dentro de un círculo. Somos un círculo dentro de un círculo sin principio sin final. Somos un círculo dentro de un círculo sin principio sin final. Somos un círculo dentro de un círculo sin principio sin final.
Somos un círculo dentro
hello from Wisconsin. Hello, everybody check in. I just want to shout you guys out and say hello before we get into it. Hello, what up, Byron, Georgia? My camera's mirrored? It will be. Yeah, it's just easier to navigate mirrored. Hello, greetings from St. Joe State of Maryland. We will not comply. Hello, Southwest Missouri. Hello. Alberta, Canada. Hello, what up, Hoobs? What up, Virginia? Appreciate you. So again, guys, like I said, we're live in Broadview as protests continue. We got a temporary restraining order against the National Guard. So the National Guard is here, but they're not out, they're not here, if you know what I mean. They're not out present in the community because of the TRO, but they're somewhere. Probably at the armory or something, because the administration is losing in the courts when it comes to the military right now. As they should. Getting ridiculous here. Hello. Hello, what up, Southern California? Hello, San Antonio. Hello, y'all. So we got a protest. We'll probably be out here for like another hour-ish. Got another hour, and then we'll go downtown and go and get ready for the downtown protest. There's Jolly. We'll talk to him when he's done with his video. Jolly.
What's up, brother?
I'm an Army veteran as well, buddy.
I love that.
10 years. Thank you for everything.
Thank you. I appreciate you.
Appreciate you, buddy.
We got people from everywhere.
So you got the Jolly Good Ginger out here. You guys should know Jolly if you've been watching any type of internet content. Yeah, Don Lemon's out here too. Seen him walking around. I'm taller than him. I'm just gonna go by all the people I'm taller than.
And we welcome everybody inside. So this is a song of praise that we sing on this holiday. It has a lot of words. We'll sing the lyrics. I gotta talk to not a cop. I don't know if that's a
Just got here just like about an hour ago-ish. Not all day yet, but
it's been pretty cold.
Yeah. I was just in Portland last weekend. Just a little clownery there.
I got reports that there's supposed to be like paid agitators calling me.
Yeah.
So being the deep thinker that I am, that easily could be. I'm just out here objective, not taking sides. It could easily be done by like the Republican side to get agitated and then make it look like,
and then they get to play
they bring in more.
Yeah. That's what they're doing. That's what they're doing in Portland right now. So
everyone around here is mad at me. And what I don't like is like the people that are across the street. They're not even part of this. They're just idiots. I'm getting attacked because I'm a Nazi now and I'm a police defender. So they're all nuts.
Yeah, but it is, I feel like, there's a time and place to put your energy into it. Maybe like this will be one time. It's big.
Maybe I should have shut my mouth and not. I just felt like when the cops are fucking, these guys have been nothing but professional. This is a different entity. Like, maybe we should give them a hard time.
Have the local policemen pretty like nice and every crowd? Yeah.
That's what I mean. The cops have been really nice. Not being aggressive. Like, they're like, hey, and they asked me like 10 times. I'm like, dude, why are you just being aggressive? And this guy, I know how to diffuse things. But that's the irony, though. Yeah, I'm like, I support a lot of what you guys stand for.
Okay. Well, thank you for your for talking, and I hope you have a.
I'm Mike, by the way.
Andrew.
What is it?
Andrew. Mercado Media.
Did you say you're from? You've been in Portland?
No, yeah, I was just in Portland.
Where are you out?
Minneapolis.
Oh, all right, yeah. Jesus, man, you got.
I bet you he's gonna send the ice there too, so I'm gonna be busy at home too.
Yeah. I have some friends or relatives that go to college there.
Yeah. No, you're good, buddy. All right, but I might come back and say what's up.
Yeah, sure. Have you been on the other side?
No, there's another side.
Dead? Yeah. So if you go, I don't know what's there right now. This seems to be the hotter spot. That used to be, because you used to be able to go right up to the gate, and then they put. There was like nobody was going. Yeah. There was more cameras than there were. Yeah.
Okay.
It's died down since they brought in.
More people are going to be going downtown soon, anyways.
Yeah. Have you heard anything on how that is?
Big protest at noon.
At noon?
Yeah. Name of the park.
Millennium Park.
Yep.
Yeah. Are you just getting into town a little bit?
Yeah.
I'll enjoy some of our food, bro.
Oh, for sure, dude. For sure. All right. Yep. Well, we finally reached a reality in which me and Don Lemon are covering a news story at the exact same time, so there you go. So guys, we're out here in Broadview, Illinois with the Battlefield 6 update. It's the people of Chicago versus ICE, one of the release maps. Thank you, Matt, for becoming a supporter. Guys, we're live in Broadview, Illinois. We will be downtown.
Good morning. Thank you all for being here, and thank you, Lieutenant Governor, for being here. We've been living through a horrific cycle of political violence in this country. We've seen attacks against police officers, federal agents, including the deadly shooting in the ICE facility in Dallas. Night after night, Antifa wreaks havoc on our streets of our cities. In Minnesota, a gunman murdered a state lawmaker and her husband. It was horrific. An anti-Semitic lunatic tried to burn down Governor Shapiro's house while he was in it with his wife and young children. This week, authorities arrested a man outside a Catholic church in Washington, D.C., with hundreds of explosive devices. And on September 10th, our nation stopped in its tracks with the assassination of Charlie Kirk. We miss him dearly. Unfortunately, I'm here today to talk about similar threats that were made against Benny Johnson and his wife, Kate. Benny's a well-known media personality carrying a message very similar to Charlie's, grounded largely in faith and love of country. Just days after Charlie's assassination, Benny received a letter at his home where he and Kate are raising their beautiful, beautiful young family. The author of this letter made it very clear that he hated Benny because of his views, and he wanted Benny dead. This was a coward hiding behind a keyboard who thought he could get away with this. That's why we're standing up here today. You are not going to get away with threatening people in this way. And I'm proud to announce that we have arrested the author of this letter. George Isbell Jr. was taken into custody this morning, and we are charging him federally with mailing threatening communications. It is a crime, and if convicted, he is going to prison. This was incredible teamwork. Benny called me right away. Chief Burkall, thank you. You were on it right away. Matt Fodor and all the FBI agents. Thank you, U.S. Attorney Kehoe. All of the U.S. Postal Service, FBI, state and local law enforcement working together. This is what it's about. And we are going to catch you if you think you can do something like this. We don't care if you're across the country in California. We will find you, we will arrest you, we will extradite you, and we will bring you to justice. We cannot allow this political violence to continue any longer. This arrest will serve as a reminder to many. Do not do this, we will find you. Greg Kehoe is going to give some details of the incident, of the horrible crime, and we're not going to get into specifics of what's in the letter. It's pretty horrific, and it's now a pending case. But I just want to thank all of the law enforcement officers standing behind me, and I want to thank Benny and Kate for standing so strong and fighting for their views and not cowering in fear, but coming out and supporting their faith and their values. Thank you.
Thank you, General. Just preliminarily, I'm Greg Keo, the U.S. Attorney for the Middle District of Florida. I just want to introduce some of the individuals that are here at the podium so you can put names to faces, and they have all participated in this. As the General just said, this was a coordinated effort. In my far right is Rodney Crawford. He's the Assistant Special Agent in charge of the FBI. Next to him is Blad Rojo, who is the Inspector in charge for the Postal Service, and Mark Glass is behind me. Right behind me, he is the Commissioner of FDLE, and last but certainly not least is Chief Lee Burkaw of the Tampa Police Department. You know, often we talk about coordinated, organized efforts by law enforcement to get something done, and I will tell you this is a textbook example of that. This letter came in to Mr. Johnson and his wife. We immediately contacted the Tampa Police Department. Lee Burkaw and his folks at Tampa Police Department got on this letter right away, pulled in the FBI, pulled in FDLE. The Postal Service was able to track where this letter was sent from in San Diego in a miraculously quick period of time. FDLE turned around the fingerprints that were obtained from the particular letter to identify George Russell Isbell on this matter, and there was an arrest by the FBI who was coordinating this outside the San Diego area in conjunction with the local U.S. Attorney's Office, the FBI in San Diego, and last but not least, the San Diego Police Department. What we have here, and you can look at the complaint that has been filed and that is before you, is a vicious, horrific letter threatening Mr. Johnson and his family, sent to Mr. Johnson's house. In the complaint that you'll see, and also it attaches Isbell's letter, he is calling for the extermination of Mr. Johnson, that he should be strangled by an American flag, that he hoped somebody blows his head off, and then some vicious, vicious comments thereafter. Ladies and gentlemen, we have been at this podium many times before, and I say this and I say it again to echo what the Attorney General has just said and what the Attorney General has said throughout the country when similar instances have come up. Such conduct will simply not be tolerated. It will not be tolerated. If you send a communication to anyone, anyhow, anywhere, where you are threatening individuals with harm, you will be prosecuted by the United States Department of Justice. And you will be prosecuted while we bring all of the joint assets of law enforcement, as you see here, the Tampa Police Department, the Florida Department of Law Enforcement, the United States Postal Service, and of course, coordinating this is the Federal Bureau of Investigation. So the word should go out, and it should be no mistake that if you decide at any point, at any time, to write such a thing and send it over the wires, or in this instance, put it in the mails, you will be prosecuted and you will be held accountable. If we can just take a couple of moments, I know Mr. Johnson wants to make a few comments, and I invite you to do so.
Thank you. Thank you. God bless you. Thank you. Thank you, officers. 1 month ago today, I witnessed my friend of 10 years, someone who I considered a brother, a loving husband, a devoted father, a generational leader, get assassinated on a live stream by a left-wing radical. Approximately 1 year ago, I witnessed the President of the United States get shot in the head by a left-wing radical, who also took the life of a Trump supporter in front of his daughters and wife. 2 months ago, Christian children kneeling and praying in a church were slaughtered by a left-wing extremist. And 2 weeks ago, federal law enforcement was shot at multiple sniper rounds in a federal facility by a left-wing extremist. If it's happening every single week, is it that extreme? Or has the Democrat Party mainstreamed violence as a political tool? The individual who wrote me described why he wanted me dead. I was a white, cis, Christian Trump supporter. They described in great detail how I would be killed in an open field just like Charlie, how much blood would come out of my head and neck when it was blown off. This individual described orphaning my 4 beautiful children and widowing my wife with great joy. You might want to say, another left-wing radical, another extremist. And to that, I would like to direct your attention to the state of Virginia, where Democrats have nominated and are about to vote for the chief law enforcement officer in that state, a man who has done the exact same thing. An individual who's calling for the assassination by bullets of Republicans that he disagrees with. The killing of their children. The slaughtering of, as he says, little fascists. Are my 4 innocent, beautiful children little fascists? Violence has been mainstreamed by the Democrat Party. It is not extremist, it is mainstream. And we need a moment of reckoning here. This has to stop. This cycle must end. Is any Democrat courageous enough to disavow violence? To call for individuals that espouse these things, like what happened to my family, or what's happening in Virginia, to call for those kind of candidates to step down? Will Democrats vote for that? Because if you're voting for that, then implicitly you're encouraging it, you're endorsing it. I don't want political violence. I want peace in my nation. I love this country. I want to be able to debate like Charlie did. I want to be able to raise my family in peace. That is our birthright. But you cannot make peace with evil as a Christian. You cannot unite with people who want you dead. I want unity in this nation. I want to be able to agree on more than what we disagree on. But for that first to happen, we must understand the battle. We are fighting good versus evil, darkness versus light. And good must conquer evil. Do not make peace with evil. To that end, and in conclusion, I would like to thank federal law enforcement, Pam Bondi, Kash Patel, Dan Bongino, the FBI, the DOJ, the Tampa Police Department, the detectives here, with absolute pinpoint accuracy, professionalism, courtesy, swift and tact. They were able to act instantly in order to make sure that my family was safe. Potentially to preserve the lives of my children. And they're doing that for families all around the country in many different ways. Every American should unite behind that cause. No matter who you are, you should say, this is a country where families should be able to raise their children safely, where people can have peaceful disagreements, and where we can all live together under one American flag. I just want to profoundly thank the Trump administration and federal law enforcement and local law enforcement for saving my family. I will never forget it. It is the greatest goodness that has ever been done to me. And that is a thing that every American can get behind. The Trump administration making America safe again. God bless them.
Thank you. We'll take, do you want to, you have a few questions?
Attorney General.
Wait, I'll go left to right. Okay.
Attorney General, I do know that it's unfortunate what happened to your family in that letter, but he just described that this is solely put on by the Democratic Party. Do you see it that way, that this is something that is caused by the Democratic Party?
No, and I just talked about what happened in Minnesota to a Democrat, what happened in Pennsylvania to a Democrat governor. No, this was a left-wing radical, absolutely. The same type of person who murdered and assassinated Charlie Kirk. That's what we're talking about here today. But it doesn't matter who you are. If you commit an act of violence, a written threat through the mail, we are going to find you. These men behind me are going to hunt you down and find you. This guy thought he got away with this. and he thought he could hurt Benny and his family, and it's not going to happen. We have open cases, other open cases all over this country, and we're going to find you. Any other question? Yes, hey.
Attorney General, hi.
Sure.
A couple questions. One is just about the case itself. Does this fellow, was he found to have any means of carrying it out, and did he have firearms available to him?
This is an ongoing investigation. The man is in custody. I will defer that question until the appropriate time because it is still very much under investigation and following all the leads that we possibly can.
And that's a very good question.
I wanted to ask also, Attorney
Sure.
General, just during Charlie Kirk's funeral, the president said, I disagree with Charlie. I hate my opponent. I don't want the best for them. Would you encourage the president, just given what we're talking about here and the seriousness and how people take every word and use it to reinforce their preconceived notions about people, someone crazy could act on words like that. Would you encourage the president to not say things like that?
The president said nothing about violence, absolutely nothing. And that was in response, I believe, to amazing Erica Kirk talking about her forgiveness. And he was saying how brave and bold she was and how difficult it is to forgive the person who assassinated. No, I'm not worried about that because that was not said. That was not said. No act of violence was said. If anyone is sending a threatening communication through the mail, like they did to Benny Johnson, we're going to find them and we're going to prosecute them. It doesn't matter what side of the aisle you're on. Thank you all. Have a great weekend. Thank you.
Back in the 90s.
Time we got about 11. What up? What up?
Not too far from Chicago. Barnabas Poster, he's pretty new. He came about a year ago. But yeah, we've been in like transition for about 3 years.
So Chad, if you guys are just tuning in, we're in Broadview, Illinois at the ICE facility. You guys, a lot of the imagery you've seen of protesters getting gassed and yeah, the
brave enough to be on the roof, but not to stand up for what's right. Don't fall.
But you got the fence on the other side of the street that you guys have seen. Not many people over there. There's just media on that side. There's like 2 sides of the building. People have been gathering. If you've been watching anything from Broadview, you've definitely seen this angle, and you've seen the fence on the other side. There's only journalists over there though, but so. Are you going to be at the event downtown?
Which one?
The one at the park. Shoot. There's a couple of them downtown.
There's lots of ones. Yeah. I'll probably be at one of them.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Well, I'll see you guys down.
All right. Thank you.
No problem. Yeah, there's a few of them, Chet. There's like let's see here. Yeah, 12 p.m.
Hey, state police! There's Illinois being kidnapped over there! The criminals are over there! You guys should be raiding that building and taking those criminals, those thugs who kidnap people. You should be taking them
get in trouble. Not you guys anymore.
Oh, there's Mayor Kawhi. Are you sure they're ice and not steak cod? Are you sure they're ice and not steak cod?
You gotta fix more than her.
No, they're in the ammo. Oh, really? That's why they're.
Hey, ma'am! Hey, her name is Nazi Barbie. Hey, Nazi Barbie! ICE hates women! Stop protecting them! Nazi Barbie! ICE hates women too! You feel good protecting them! You're facing the wrong way! The criminals are over there! Detention camp! Where they're kidnapping brown people! We're speaking Spanish! Look me in the eyes, Nazi Barbie! They're taking people who are in the process! Join us and become American citizens!
How's the feed out here, guys? Still clear like it was in Portland?
Thank you
I'm
very
gonna
much.
upgrade to the
That's really
iPhone
nice. Thank
17. It's actually something worth it. It's got cooling in it and other good video and photo features.
ICE is the enemy of all humans, especially black and brown people. Fascist pig! You are fascist pig! Fascist! You are kidnappers! You are kidnappers! You are terrorists! Get lost! Get out of here, ICE pig!
Very carefully.
Starting to rain a little bit. Yeah, as you can see, it's thinned out a little bit. People are getting ready to go downtown. That's what we're gonna do. I just need to just decide if I'm gonna drive or get an Uber down, because even though like I have my vehicle, driving downtown is different. Driving downtown Chicago sucks. It just sucks. Parking sucks harder. Having a truck in Chicago also just double suck. iPhone 17 lenses are all improved. I'll have another lens even to use.
Don't leave presents right.
We got into town last night.
Your protected fascist has not even benefited. You're not high enough to get any sort of benefit out of this. People like Trump and Kristi Noem are making tons of money on your labor as you brutalize your population. That's pathetic.
Dai ragazzi, non c'è nulla da vedere. Dai ragazzi, non c'è nulla da vedere.
Hey, let her go! Nazi Barbie is power tripping! Nazi Barbie is power tripping! What's wrong with you guys? Oh, buddy! All of you! What the fuck is if you weren't defending fascists, you could hear. Yeah, you too. You too, man. Cool. Asshole. Tough guy. You feel good with what I said, asshole. Oh, here comes the beating. Let's get some fucking beatings, Taylor. You're defending kidnapping! The Nazis, and you're just as good as the Nazis. You're fucking couples. Process, they're not following the law. They'll come after you, shoot them off.
Adam, you're back. Oh, you don't know the What's his name? What's his badge number?
That are being kidnapped are more waste of time.
Kids crying because their mothers and fathers aren't coming home.
I've never read a TRO in their life.
One guy ran out trying to block, and I think they did get him. They tried to grab another girl, and we pulled her back.
They
tried to grab her right here, and we pulled it back.
We're so glad. We're so happy to be here. Fuck you. You're not a fucking big man. You're a small fucking cow.
You're the president of history. They didn't expect you to make a barrier for us.
I collaborated with the fucking Trump administration. How good do you think they'll feel about that? Why the fuck are you doing this? Fucking rethink your life. They don't even give you a uniform for a bit. They make you stand in the front. Your chin straps to your supposed to fucking businessman. You haven't never taken your fucking helmet. You think that you need something? You don't need fucking shit. I thought you were on the side of Illinois.
Shouldn't you be catching speeders on the highway? That's what state police does, yeah?
When your time comes, I hope you're not surprised.
Hey, police, stand up!
You know what they do to women in there? You know what ISIS was
Oh, you don't get to use the sticks. Go back to work.
So this is the Illinois State Police.
There were over 900 fraggings in Vietnam. How few people were ever convicted? If you read a fucking book in your
Along with the county sheriffs, you got Cook County Sheriff and the Illinois State Police.
The
Illinoisans are being kidnapped by ICE, daily put in that detention facility in unsafe, unhealthy
Maggie, never touch that. Take good selfies
These
out.
guys are more concerned with
I saw your eyebrow go.
in support of our fellow Illinoisans than they are concerned about freeing fellow Illinoisans from kidnapping. They picked you, motherfuckers, to get out here.
The big controversy here was initially the National Guard.
I think they're more professional than ICE, and they must feel embarrassed by ICE. But if they're standing against us and not against ICE, then they're not with us, and I don't. Which side are you on, fucking crashes? You're on the Nazi side. Which side are you on?
Do you like that?
Are you on the side of law and order? Are you on the side of Trump and fascism? And chaos? Which side are you on? Are you for kidnapping brown people, or are you for law and order? Marching just like the Nazis. Are you for kidnapping brown people and not for blacks? Will they come for Slavic people? Will they come for blacks? Will they come for Jews or Muslims? Will they come for men? Who the fuck do you protect? You did nothing. Will they come for Illinois? Will they come for protect us against? Trump is going to arrest the governor. Which side are you guys going to be on when Trump tries to arrest the governor? You feel him handling with the tackle here? Yeah, fuck off! Fuck off! Gotcha, fuck off! Fuck you, Barbie! Fuck you, Nazi Barbie! Fuck you! You're a disgrace! Oh, you got she doesn't have a husband. This guy's a natural blonde. You like to play dress up, huh? It kind of seems like gender identity. She'll be the first one they throw under the bus. You'll be the one they throw under the bus. Who do you protect? Come on, princess, help me out! Oh no! Fuck you, Nazi Barbie! Which side are you on? You're laughing, protecting fascists! Are you doing the shame? Where's the Trump one? Where's the Trump line? Hey, he's still nervous and cowardly! I was yelling at her earlier, telling her she needs to get her roof done, and she said that I need to wash my hands. But I said, you're a Nazi. We're arguing about the wrong shit. Yeah, hey, sure, which is your ugly and a Nazi. God damn, you look like shit.
So how many of you here?
You're on the inside too.
Yeah, but I sent you a message earlier. Oh, appreciate it. Thanks for calling, man. Appreciate what you're doing. Of course, bro. Of course. I'm doing like a couple stays at hotel, like free. Yeah, bro. My personal page? Yeah, okay, I'll check the DMs, bro. Yeah, if you need to stay, I got for sure 3 stays, man. For sure, bro. Appreciate it. Of course, bro. You been out here all? No, I just got dropped off some donuts. Yeah, but yeah, I was part of the protest at Pride Park that happened last Saturday. Yeah, much taller. Yeah, that's my community out there. So I was waiting for it. Of course, I had to be here. But man, yeah, bro. Can we get a picture? Of course we can. Thanks, man. I've been following your work since 2020. Oh wow, yeah, man. Could be. I wish you could be on different circumstances, but you know what I mean.
Princess Barbie, you gotta go with the cool toe. Her phone case is also pretty bad. Yeah, she's been pulling it out, and so I'm gonna free him of information.
if you use your phone while you're on, that is government shit. Same with that grinder board. I don't know. Her name is Nazi Barbie. Nazi Barbie.
Yeah, no problem, man. I'll be around. Yeah, it's under Eddie. Eddie, sounds good, bro. Thank you so much for anything. Yeah, hell yeah, bro. Appreciate that.
Someone get Princess a chair over there. Clean her. Look at them all. They came out.
All right, Chad. So again, we're live here in Broadview, Illinois, suburb of Chicago.
We're the people you're supposed to protect. Not us.
Yeah, we are here. Yeah, we are here on the ground. So, just to recap what happened there, one of the protesters went out into the street as an ICE vehicle was about to pass, or a federal vehicle was going to pass, and so all the state cops, because those are Illinois state cops right there, they grabbed him, and then that caused a little bit of a stir back and forth. They went to go grab two more protesters, but didn't. But they got one of them who went into the street while the ICE vehicle was coming back. So that's what that all was. And then, of course, obviously the crowd conforms. Then the police brought their the state riot police out, but they didn't have like full riot gear on. They're just wearing their helmet with the shield and like their baton. They don't have the full kit on, but that's what that was. One protester decided to go on the street, and they grabbed him, and he's in state custody. He's not in federal. He's not it wasn't ICE that isn't outside here. This is the county and the state, Cook County and Illinois State Police.
Selfie sticks are cool. Very cringe. So much effort to take a video of the crowd. Get someone younger to do it. You're trusting what? Gen X to take a selfie? My mom ruined so many selfies by trusting this guy. Give it back to Adam. He's pretty.
Shots fired.
He's young enough to be able to take a good selfie. Come on, Adam. Let's take a selfie stick from you.
Don't trust the Gen X to secondary protest. That's what protest exception.
Gen X taking strays. Yeah, the police have a lot of police have their own streamer now, I guess. They're like their own content creators. The feds have literal content creators.
They've been pushing propaganda hard.
Yeah. They have drones, they have high quality video production, all that's going on. State police have just streamers usually, but the feds have the top MAGA propagandists. As you guys saw with that round table. But I told you guys in Portland while we were out there, when the drones are in the sky, I said they're making video. They're doing this for videos. All the smoke grenades they threw, the colored smoke, that was for vanity. That was for nothing. That was literally for Instagram, for the gram. Congrats, you are all now on record being a protester. Being on record, what is it? Being a protester doesn't mean you get a record. The way this MAGA administration is going, though, they're about to start putting lists out for people expressing their free speech. They shouldn't have to fear that. If you can protest Cracker Barrel and the change of their logo, then you can protest the federal government. America. I can talk to police liaison.
There's going to be protests downtown as well.
Oh, yeah.
Tonight.
I don't know about downtown. I know there are like scattered actions. I haven't heard about downtown. Probably.
One guy was just telling us a couple blocks over this one.
Yeah, there's one outside the courthouse probably for the case. This one.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
So that's gonna happen. In the comments where you guys are all watching from, though, you guys are all watching from around the world. We're live here in Broadview, Illinois, about a half block away from the ICE facility. Really heavy state and local police presence.
Let's get him!
Hello, Broken Arrow, Oklahoma. Commenting from Broadview. Hello again, this is live. Yep, we're live. Bay Area, California. Hello. No, I don't see Robbie Road streamer yet, but it could be later, y'all. It's like morning time. I know it's morning protest. It started earlier than I got out here too, but I needed some sleep. I drove and needed to sleep a little bit. Hello from Grand Rapids, Michigan.
Split it! Puffed up complexion, nasty ass nails. Tuffy, can I feel the baby? I want to feel the baby. Gotta be in the
Hello, Renee. Hello, watching from Arizona, New York, Virginia, Minnesota, Louisville, Kentucky. Hello. What up, Chicago? The bags strapped to their thighs are their gas masks, which I also have one. I have that same exact one now, actually. The gas mask they're wearing, this is the one I have now.
walked up and then immediately turned around. 7077.
State police are wearing it too.
Watch you sit, baby girl.
I need a bigger pouch though.
7131. Let's lay out the sword dog. God damn. 7379. I'm funny. He was laughing.
I can tell none of you like each other because you're laughing at
God damn. I have been yelling at them all day. They are just laughing at this.
Yeah, looks like the guy from Super Troopers.
Yeah, they have their dicks sucking break.
Why are the speeding ticket guys standing around? They're here guarding the ICE facility. Speeding ticket guys have been upgraded to ICE security agents.
are you blaming us to stand that close to the edge, but not to stand up for what's right?
The crowd's thinned out here. There's a protest happening downtown. I'm gonna meander that way here soon. Yeah, I'm gonna come back to Chicago for No Kings. I just think it's a flashpoint right now. Minneapolis likely will be again when Trump is like, oh yeah, I want to send the guard there too. I remember, yeah, Tim Walz makes me mad, so guard, I'm sure that will happen eventually. So we'll probably be back and need you guys' support again. I've been covering all the 50501 local monthly protests in Minnesota, of course. If you guys message Jolly, tell him to reach out. I messaged him once, but he got a lot of people messaging him. But it would be cool to connect offline. But you guys with the power of social media can make that happen easier than I could. He probably has no idea who I am. Well, he doesn't, obviously. I didn't know who he was until like a few weeks ago, and you guys were tagging me in his stuff. Is this channel filled with lawbreakers and our supporters? I've never broken the law in my life. Well, actually, I have. My bad. Yep, yeah, I have. Definitely have. Never convicted, though. I've never even been in the back of a cop car. Never had handcuffs on. Never spent any time in jail. The biggest blemish on my record is underage drinking from 2010, 11. I got a lawsuit against me for bullying once because I was mean to an Alabama YouTuber or a couple brothers in Alabama. This weather is crazy, though. This is more bipolar than Minnesota. It was cold, then it rained, and now the sun's out and it's warm.
You go home every night and then tell your children.
We already had an interview with Jolly. We should have a clip up here soon on the page. Shout out to Mod Nikki for Nikki Clips in the background. See you guys on Facebook, and I'll try to get those posted on my personal as well later on.
You all are disgraced. And then when you Mexicans and black people, oh God, you're even worse.
Yeah, it's all depending if Adam is going to come out here, though. There's levels, you know what I mean? Like, some people won't come out into the protests. Like, that's why it's cool to see, like, Don Lemon in, like, the middle of it, because, you know, he's usually, well, in the past, he's been a TV person, you know, in the studio. So if Adam comes out here, yeah, he does really, really good on TV and his YouTube channel and his debates, and he put Scott Jennings in his place, which is awesome. There's a 22-year-old or however old he is. So, I mean, if they come out here, yeah, for sure. Got to come out into these streets, though.
You're yawning. You're so sleepy. You might as well just walk off the job now. You're about to cry.
I think any left-leaning creator, though, at all, like any remotely left-leaning, should be out here at some point. Or if they're not, or if they're doing something themselves, like their own little personal project of debating or whatever. But anyone that's not like out here getting involved with what's going on in the story, you should ask them why. If they're not, are there counter protesters? No. Nope. No, you're not gonna have those. You're not gonna have MAGA clowns come here like they did Portland. You're not gonna have former Green Berets drafting op orders to go and tear down 2 hippie tents. What are they protesting? They're protesting the ICE raids and the egregious militarized federal government that's in Chicago right now, grabbing people. Oh yeah, we're against Trump on this channel for sure. Yeah, I gotta say that. My bad, I forgot to preempt that. Yeah, fuck Trump. Yep, all that. Yep. Goodbye. Do I support the protest? Yep, I do. I do. Bye.
You think you got the fucking right? You got no fucking right!
Chat, when they get all in their feelings, we have the best feed and the best chat and the best community, so it's their loss. Bye.
If you didn't know, this is stolen land, you motherfuckers!
You said, where's the war zone? On Battlefield 6, it just came out today. That's how you can find it. Dang, Big Red, haven't seen that troll in a long time. What the heck was he still doing, man?
I feel the same way again. Just 10 times. Shame on you. Shame on you. I hope you don't have kids. These are not very high stories that you're going to fucking tell your kids or your grandkids.
Online Warriors for Christ.
Then us. You want to know the difference? We stand up.
Nah, there's no frog in Chicago that I can see. No Chicago frog.
Oh, that's got some beef jerky. Oh, some beef jerky for the doggy.
Please, snack time.
I didn't eat it. Get the fucking package open.
Actually, no, there's a good amount of people in our chat that are Christian and they believe in Jesus.
You need help.
But I support people that also don't. And their freedom to choose if they want to or not.
I'm sure Porky can help you. I'm sure he has lots of experience.
Actually, more people on the left practice what Jesus preached himself and what the Bible says than any conservative ever.
Is that your special scar? Your special scar? Your fucking special Hitler scars? Fucking Hitlers?
They're just speaking facts. Just speaking facts. Jesus would be woke right now. Like if Jesus was actually walking the earth right now, MAGA would call him woke. And also he'd be Palestinian. So that wouldn't work either for what's going on. Hey, where's Nazareth? Hey, where's Nazareth located? Could someone tell me? Exactly, Jimmy. Yeah, you don't want to play that game. Yeah, don't play that game. Let's get that straight. Jesus walks the earth right now, apparently he's supposed to, like Christians believe he's gonna come back, right? And that boy's getting deported. Boy, Jesus is gonna be in an ICE detention facility.
Police that mustache!
Mr. Potato Head!
Come on!
Police that mustache!
You just Google where Nazareth, it says it's in Texas. Oh, true. There probably is a Nazareth, Texas, honestly. Texas has so many cities. Texas has a city for every city in the entire world. Yeah, but you forget that Israel wasn't a place until 1948, so. It was developed by the British.
The two pieces of shit hopefully don't have fucking kids. 7509, you got a hip problem? Why are you sitting, baby girl? Let's get it down. Let's stand up for something. Now, what other sitters you got? What other sitters? In college for like you look like an even talking about Joe Rogan. Look ugly as old.
So here's about the size of the crowd left at the ICE facility this morning or this afternoon. It's thinned out, but they've been out here since 7 in the morning. The protest was only going to go until 11. That's what it said on the flyer. But, I mean, there's no scheduled time for protests for real. Should they call on the troops? Absolutely not. There is zero reason for the National Guard to be in the streets of any city. Oh boy. Yeah, they're starting already. Oh boy. A little late.
Watch us protest. Yes, there is.
Guys are fed. Better be careful. You talk to that guy, you're gonna be put in a gulag personally. No, we don't. Though. We don't love Nick. We don't.
Oh my God, it's Joe Rogan! Is that Joe Rogan?
So if he's here, then the other ones will follow eventually.
May I have your attention, please?
Who's this guy?
I'm Ed from Glen Ellen. Keep it peaceful. I came out here to support you people. You're not keeping it peaceful. Because of the Nazis. You won't be. Okay, and I support you 110%. People don't belong here.
Thanks for your support. Bye.
Good job, everybody.
Thanks. Go ahead and give that speech to them if you want.
They heard me, right?
I don't know if they know how to hear.
They heard me.
A third grade reading level is right.
Take care, everybody.
Hey, they can do that. A third grade reading.
So he had an announcement to make. He said, keep it peaceful. So he supports the protest, but said to keep it peaceful. Don't know, they're just a guy from the neighborhood, I think.
Oh, you want a donut? You're a good cop. Go get a donut. Why don't you guys go get the donut?
What you think happens to the money?
You're all fucking dogs on leashes. Why do you got these dogs? What about them? You're taking over your whole fucking adult life. And you're going to continue to take orders from the policeman.
What's up, man? What's your channel? What's your channel? Do you have a channel? So, what's up?
So that's like what's the general happenings. Is federal vehicles are driving in, protest crowd will chant at them or yell at them, and then go back to just standing here protesting the police. But in general, the protest is against the ICE raids. You got Operation Midway Blitz going on right now, and the residents here in Chicago are not happy about the ICE raids. Obviously, the governor is not. The mayor is not.
Trials are fucking coming out. You wait. Yep. You wait. You're all fucking going down.
Having two votes for Brian
Yeah, protest inside of the courthouse. I can't get in there. Yeah, there's nobody at the courthouse right now downtown. You want to visit Chicago? You should. It's a cool city.
Songs in the country. Why do we have Hey, where's Joe Rogan going? Oh, where's Joe Rogan going? Look at him. I really like his costume. Listen, you know what they're doing back there. Stop it, yeah. Lights off your feet. Oh my God, look at him. Oh, sure.
All right, Max. See you soon, buddy.
Listen, I know what it looks like when someone's
First, they got to send the military into blue cities and shit. Clearly, like you guys can see that. But in red states, though, you guys are gonna get fucking absolutely goateed. Gonna have Saudi Arabia buy up red state land, Russia probably. Fuck it, North Korea. Maybe Kim Jong-un can come travel Mississippi or something. Argentina gets a bailout, but our farmers get nothing. And then when farmers do get bailouts, it's the corporate farms, the big ass giga farms. Red states enforce their laws, so that must be why most of the drug addiction comes from those states. For sure, definitely enforce laws. How much should I get paid to do this? I don't know. How many guys have you guys sent me any super chats today? I don't think so. They said there's chat fundraised about a G, about a grand to get me out here. Appreciate y'all. I'm out here for the love of the game, my boy. Will ICE target the Qatari airmen? No, they'll be working with them probably. They'll use the Qatari jets to fly in our sky while MAGA cheers on Qatar and ICE patrolling our streets because crime and Democrats. Do I charge extra for all that negative commentary? I mean, you are watching and you're commenting, so I get paid for that. Because we have ads running on the stream, so appreciate it. So we get your ad revenue because you are in the chat engaging in my stream. And that's a measurable item. It's like a little graph, and when you leave a comment, and even though if it's hateful at me, like a little bump goes up. And I appreciate that. I did make it, Jan. I did. Non-Das, I give it the 5.
I know all the girls. I've heard of a lot of the boys.
Beyond the street, beyond the presence here, that are very afraid. Sorry.
What are you doing?
Did you hear who's coming today?
Oh, who's coming?
The inspector.
Really?
For the ICE building.
Oh, really? What time is that? Do you know?
Oh, like 12.
So pretty soon here?
Yeah. What do these patches mean?
That's the Ukrainian Air Force.
Were you in?
No, but I supported them.
And then...
That's a humanitarian relief, aid, rescue, Project Constantine.
Ah, yeah. Nice.
Oh, yeah, buddy.
When I first saw you without seeing that press badge for me, I thought you were undercover.
Oh, yeah. Many people think that. I was a veteran, so I just have that aura, I guess.
Oh, you were?
Yeah, served for 10 years.
I was in the Seattle National Guard for 4.
Nice.
Went in when I was 16, got medically discharged when I was 20.
There you go. That'll do it. Is that the inspector? So there's Nick Shirley with the ICE inspector.
Are you fucking kidding?
Who are these bitches?
Hey, what the
He's a Nazi TikToker! Everybody follow the Nazi TikToker! Nazi TikToker!
Well, they're finding out about Nick Shirley quickly now.
Yes, I'm talking to you! You're a Nazi TikToker!
Bro, protesters gotta stop talking to these MAGA fucking... I'm gonna keep telling you.
Yeah, don't worry, propaganda! Nazi TikToker!
You gotta look up who you're talking to before you talk to them. So he did like 3 or 4 interviews with protesters in here. That's Nick Shirley.
That dude was really fucking...
Yeah, it's Nick Shirley. He was just met with the president like 2 days ago, or yesterday.
Are you fucking around?
Yeah.
Oh my fucking God.
He was on that round table.
That dude literally videotaped me.
He did? Yeah. He was in the crowd talking to like 4 or 5 people.
I'm gonna fucking obviously do nothing. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, man. Yeah, you guys be careful. Be careful who you guys are talking to. That's all I'm saying. Just like
I
ask.
didn't like
get
interviewed, but yeah.
For in the future, just ask. Like, who are you with? And then like take a look at their media and see
and, like
what
don't actually.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. Yeah. Basically, every single propagandist that was in that round table, like, they're going to be out here trying to talk to protesters and stuff. And I mean, it's your guys' choice. Talk to them if you want, but they're going to report everything you say and do directly to the president. I wish I was kidding or being hyperbolic. Of course, thank you, Soul Seeker. Appreciate you. And they'll twist your words. I mean, you just got to watch that roundtable. The president was like, "Oh, do you know anyone else that we need to go after?"
Bullshit.
Okay, Mr. Rods can get banned. We don't love Nick. Any support of any of those fake ass journalists at that round table, they can get blasted too. We don't support that.
Fucking leave, Nazi!
So the silly games have begun. You guys see Nick Shirley's here, so you're seeing they're starting some silly games. Yeah, if that Nick dude's here, they're gonna be starting games like this.
Fucking leave!
Right now. Great, go ahead and walk out.
Get the fuck out of here! Yeah, your mother's ashamed of you. She told me last night.
Okay, so here we go. So that guy's he's got a blue line flag on his arm and aura farming support for the police, but just riding around on his bike.
A little bit to document that he's here as a bootlicker with his back blue hat on, so that when he does something like charge the barrier, we're not blamed.
I don't like that. He was reaching into his backpack and shit. I don't like this. I don't like this. Yeah, you got Nick Shirley here, and then it's going to be games. Whenever you see Nick Shirley, you know that like the whole MAGA arm of propaganda is also here somewhere, or like are going to be here soon. There are police on the roof, so they are watching. They're watching all of this.
Dressed up on a bike.
I guess he's the guy who didn't pass the physical therapy requirement in the high
No, they just lost their target. There's Cam Higbee. Yeah, they're all out here. That's the Cam Higbee tour, guys. So the little Turning Point USA shit. They're out here. Oh, there are MAGA creators out here. So I wonder if we're going to see Nick Sorter out here too then. The Grinder Gang, dead. This is Broadview. Yes, we're in Broadview, Illinois.
White nationalists!
So they got two journalists out here that were just, or two MAGA propagandists that were just in front of the president out here in this crowd. So you got Nick Shirley and Cam Higbee. Could be some agitation and games. That's what they do.
You guys think we'll ever trust you again?
Let you guys know if I spot any other MAGA
We call when we're in trouble.
propagandists. But so far we got Cam and Nick Shirley.
Fucking kidnappers.
I already saw Don Lemon. He's not out here
Who
now.
do we call when we're in trouble? Who are you here to protect?
He broke the social contract. He broke the
Let
social
them go, guys.
contract.
Keep them safe. Keep the Nazis safe, guys. There we go. Keep the Nazis safe. Keep the Nazis safe, guys. Good job. Good job. You are making their job easier. You are making their job easier. That's what you're doing.
They kidnapped someone in my neighborhood yesterday.
Listen, you guys think Tommy can't even afford to go to the corner store?
Hardest thing I've ever had to watch. Are you guys making sure that they're always protected?
Propagandists, what the fuck you think you are, Mercado? Media? Independent media? I'm out here holding a fucking stream, buddy.
Where do you go?
I'm out here holding a live stream and you get to watch what happens no matter what. That's not what they're doing. They're out there waiting for their moment to clip people and craft a narrative. I'm out here holding a fucking stream, buddy.
They're literally kidnapping people.
I film everything.
No judge, no lawyer.
Streamer, not a journalist. Yet you're watching Mercado Media for this fucking coverage. And you sound like a douche. Just get them. Okay, bye. Get the fuck out of here. Goodbye. Goodbye. These are personal. My gaming channel. I'm using my gaming channel to get you out of here. Found you on PDX Live. Appreciate that. Get a real job. You're a fucking communist. I'm not. Dude, imagine getting blasted from the best stream in Illinois and the best community. You're not going to find a better chat, community, and stream than this one. You lost your chance. You gonna grab some food before heading downtown? Probably. Yeah, it's about lunchtime. I just want to see what these propagandists are gonna do here in this crowd. See what they're gonna do.
Riot police are here!
Sorry about that. No, I'm sorry. I'm in your way. I'm sorry.
He won't get justice. What are you gonna do when this is all over?
Yeah, Steve offered to pay and license my stream too. So yeah, Steve's solid. I don't need streamers to license my stream though. They just shot me out, or like a couple of the other restreamers sent me some super chats and stuff. That's fine. But I'm not, I don't want them to own this content, so it's a little different.
Look over here.
You like small government?
Does it say I'll see you at home?
Shout out to Agenda Free TV and Steve and the community there.
What is it with your kids getting zip tied?
This is a riot. This is a riot.
You guys have a community name over there? Just Agenda Free people. Appreciate it, Tim. Tim True, thank you for the 10. Appreciate that.
Who do you protect? Who do you serve? 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 Who do you protect? Who do you serve?
Thank you, Zero Dark Tony. I appreciate that. Shout out all the real restreamers. Yeah. You can restream it. Just put my shit up. Don't cut off my my watermarks.
Don't need ethnic cleansing.
See you later.
We're good with our city. We like our residents.
Is weed legal? Weed's legal here in Illinois. What's up, buddy? Yeah, what police is that? What police is that?
They're special response unit.
Special police.
I don't know if they've updated you, but kidnapping people apparently.
Mobile field force. Okay.
I'm glad you guys are here to look into that.
They're not allowed to have their pepper ball guns or rubber round guns.
So they're going against the TRO.
Yeah, they are.
Okay. Why are they coming out with their pepper ball guns?
All these guys with pepper ball guns and rubber round guns are going against their TRF. What?
I don't know if they can probably carry them, but they can't use them. Okay.
You guys here for the Nazis? For the kidnappers? Right over there. You should stop this guy. Who are you guys here for? Hey, the good guys don't need to wear masks. The good guys don't need to wear masks. Fuck you, Nazis! Fascist ass police!
look just like the action figure.
See, I knew it.
You're really doing it, man. Call of Duty. You're really doing it. Look at me. AR. Oh my God. It's really dope that you're only showing us your ugly ass nose. Damn, I got a good doctor for some gender affirming care. You need it.
What, you having a sleepover? Mama dropped you off for a sleepover, huh? Make sure you text her good night, because she might not hear from you again.
Hey, you can't fuck with that gun. Yeah! You can't fuck with that gun. And then. Oh, and they gave you a gun.
No, but that's what happens when people leave their houses. Sometimes they don't come home because people kill them and let them bleed out on the street. No, not by me. Probably by an ICE agent. Hey, Blondie! I like your ponytail. Is it real? How much you pay for those extensions, huh?
Oh, damn, we got more Nazi Barbie! Nazi Barbie! Nazi Barbie! Oh shit, is that Christy Nome?
Literally in that black situation. You can't get there. You can't get to these guys either.
So it looks like they had a shift change. Swapped out the state police and the Cook County sheriffs for different police. I don't know what that is. Okay, looking at their patch, it said like special police. Special task force police. Yeah, rainbow 6 ass police. Bro, I don't know. There's so many different police now. There's police for police and police for other police. And... What do you think about those buses? You think National Guard or? Oh, we'll see. Oh, they're just pulling in now. Oh shit. I don't know, bro. Good call. Good call. Hey, get this on clip. Busted, they're busting them in. MAGA, they're busting them in. Who's in the bus? Who's in the bus? Those are prison buses. Now they're empty. It's empty. That's empty. That one is empty. That had like a couple people in it, but also mostly empty. I thought that was like the guard was coming in or some shit there. And now there's, I don't know what they're gonna use those for, dude. There's gonna be a busy weekend here, I think. No, those are prison buses. No, that was the bus that Nicolas Cage was on before he got into the plane. It's the Brewers, guys. The Brewers came. They're here. Who's gonna win that, by the way? I haven't been watching baseball at all this year. The Twins are so ass. The Twins are so screwed. I don't even know what's going on in baseball. Who's gonna win that? Is it gonna be the Cubs or the Brewers?
Project 2025, right, guys? Yeah, it's all about fucking Trump. Wait until the Epstein files come out.
I know Ma
guys.
Dankey's gonna say the Brewers, of
Epstein
course.
files, you're all fucking going down. I can't wait, you fucking piece of shit. Going down. And he's fucking going down with you.
I don't know if they got a new cosplay today. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, they got companies with branded big drawings. I don't see any guys with
I was gonna go downtown. You hearing of anything downtown yet, bro? Me neither. The one event that was downtown was dead, so I think we're in the right spot still. If you guys in chat though, if you're in Chicago in the area, you know some stuff happening downtown, feel free to send it to the Discord. We are who we got.
Aurora yesterday.
Yeah.
But I didn't see anything today.
Right. Might be some stuff tomorrow too, being a Saturday.
How about the National Guard?
Well, just protests in general. Yeah, just protests.
They took people. The police got involved.
Yeah.
How do you sleep at night?
I've also heard there's ICE raids in Waukegan.
How do you fucking sleep at night?
What's up, buddy?
Might be loud.
Oh, you're fine. No, you're fine.
Who do you protect? Who do you serve? Who do you protect? Who do you serve? Who do you protect? Who do you serve? Passerby or whatever. They just got put it down like 50 people. But yeah, they look so coordinated, so unprofessional. I would have thought they were just
And they're not wearing, they're not.
The north side of Chicago is beautiful, though. I should just go up there and walk around on Sunday, to be honest, and stream up there, so you guys can see like how not scary Chicago can and is.
Bye.
Check into the stream, though, you guys. Check in. Let me know where you're watching from.
Hello, buckos! Hello, buckos! Hello, bigger fucko with the shotgun!
Hey, the guy with the shotgun must be the one who's mostly scared.
Could be.
Because he has the biggest weapon. I haven't seen anyone with an AR yet.
Little Portland, we got St. Louis, New York is tuned in, Dallas, Texas.
Really?
Yeah, people from all over the country and world are watching.
You'll be going down.
Portland again. What up, Portland? Miss it there.
What's up, guys?
Red ass Arkansas is tuned in, Wisconsin.
Y'all fucked up one time. We got your pictures.
Fuck all of you!
We got your fucking pictures. No way. You're all fucking going down. All of you. Fucking piece of shit. I'm gonna go get small children. Yeah.
Status Coop is downtown. Hell yeah.
That's what I do every day. Get out how to destroy lives. Why are you doing that to me?
Hello, fuckos.
No, these are not ICE. It's state police, local police. ICE is on the other side. They're doing a Nick Shirley interview, it looks like, right now. MAGA propagandist time. That's Nick Shirley in there talking to ICE and the feds. MAGA has a direct line to the feds, so they get to go in there and talk to the feds. And then the people, residents of Chicago and Broadview are out here with the local police. The frogs have Portland under control. Does the train go to Broadview? I'm not sure. You'd have to ask a local. Ready for a safety meeting, y'all. At least you guys are sending me places I can legally have safety meetings. I appreciate that. You start sending me to some of these red states, we'll be screwed. If ICE starts raids in Milwaukee, we're gonna have to have secret meetings. I'm gonna be in Chicago likely for No Kings too. I just figure it's a flashpoint right now given everything, and Governor Pritzker has big nuts right now in response to Trump, so I think there will come a time in which Minnesota will be a flashpoint again, because he's going after Trump's going after every single blue city. He will. It's gonna happen. So I'm sure, like, I'll be home, but for No Kings 2, I'm probably likely coming back to Chicago. Covered the first one at home in Minnesota, there was no connection. I don't even know if I could stream most of it. I think No Kings in Minnesota is taking place in Minneapolis, though, so there's better connection. I have no idea why St. Paul has terrible connection for cell service, and there's no reason the capital should have nothing for service. guys are gonna, well, he's not done if you have hardened veterans like Matt Tardio bail him out and fundraise for him. You know, there's veterans that are homeless, veterans that are struggling on the streets. They can't get by. They're working multiple jobs to feed their families. But it really, you know, it really means something when you got a veteran like Matt Tardio from Speak the Truth, who took it upon himself to fundraise for weaponized autism in Tommy, but not for veterans that are struggling. Could have raised $7,000 for a veteran. Gave it to Tylenol addict. But these are the vibes out here, though, y'all. In Broadview, let's back up just a little bit just to give you guys a full picture of what it is. There was a cop on this building. He's not up there anymore. But here's the vibes. Thinner crowd than earlier, but still a crowd. Yep, there's a couple of helicopters in the air. At a couple of them, and there's one of them. What the crowd refocuses in on when vehicles come and go. They'll chant and you know, swear, whatever, at the police coming in, at the feds. That's basically what is going on. You had a couple MAGA propagandists and Big Brother, we'll call them a Big Brother propagandist, because Cam Higbee, who is right there walking, that's Cam. That's dangerous because he's going to talk to a protester and clip that protester. So, I mean, protesters need to know who they're talking to. I mean, it's not my job to come out here and tell protesters, don't talk to that person. Like, that's cringe. Like, that'll be cringe. I had a couple people in chat telling me to go tell Nick, like, no, like, I'm not doing that. Like, y'all, if you're coming out here, you need to know who you're talking to. They have their freedom to do their propaganda. It sucks. It really does. But they're going to do that.
Illegals for deportation! Trans illegals! I am a trans illegal for deportation! Deport them all! Deport them all! Trans illegals for deportation!
Is that the guy that was wearing all black?
I'm trans Mexican! Get the cis Mexicans out of here!
Saying trans illegals for deportation. That's the guy that was riding around on his bike. Hey, that's the same dude who was riding around on his bike. Yeah. They got a group.
Trans Mexicans, get them all out of here! Get the fuck off my land! 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 Get the fuck off my land!
Who instigated this?
Yeah, all the back.
You want to make everybody! It's just gonna make you come right over to me.
Let I hear you! Let all folks hear you!
Yes. Yeah, I was the guy on the bike.
Resistance is justified. When people are terrorized. When people are terrorized. Resistance is justified. Resistance is justified. When people are terrorized. When people are terrorized. What do we want? Justice. Now, what do we want?
That other dude is one of them too.
Yes. What do we want?
That's okay. Yeah, that's what I literally was thinking about what you had said to me, and I was like,
they said with the president like today's.
What do we want? What do we want? Justice. What do we want? None. If we don't get it, shut it down. 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 No hate. No hate. No fear. Immigrants are welcome here. 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 No hate. No fear. Immigrants are welcome here.
No hate. No fear. Okay, so you guys are still on the wrong side, but you could be on the right side still. There's still a chance.
Didn't you like our chance?
You don't have to help the assholes with the guns. You don't have to.
Hit that like button and subscribe, guys. We're over here in Broadview, Illinois, outside the ICE detention facility.
You could help the people.
Covering the protests here.
Like you vowed to.
Suburbs of Chicago.
The situation here.
Yeah.
I don't think, like, for example, myself, I'm not being paid on. You know, this is on my own.
Yeah.
Budget, which is tough, but I think it's worth it to make sure that things are, you know, being represented.
Yeah. Sure.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. Hey, thanks for the super chats, guys.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm sure there definitely are people here who are, you know, being paid over, like you said, being taken advantage of. But I would say it's not the majority of people. I think the movement in and of itself is very organic, even if as it continues to grow, it gets sort of taken advantage of.
Well, you just need a couple of very good paid organizers, which Chicago has a lot of them. And it's the same thing in Seattle, Portland. It's the same in New York, all over the place. I've covered these all over the country. Like I said, I just went to the White House to brief the president on this. It is absolutely organized. They use the same infrastructure they used in 2020 in a lot of cases. The same channels and chats, Telegram groups, stuff like that, channels. And so, yeah. This is not as bad as Portland, to be clear. Like, I'm not stupid. I don't think this is as bad as Portland. Not right now, at least. Portland is much worse. I've been attacked in Portland repeatedly. I haven't been attacked here yet. I've only been here for 30 minutes, but we'll see where it goes. What's that?
There's a diversity of opinion and a diversity of approach. There's a lot of multi-directional anger, and a big reason, like, I don't know about everybody, but like I work with the information tent and the medical tent. Our biggest priority is just keeping people safe, making sure people are peaceful.
Sure.
It does bother me. I see people saying, you know, really unsavory things, and it's like, I think the movement needs to be, because I feel that this movement lacks organization, especially with people who are on the ground every day, as opposed to people who sort of show up on bigger protest days. We sort of lack organization, but in general, we just make sure that when people are coming here, because people come here of their own volition, making sure that they're, staying on topic and, voicing their opinion, but, we have people shouting the F's there at officers and things like that, and it's, it's not productive.
Sure. That's a rational take. Definitely, it's definitely not as organized as Portland, but I think the difference between here and Portland is right now you have a more active government resisting the federal government, whereas in Portland you have basically a passive government that doesn't do anything, whereas here they're actively resisting the federal government, which blocks Trump's eyes on this, because it is illegal to resist federal law. Federal law is supreme, and obviously Trump doesn't like it when small governments say we are going to impede federal jurisdiction.
So would you say you are more in favor of like federal control over state control? Like, should states be less?
It's situation by situation. So like the 10th Amendment is very clear. It says anything that is not dealt with in the Constitution is to be relegated to the states. So the states prevail on issues that aren't in the Constitution. But federal law is supreme. So, it is 8 U.S. Code 1325, improper entry by alien, very clearly says that you cannot come to this country without permission of an immigration official or inspection. And then 8 U.S. Code 1324 very clearly says that you can't hide, aid, abet, or harbor an illegal immigrant. And you also can't resist federal law. And that's what's happening here, unfortunately.
The big reason why I came out here was, knowing that there's this National Guard was going to be deployed here, and I wanted to document because, it was a federal order for the National Guard to be deployed here, and they were, they had legal authority to be here while the court case was still being heard. I just came here to document because under the Posse Comitatus Act, I'm sure you hear that thrown around a lot. Obviously, they can't enforce law, but they
security.
And so I wanted to see, because if there was an insurrection going on here, then maybe Trump would invoke the Insurrection Act, and then we'd see different behavior from National Guard. But
I don't think he will.
Yeah,
because he doesn't really need it.
Dang. That was a common view. Seeing that guy get taken away. We do a compilation. We need like Tommy arrested edits. We do a compilation.
Tear gas.
Yeah. Yeah, they arrested him last night, I guess. Who's that character from Portland?
Everybody separate, and so those are all functions of the police. But the problem is when you need a presence out here to keep the peace, it's difficult to guard the building. And so when you bring the guard in, the guard just guard the building, and then the police have more resources to stretch across. Because right now the other issue too is it's happening in two locations. So you have this going on here, and then on the other side you have the tent encampment. And so to effectively police and keep the peace and enforce federal law, it's just reinforcing the building and stretching those federal resources a little bit further. And that's the only purpose for it.
Yeah, and I think
It's correct that they are in fact here. They do have this set up for a news conference, so I'm going to just stay right here. Sorry, guys. Dip, are you here? Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. I'm in the sun, so I can't see chat. Yes, you will get the unedited version because, again, I have no sponsors. No one's paying my paycheck. I'm out here because I'm out here. Okay? I'm going to take my spot, and over my cold dead body is somebody going to move me right now. I'm sorry, I get a little tough. Welcome in. This is the Broadway Detention Center, or Broadview Detention Center. A small suburb outside of Chicago. We are waiting because I understand that Senator Durbin and Senator Duckworth just might be, asking to get in to see the conditions on the inside of the building. I have also heard that a judge allegedly told them they need to take the fence down today.
He doxed himself on his own stream. He said, politics aside, don't roam protests seeking brawls. Yeah, that's probably generally a good idea.
How does this end, guys? Just gonna hang out in cities? Armed response, next 3 years? Get rid of everybody? What's the actual plan?
Due to unprecedented. That a party has shut down the government over a clean CR. We frankly didn't expect this. We sent over a no-frills 24-page document to keep the lights on, keep Congress working, to keep the paychecks flowing, and they stopped it because they're afraid of the far left. I'm just going to walk through a quick sample of the devastating impacts that Americans are feeling as we speak right here, because this is real. And you'll note a theme here. A lot of these are blue states where their Senate Democrats are over here keeping the government closed. In California, home of the nation's largest civilian workforce, more than 250,000 federal workers are now working without pay. Both the Democrat senators, Padilla and Schiff, have now voted 7 times to block those paychecks. In Virginia, there are 189,000 federal employees, nearly 5% of the state's workforce, that are waiting on their next full paycheck. And both of their senators, Warner and Kaine, refused to pass a clean bipartisan CR that Democrats supported 13 times under Joe Biden in the previous 4 years. In Maryland is a hub of trade and commerce. You have 150,000 federal workers there. Both of their senators, also Brooks and Van Hollen, have voted 7 times to keep the government closed. In Georgia, home to our nation's busiest airport, there's close to 110,000 federal workers, including thousands of TSA agents and air traffic controllers now being forced to work without pay. You guessed it. Senators Ossoff and Warnock voted to block those paychecks too. Arizona, 58,000 workers serve the federal government, including many Border Patrol agents who are working hard to keep us safe. That hasn't stopped Arizona Senators Kelly and Gallego from blocking funding 7 times for the paychecks for their own constituents. In fact, they have so much idle time, they're having publicity stunts, posing publicity stunts outside my office. In New York, let's talk about New York because this is interesting. It's the home to both of the Democrat leaders, both in the Senate and the House. 115,000 federal workers are waiting on Hakeem Jeffries and Chuck Schumer and Kristen Gillibrand to come to their senses and end this shutdown. Chuck Schumer said himself, with every day of the shutdown gets better for us. And what does that look like? We're talking about 2 million civilian workers, 1.3 million active duty service members, everybody being hurt because of it. Chuck is what they're doing right now. I've been asked many times in interviews over the last couple of days, you seem angry, you don't get angry a lot. I don't, but this is beyond the pale. What Chuck Schumer's doing right now, it's sickening. It's sickening to hear him say it's better for him and his party when it's so terrible for real Americans. Millions of people are experiencing real pain because of these political games. And you'd think after 44 years in Congress, Chuck Schumer would know better. But it seems apparent now that he spent too long in Washington to understand the real pain of real people. We're going to share a few more things with you about this morning and to talk about some of the real-world impacts on federal law enforcement. We've asked our House Committee Chairman, the Chairman of our House Administration Committee, Brian Stile, to come and talk a little bit more about that. So Chairman Stile, thanks for being here.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Thank you for your leadership. Chuck Schumer yesterday said every day gets better for the Democrats. That's certainly not true for the men and women in blue. Today is the first day that the men and women of law enforcement here in the United States Capitol, U.S. Capitol Police, are not receiving pay that they earned since the beginning of the Chuck Schumer shutdown. As this continues, the chaos and consequences of the Schumer shutdown continue to build. Yet the men and women in law enforcement are asked to go out and serve and protect us every day. Chuck Schumer and Hakeem Jeffries will maintain a security detail, men and women that aren't being paid because of Democrats' decision to shut down the federal government. I chair the Committee on House Administration, work closely with the men and women of the United States Capitol Police, and they're suffering the consequences of the Schumer shutdown today. It's particularly concerning at a period of time when political violence is on the rise. Senate Democrats have voted to shut down the federal government 7 times. That's 7 times to defund our police. I'd ask Chuck Schumer if it's getting better for the men and women of Border Patrol who are on the border securing the United States of America. I'd ask him if it's getting better for the United States Marshals who are doing incredibly dangerous work on behalf of our country in every state. I'd ask him if it's getting better for the United States Secret Service, who's protecting the President of the United States. Chuck Schumer has put politics over people. It's getting better for his politics, he thinks. It's not better for the people of the United States of America. We should be standing with the men and women of law enforcement who are doing their job to protect us. And I think it's incredibly unfair and unjust that the men and women of Capitol Police have not received the money that they earned since the start of the Chuck Schumer shutdown. With that, I want to introduce our leader, Steve Scalise.
Well, thank you, Chairman Stahl. And as the Speaker pointed out, too, it's disgraceful that not only are we in this shutdown because Chuck Schumer is only concerned about appeasing the most radical elements of his base, but time and time again, 7 times now, you've had other Senate Democrats join in with him to keep the government closed. And they're feeling some pressure, but what they're trying to do now, both Democrats in the House and Senate, is trying to shift the blame away. While they're voting to shut the government down, they're trying to blame other people. Let's be clear, and the Speaker showed it. We've had actual votes on the House floor to keep the government open. We've had those same votes on the Senate floor. You can see who has been voting to pay our troops, who has been voting to pay our TSA agents, our Border Patrol agents, and who are those people that are voting to shut it down, to deny pay to our troops. It's crystal clear. And you can go see the voice votes, the record votes. Members of Congress, House and Senate, have actually cast votes over and over again on whether they want to keep it open or shut it down. You don't have to wonder about a blame game. Gee whiz, both sides are blaming the other side. Just go look at the votes. There have been actual votes in the House and the Senate, 8 different times now, between the 2 chambers to open the government down, and Republicans have said, yes, let's keep the government open while we negotiate our differences, and Democrats continue to say no so they can appease their radical base. And so as Chuck Schumer denies pay to millions of federal workers, we know roughly at least 1 in 3 of every service member in America lives paycheck to paycheck. Now, should they get solace in knowing that they're risking their lives, some of them overseas, while their families are here, and on Monday, when we get to the date where paychecks would be cut, the government will still be shut down, and they won't even be getting a paycheck on the 15th. Rent will still be due, mortgages will still be due, car notes will still be due for those service members risking their life. Should they take solace in knowing that at least it's a good day for Chuck Schumer? At least Chuck Schumer feels like the shutdown's working good for Schumer. That's not going to give solace to any of those families. Instead, it actually increases the anger of the families all across America who are seeing the real cost of this shutdown. They know who's voting to shut the government down, but now they're feeling direct pain. And the only thing they hear from Democrat leaders that keep voting no is, oh, it's a good day for us because the far left is patting us on the back. Do they really need a participation trophy to feel good about themselves while they inflict pain on millions of people? It's disgraceful. And as the speaker pointed out this morning, one of the other things that's being reported now is that one of the dates it looks like they're holding the government hostage over is the 18th of the month, where they're having this Hate America rally in Washington. And Democrats want to keep the government shut down to show all of those people that are going to come here and express their hatred towards this country that they're fighting President Trump, that they're keeping the government closed as if it's something to be proud of. They ought to be ashamed. If they had any shame, they would come back, they would open up the government, and then we can negotiate our differences, which are very, very large on a lot of these issues. But in the meantime, we all know who's doing this. The votes are crystal clear. The public can go see who's voting to keep the government open, who's voting to shut it down. Chuck Schumer and his Democrat colleagues who are doing this need to look themselves in the mirror and start working for the American people instead of being so concerned about appeasing their far left radical base. With that, our whip, Tom Emmer.
I'm going to go back to Chuck's words again. Quote, "Every day gets better for us. You reopen the government and we lose our leverage. The point of this shutdown is not just suffering for suffering's sake, but to make a point." These are actual quotes from Chuck Schumer and Senate Democrats over the last week. You don't have to take our word for what their motivations are in shutting down the government. They are spelling it out for you and all of us. This is about one thing and one thing only: to score political points with the terrorist wing of their party, which is set to hold, as Leader Scalise just commented on, a Hate America rally in D.C. next week. And they've forced military families, air traffic controllers, border patrol agents, farmers, veterans, TSA agents, and federal workers to pay the price. We're now on day 10 of the Democrat shutdown. Senate Democrats, including Senator Tina Smith in my home state of Minnesota, have had 7 opportunities to reopen the government, but they've refused every single time. Consequently, Americans across the country are experiencing flight delays. In a matter of mere days, 11,000 Minnesota National Guardsmen won't get paid. Federal workers are being forced to figure out how they're going to put food on the table for their families, just so the Democrats can maintain their leverage to make a point. It's despicable, it's disgusting, and it should be disqualifying. With election season right around the corner, I hope every single American is taking note. Republicans have done our job. Democrats, on the other hand, are only here to play politics, and they're willing to hang their constituents out to dry to do it. And with that, I'll turn it back to our speaker.
Thank you, Whip Emmer. Take a few questions this morning. Yeah, Jack.
I know your position about saying it was on the Senate. They have to take our bill that would reopen the government. But haven't the circumstances changed? And because there's a dire emergency, as Mr. Stahel talks about the Capitol Police, you all talked about the military, to say we should do something different here. We're still going to apply our pressure on the Senate, but you know, if you're in the middle of a ball game and the strategy changes, you're behind, or somebody gets hurt or something like that, the coach calls in different play. Why not call in a different play right now?
Well, the ball game analogy doesn't fit here because we weren't playing a game. We sent over a clean CR, and I've explained this many times. If there was some Republican priority or poison pill or gimmick or trick or something that I could pull off the CR in order to negotiate with Democrats, I would have already done it. It's not there. When I say we're operating in good faith, I mean it. We sent over a totally clean measure that they had already voted for before. In fact, that Chuck Schumer gave impassioned speeches as recently as March of this year. The same instrument, the same one that he said was the right thing to do and that it must be done so Americans don't feel harm. He said that earlier this year. So we sent him the same instrument, hoping, of course, believing that they would do what has always been done here and pass a clean CR. And they didn't. So I don't have anything to negotiate. There's nothing more for me to do. I literally don't have a card that I can take off the deck because We did it all in good faith. They're the ones politicizing this. They're trying to play a game. We're not engaging in a game. We're trying to get the government open again so that people can be served, and it's plain and simple. Yes, sir.
To Chad's question, though, hasn't the state of play changed here, though? Isn't it perhaps the responsible thing to do to pass some kind of legislation to pay troops, to pay federal...
We did that. We passed the bill. We have voted 8 times. Republicans have voted 8 times to pay the troops, to pay the civilian workforce, to pay TSA agents, Border Patrol, air traffic controllers, and all the rest. We've done it. The Democrats have voted no every time. There is no other instrument to do it. It's called a CR to keep the lights on and the doors open so that Congress can do its work, so that, as the leader Scalise said, so that we can do all the rest of the negotiation and deliberation on all these other issues. Open the government, Democrats. That's what this is. We have voted so many times to pay the troops. We've already done it. We did it in the House 3 weeks ago. The ball is in the court of Senate Democrats right now. That's it. Yes, ma'am.
In terms of strategy, if you could speak to your strategy on keeping the House out in their districts and any idea of when they may come back.
This is not a strategy call to keep the House working in their districts right now. There's an urgent necessity of it. We had a conference call yesterday with House Republicans. They're fanned out across the country. They're in their districts trying to help their constituents because so many of them are now struggling because of the Democrats' games. So they're helping, for example, rural hospitals to access the funds that we got signed into law July 4th, $50 billion rural hospital fund, so they can provide for health care for their constituents. They need to know how to navigate that before Chuck Schumer and the Democrats try to take it away. Their counterproposal CR would spend $1.5 trillion and take away the $50 billion that we passed into law just on July 4th, signed into law by President Trump to prop up rural hospitals. Who cares about health care here? Okay, our members are out working diligently in their districts, serving their constituents right now. We will come back here and get back to legislative session as soon as the Senate Democrats turn the lights back on. That's the fact. That's where we are. Yes, ma'am.
On the military pay, though, in past shutdowns, there have been ways to guarantee that members of the military get paid. There are over 100 Republicans in your caucus who have signed on to a standalone bill to pay these military members. So at what point do you...
Every single Republican is not just talking about paying troops. We have already had those votes. We have done that. We did it 3 weeks ago. The executive branch, the president, is working on ways that he may have as well to ensure that troops are paid. The Republican Party stands for paying the troops. The Democrats are the ones that are demonstrating over and over and over now 8 times that they don't want troops to be paid. This could not be any simpler than it is. Look at the record. Don't listen to what these Democrat politicians are saying up here. Look at how they're voting and demand that they do the right thing. That is where we are, and that's where it'll be. Yes, ma'am.
I actually have a question for Whip Emmer. Mr. Emmer, I know the White House announced last week that they were going to rescind $7.5 billion in green energy funds. They went to a number of states. It includes your district, however. Excel Energy Services is on the line to lose $7 million if this funding is rescinded. What conversations have you had with the White House about this, and what is your expectation for this funding? Is it truly gone, or is there some way to get it back?
Well, this is going to affect the Speaker, this is going to affect the Leader, this is going to affect our Chairman, Representative Stile, and all of our members. Literally, this could end today. If Chuck Schumer and Democrats would reopen the government, this wouldn't be an issue. And what's happened is the White House has to make some very serious and difficult decisions as to what's essential and what's not. If you want to end it, Chuck Schumer, reopen the government.
So, sir, your understanding is the White House will continue with that funding when the government reopens?
I would suggest that you call Tina Smith and ask her why she wants to keep the government shut down and put all this at risk.
Is there a breaking point, like 2 paychecks missed, 3 paychecks, 4 paychecks, where you all change your strategy and say we're going to bring House Republicans back and negotiate before the government's reopened?
I would like you to ask that identical question to Chuck Schumer. We have done the work in the House. We are awaiting them to do theirs. This is a 2-body, 2-chamber legislative body. Okay? The House did its work. The House and Senate Republicans have repeatedly affirmed that. You saw the chart. 8 times now, they have voted to get the government open and get troops paid and federal civilian workers paid. Democrats have dug their heels in and said, no, 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 over and over. They're the ones blocking the checks, not Republicans. All these questions should be directed to them and not to us. That is how this works. Thank you all for being here.
for sure, or is he winding up? Because I've got part name.
Oh.
I'm sure he said he had...
Didn't you do it live earlier?
Hey?
Didn't you do it live with fucking asking for Park Lane or something?
No.
Thank you guys for being here. Thank you. Thank you. Got done with voting DC last time we came out. Thank you for doing what's right. It is the right. Because what they're doing is wrong. That's right. Thank you. They're racially profiling people who look like me. I was born here in America. My babies were born here. You know, I'm a proud American. For them to target people like, you know, like us just because of how I look and because I speak Spanish, that's racial profiling and that's racist. I wish I spoke Spanish. No, you're right. It's un-American. Yes. And you know what? And I have friends that are Puerto Rican. Puerto Rico is part of the United States, and they speak Spanish there. So how are they gonna say that that they can stop us, detain us just because of the language that we speak?
Let me say a word if I can. I'm honored to be here today, and certainly want to be here with my colleague, Senator Duckworth. How many?
It's 2 days after Charlie died, and I've been going to college campuses, tabling and debating students. You can find a lot of that content on this channel. If you want to check it out, we've got some really good stuff. Well, Fabian, you might want to be careful, man. I heard they're trying to get you out of here. ICE. Yeah, they're ethnic cleansing you. Yeah.
Thing in the middle of the night to raid the building with helicopters, which my colleague knows a lot more about that than I ever will. The people rappelling out of those helicopters and breaking down the doors of people's homes and dragging the women and children out into the night, into the darkness, with their hands tied behind them. That isn't America. And if Donald Trump thinks he is making America safer by doing that, he's wrong. Being inhumane to people who are innocent and have no crime in their background is not part of what we should be. Now we're meeting in Washington and raising this issue on the floor of the Senate on a regular basis, and we're going to continue to. I want to say a kind word, because they deserve it, for the law enforcement who are here, like our state police, the county sheriff's office, as well as the Broadview Police Department. We just met with the mayor, and she's going through some real hardship. This is a small town. She's trying to serve the constituents, and what's going on here is just not good for her or for our country. We made a request today to come visit this facility. I've been in it before over a span of 20 years. Visiting the Broadview facility was normal. Never think twice about it, but they don't do that anymore. And they won't talk to us about what's happening. Do it the American way. Who's being detained? The detention facilities in that building are very limited, very limited. We're told there are 2 cells and 1 toilet available to people who go inside. We don't know for sure because they won't let us in. They won't let us see what they're doing inside. If this is so secret, how can it be right? We know that they keep it secret because there are things going on here which don't square with the law or the values of this country. We want a safe America. We want crime to be reduced, but we want to do it the American way, in a way that respects our Constitution and our rights as individuals. So we'll continue this battle in Washington. I couldn't have a better ally and in many respects a leader than my colleague, Senator Duckworth.
Thank you, Dave. Thank you, Senator Durbin. Again, this is about people exercising your First Amendment rights. We're not stronger when we don't adhere to the rule of law. We're not stronger when we trample on our Constitution. And I just want to thank the protesters who are out here. Please remain peaceful, but thank you for exercising your First Amendment right. It's why I served for 23 years in the National Guard. I want to thank our law enforcement officers. They are doing a remarkable job as that buffer. And again, it is appalling that 2 United States senators are not allowed to visit this facility. What are you afraid of? Is what I want to ask Christina. What are you afraid of? If you don't hide, you don't run away when you're proud of what you're doing. You don't mask yourself when you're proud of what you're doing over there. And so I say again, let us in. We've asked the regional head of DHS to let us in and to come meet with us, and he's refused so far, but we're going to press the case. Last night, for the first time in my entire political career, both in the House and the Senate, I voted against the defense budget.
And I voted against it because what they're doing with the National Guard, their exploitation of our military to use them to try to scare and occupy our streets. This is not what America's about. This is why we fought the revolution. This is why we got rid of the British, because they used to do this. This is not America. And so I, again, want to thank our protesters for what you're doing. And we're going to continue to push as hard as we can from where we are in the Senate to get truth and transparency. Thank you all.
What do you think about the ruling from the judge?
I thought that it was, well, I want to thank Dick Durbin for the hard work that he has done over the last several years to seat judges who are fair and impartial, and we're winning these court cases in part because of the work that we've done. But this is also what the judges have said, not just our judge here in the Chicagoland area, but also in Portland, also in California. They've made it clear that the Trump administration claims that there is turmoil on the streets are not based in reality. Basically, they're lying. We have peaceful protesters. Our law enforcement are more than capable of doing their job. If Donald Trump truly cared about violence on our streets and crime, then he wouldn't have diverted $800 million in funding that Congress appropriated for law enforcement efforts, for violence prevention efforts, for child protective services efforts. He has literally defunded the police. And so then he turns around and wants to occupy our streets. That's not acceptable. We're going to go now, go over and thank
Do you know if the National Guard is still here?
I do not know.
Are you going to go in?
They're not letting us in. We're trying to let us in. As Senator Durbin, he's been in before. I've never been in there. It was never a problem to get in before. So this is the first time that we've ever been blocked.
I used to go in with 2 Catholic nuns who every Friday prayed a rosary. They were Sister Pat and Sister Joanne. And it was considered a normal thing to
say goodbye. Now they shoot pastors. That's what they do here.
Yes.
Now they shoot pastors.
Yes.
Unfortunately. I just want to say one other thing. The civic leaders, the business leaders in the city of Chicago held a press conference and asked this president, don't send in the troops. We don't need him to be safe, and it gives an image of this city. This is not fair. This is a good place and a good place to live. Can we be better? Yes. We should work on that every single day. But this negative image of Chicago is not helping at all. Let's go.
Should Cook County release the criminals to ICE?
The rest of the Q&A will be back down.
Should Cook County release the criminals to ICE?
They will be in the back.
Retake.
No, not that. The guarantee was that would not be taking place. Suspended.
Get the hell out of here. Stop being racist then. Because all Mexicans are going nowhere, all right? I'm a U.S. American born citizen. My babies are born here and their kids are going to be born here. It's so fucking hot. We're taking more questions down there with the camera set up.
So we're down here at the Broadview, Illinois ICE detention facility where Senators Duckworth and Durbin, the 2 Democratic senators for the state of Illinois, are preparing to deliver remarks after just saying that they have not been allowed inside of this ICE processing facility, despite Senator Durbin in the past having had access to the facility. You see the setup there with the microphones where we'll be hearing them speak here in just a moment as they're walking over and press is getting set up. No.
Stay down, the shot, please. Stay down. Thank you.
All right, we have time for a couple questions from folks.
told the press.
Can we get you to respond to give us your thoughts on the TRO granted by the judge that basically prevents the National Guard from doing any work here in the city?
When I read Judge Perry's ruling, it's clear that she did not agree with the Trump administration and the Department of Justice that argued that we needed in Illinois federalized troops or troops from another state like Texas. She said that the information given to the court was unreliable. It's a point we've made over and over again. This is totally people fighting crime, and a diversion of law enforcement from what they can be doing. Opportunities for television and such, but it doesn't get the job done. The resources that have been available through Washington have helped us bring down the violent crime rate, and we've got to continue that. The diversion of so many resources in law enforcement to Broadview, Illinois is an illustration of resources that should be spent in the community to make it safer. I'll work with any administration to reduce crime, but I certainly won't abide by this whole approach of mass deportation, taking innocent people out of their beds in the middle of the night, tying children's hands behind them, and taking them out to be interrogated. What is the life of that child going to be like from this point forward? Is anybody asking these basic questions? I'm afraid they're not doing as much as they should. Senator Duckworth and I are honored to be here today, and I turn it over to her.
Thank you, Dick. I couldn't agree with the ruling more in that it's been clear, not just here in Chicago, but also in the ruling in Portland, that the Trump administration's claims that local law enforcement is not capable of maintaining peace during the civil disobedience, with people out expressing themselves. That's not true. Our state police, our local law enforcement, our county sheriffs, our village police are doing their jobs, and we should let them do their jobs. The Trump administration has diverted over $800 million that Congress appropriated in a bipartisan way in order to fund violence prevention efforts, child protective services, also for training for police officers. They've actually diverted those funds away from law enforcement. If they cared about crime, they would put that money back where it belongs, with our law enforcement officers, so that they can do their jobs. But it is not appropriate to militarize our cities. It is not appropriate to activate National Guard troops and send them into our cities. Our National Guard men and women are doing a fantastic job. But you know what? They sign up to be tank drivers. They should be practicing driving tanks. They should be practicing to defend America against our enemies around the world. And that's what they would rather be doing. So what I've been saying to protesters, to people of Chicago, be kind to the guardsmen and women. They're here against their will. They're here because they were activated to come here. Maintain your protest. Say what you need to say. Do it peacefully. But I condemn what is happening with ICE, the work that they're doing, snatching people off the streets, shooting priests in the head who were guilty simply of a crime of praying, throwing smoke grenades in front of elementary schools. This is not America. This is not what this democracy is about. We just want to go in and look at this facility and see what the conditions are, and they will not let us in. It is shameful. You don't run and hide if you're proud of what you're doing. That's what ICE is doing right now.
Right here. Alex Gabriel with News Nation. What does it signal to you, News Nation, sir? What does it signal to you, the fact that the immigration officers and agents behind those closed doors aren't letting you in to see what's happening there?
This is the fourth time we've asked in the last several weeks. We started at the Great Lakes Naval Training Station. All along the way, we just want to be briefed on what they're doing, what their resources are, and what's happening in the streets. They've refused to tell us this information. I've done this job for a few years now. I've never had this kind of stonewalling by any presidential administration. Something's going on in there that they don't want us to see. I don't know what it is, but all Americans should be asking the same question. What is it? Can you justify it under the Constitution?
Yeah, go ahead. No, right here in the green jacket. Go ahead, yeah.
Looking at the president's tactics thus far, we've had ICE deployed into Chicago, and the National Guard deployed into those cities. We've had now this restraining order, and now he's appealed while troops are expected to start deploying or patrolling in Memphis today. Like, looking at this just kind of seemingly whack-a-mole style tactic that you've had to employ to try to stop this, where does this end in your mind? Like, where does this go?
Well, let me make it clear what the Trump administration is trying to do. They are trying to normalize having troops on our streets. And they're doing this all across this great nation. They're trying to normalize an extension of presidential power that is not appropriate under the Constitution. They're trying to negate posse comitatus by redefining, by trying to define what is happening and claiming that there's an insurrection, that we are under invasion. These are language that are used under posse comitatus, that are used within our Constitution, that they are perverting in order to keep troops, normalize troops on our streets. What are they trying to do? He's doing this to make sure that he can actually have these troops on our streets when it comes to elections. And we're not going to let that happen because it is not normal, it is not constitutional, and it is against the law. It's been ruled to be so in Los Angeles, that you cannot do this, that you can't just activate troops. The stuff that he's doing...
US Code 12406, yes you can.
The stuff that he's doing is against the law and has been ruled so in federal courts.
Senator Durbin, you said you would work with any administration to stop crime. The president has said that he's willing to work with you. Why not take him up on his offer?
The very point made by Senator Duckworth. When we look at his budget, he ends up cutting the very programs that our police have asked for and what they need. You know, they have a tough time recruiting new policemen. They're offering $50,000 incentives for those who sign up for ICE. What about our local policemen? We need more on the streets and more doing the professional work there. Let's put the federal resources in with the state and local resources and do it together in a cooperative fashion, not force it down our throats of sending in troops from Texas.
So you don't think he's sincere?
No, I don't.
No, not at all. The $800 million that was appropriated was done so in a bipartisan way that he has now diverted away from what it was intended to do, which is to help local law enforcement.
Last question.
Has been sent home, or are they still deployed? Are they still at the Army base in Elwood? Where are they right now?
The court ruling limits their activity. I'd have to look at the ruling in detail, but they spell out the cities that they can travel between for the time being under the TRO.
Federal officers that are being assaulted by the protesters, should they be treated the same way as the J6ers that have assaulted federal officers?
Can I ask, so I'd like your reaction to the split screen here. The reduction in force notices have gone out across federal law enforcement. My first question, do you have any idea what the scope of those layoffs are? And then what is your reaction to the split screen? We're seeing federal workers laid off across the board while we're seeing National Guard deployed in Memphis. We're seeing ICE agents working on the ground, ICE agents who are not getting paid soon. And just what is your reaction to the split screen? And then if you have any information on the scope of the risks.
I don't have information on the scope of the risk, but we know that the Trump administration has been targeting federal workers. They've been firing federal workers from their first days on since they took office. Remember that they committed to firing 83,000 people from the Department of Veterans Affairs to deny veterans access to the care that they deserve, that they've earned. They had a plan to basically fire 83,000 workers at the VA by the end of this year. They fired more veterans from their federal jobs than anywhere else in the nation's history. Donald Trump has been wanting to do this, right? He's been firing federal workers. And again, this is because of his own personal agenda. He told us what he was going to do with Project 2025, and they're carrying it out. And what we need to do is to push back as hard as we can, and we're doing that in Washington. We're in a shutdown right now. We're fighting to raise, to force them to not allow our insurance rates to be raised. That's what's going to happen to millions of families across this country.
Mark October 27th on your calendar. That is the deadline day for the insurance companies, health insurance companies, to notify the families in Illinois about how much their health insurance premium is going up because of the big, beautiful budget bill that the president has signed into law. It's going to be dramatic. Average 114%. Your health insurance bill, if you're on AmericanHealthcare.gov, is going to go up 114%. That is a hardship for families struggling to get by. That's part of the conversation. So if you want to split the screen, there's a third split in it. We want to make sure that these families are protected from these increases in health insurance premiums.
A federal judge ruled that this fence would come down, and you think protesters are being out here every day. Your thoughts on the fence coming down? Do you know the timeline for that? I know proposals are due today.
I don't know what the timeline is, but what my thoughts are, I urge the protesters to remain peaceful. I urge the protesters to exercise their First Amendment rights, but to do it in a peaceful way and to respect law enforcement officers as they tell them what they need to do in order to keep everybody safe, but also allow them to express their opinions.
Senator, the president for weeks prior to sending the National Guard here had threatened to do it. He made good on that threat. He's now threatening to use the
Insurrection Act go around the courts. If that happens, what is the next step?
The courts are the next step. Quite honestly, we're in the minority in Congress, limited opportunity to change policy, and of course the president is going to do what he wants to do regardless of the Constitution. The courts are the last step to stand up to him and tell him you can't break the law, you can't ignore the Constitution.
Thank you, everyone.
Senators, why are you guys against enforcing immigration law? U.S. Code 1325, illegal entry.
Nobody's above the law, right, Senator? Nobody's not even illegals, right? So.
Try and talk to some protesters.
Yeah. So if you're just joining us, that was Senator Tammy Duckworth and Dick Durbin, both of the Illinois Democratic senators from the state of Illinois. They were just taking questions from the media after coming out here to deliver some water to the aid station that is posted nearby. We're now making our way over to where the protesters are currently gathered to hear their reaction to actually seeing some leaders out here on the scene the way many have been clamoring to see.
The president is an immigrant. She's not talking. She's talking to them. She can do that. She wants to, but she can't. Go talk to president. Get the fuck out. Your family came here illegally too. Everybody's here illegally. Not just the Hispanics, not just anybody else, but everybody. Your family came over in a boat, conquered, saying stupid shit, fucking here illegally.
It's not our bad that you're bad at war. There was no
bad at war. Bitch,
We
the
won.
fuck? You don't even know who the fuck I am.
Don't engage with these guys. Don't engage with these guys.
Hey, it's not worth it. It's not
Oh,
worth
you
it.
got racist here. Get the racist out. She was alone over here. She was alone over here before everybody came over here. She was alone over here before you guys all came in her face.
Fuck racist. Fuck racist. Fuck racist. Fuck racist. Fuck racist.
You guys are racist. Fuck you racist. We don't want no racist motherfuckers right here. Get the fuck out.
I got really quiet.
I thought we were doing the fuck racist again.
Yeah.
Fuck racist.
Status quo.
Oh yeah, love your. How about you stop doing that? Follow the Constitution. The government took an oath to protect the Constitution, and they're not doing it. They are deporting criminals with no due process, and that is not right. That's breaking the Constitution. Even immigrants have the right to due process. Give them their rights. We're all entitled to it.
That's what they're doing when they arrest them.
Don't take the bait. Don't take
And they're not. And they're not. And they're not. That's what they should be doing. Thank you. And that's what they should be doing, but they're not.
Yeah. We've seen an influx today in right-wing media figures coming in. Many of these content creators out here. Don't know who you are. I'm sorry. Many of those media figures who were at the White House for a roundtable discussion with the president yesterday about Antifa are now out here in Chicago, where they are just out here trying to troll the protesters who have been out here demonstrating for weeks against ICE.
This is what they do. They troll. Yeah. They spark some conflict, and then they get to use that content to push their propaganda.
Exactly, and we're just seeing that content machine get rolling now. Notice that none of them were here when ICE was firing tear gas at people, when ICE was shooting rubber bullets, shooting pepper balls. They're here now that Illinois State Police have taken over and heavily policed the scene and made sure that protesters can't get near the facility. Now that it feels a little bit safer, here they are. Yeah, posing as press, not asking real questions. Along patrolling those streets along with local police officers.
If you want to.
Yeah, it's over on the other side of that guy. Fucking racist! Stop profiling me! Stop asking me if I have my papers, motherfuckers! I was born here! Just as I'm Mexican and I speak Spanish, don't give you the right! That is not probable cause! You need probable cause! Take that fence down! Take the fence! Take the fence! Take the fence! Take the fence!
Protesters now chanting, "Take the fence." They want it taken down per an order from a federal judge that ICE is supposed to comply with today. Take down that metal fence that we see down the block here, just outside of the ICE processing facility.
The federal judge says it has to come down today. We want it down. We, the people, want the fence down. The people united will never be defeated. The people united will never be defeated. The people united will never be defeated.
The people united will never be defeated. The people united will
never be defeated. The people united will never be defeated.
Pardon me. Sorry to interrupt. My name is JT. I'm a reporter with Status Quo. We're an online independent professional. I was just looking to interview some folks, get reactions to how you feeling about the senators coming out to visit today, what they had to say.
I'm very happy that they came out here to support for what's right. You know, they say that they're standing with us, and they're protecting our constitutional rights, because what they're doing is breaking the Constitution. They're over here deporting people with no due process, and that's against the Constitution, because even immigrants have the right to due process. So they need to stop breaking the law.
Is there more that you want to see from your elected leaders in this moment? I mean, going beyond coming out here to make a speech, is there anything else they can do?
There needs to be some kind of law where ICE agents are required to identify themselves to the people, because I have seen agents out there out of uniform and only mask, and I don't even know who the hell they are. So they need to identify themselves to the people. And we need to know who the hell are those agents, because they are breaking the law, and they need to identify themselves so we can fucking report them. And that is our right.
So when you see that out in the community, what are you feeling? What's the effect it's having on your neighborhoods?
I'm scared. I'm angry because I feel defensive. Like, defenseless. I can't do anything. And these people, sometimes I don't even know if they're just racist people putting on whatever the hell on, putting their mask and just claiming to be agents, because some of them don't even have real handcuffs. They have zip ties. And they're out of uniform. And they say they don't have to identify themselves. There's people kidnapping people. That's what I'm seeing in my streets. And I'm concerned. And I'm furious.
So even though we've seen federal judges starting to address some of those concerns, like requiring ICE agents to try and identify themselves, you say, it's got to be a law here. We can't just rely on judges.
It's got to be a law. It's got to be against the law to not identify yourself to the people, especially when you're violating our rights. There got to be some type of law passed for that. There got to be, because I can't believe it.
How long have you been out here protesting?
Honestly, I just came yesterday. I am a mother, you know, I work full time, so I work a lot. But I'm going to try to be here as much as I can. So I will be here more.
And why now? Why was now the time to come out
Because I was racially profiled, and that's when I realized there is a problem here. I was stopped by ICE. They asked me if I had my documents. Why? Because of how I look? Because I speak Spanish? I was born here in America. Why are they questioning me? And that's when I realized there was a problem.
Where did this happen?
So this happened in Little Village by 26 and Spalding. So they were just, I didn't even know they were, you know, undercovers, unmarked vehicles. asked me some questions. You know, I told them I was a citizen. But you know what? I have no need to carry my documents with me. Why should I have to? Why? Why should I have to carry my documents around with me to just prove to them that I'm a U.S. citizen? I was born here. They're not asking everybody, are you a citizen? They're just asking people who look like me, people who speak my language. And that's racist and that's not right. And this is not the America I want for my children, because my children are Mexican Americans.
Does this feel like the United States of America to you?
No, it doesn't. What happened to the American dream? Where is it? Where?
Yeah. There you have it. I mean, the raw emotion out here, it's been on display now for weeks as this community has been repeatedly victimized by federal agents, masked federal agents, jumping out of unmarked vehicles or vehicles that are disguised to look like something else, jumping out of U-Haul vans, we have heard, unmarked black vans, things that are causing just a lot of apprehension, terror in some of these communities here in the Chicagoland area. And there you hear at least some degree of praise for these Democratic senators who actually came out here today. We saw them deliver some water to the nearby aid station, 1 pack each, likely part of a photo op. Let's be real honest about what that was. But then coming out here, to their credit, actually talking to some of these demonstrators out here, hearing from them in their own words about why they feel so passionately about this issue, and then they're expressing, again, at least some gratitude that they are out here, that they are demanding entrance to this facility, but wanting more, wanting legislative action from their elected leaders to require ICE to be able to identify themselves or to not be acting so covertly in these communities, because they are going out there and profiling people directly with no basis in any other reason for why they are picking up people based purely on the color of their skin or where they're working at a given moment. And that's it. That's all it requires before you have a masked federal agent asking to see your papers, your proof of citizenship in this country. And we've heard from people who live in these neighborhoods, one couple who told us that they are going to start walking around with their birth certificates on them every single day to be able to prove their U.S. citizenship, because they are afraid to leave their homes right now, because they are afraid of being disappeared into this current immigration system, and this facility being part of that. Making an adjustment to the camera here.
Hello, love from St. Paul. Hello, St. Paul, SoCal, Las Vegas, Idaho, Mars. Put a 1 in the chat if you're going to be at the No Kings protests. And then let's do this. Put in the chat where you're going to attend the No Kings protests, if you're going. Yeah, we got botted in Portland. We had somebody spending a lot of money to bot my channel. It all got taken care of, but I mean, yeah, it was a buzzkill for a second, but all good. We'll get there.
And then also,
the way this shit's going, I'm at 100K in like 3 more days. Freaking. No, we'll hit 100K by the end of the year. The way this shit's going.
federal judge ruling that has to come down at some point today. We haven't seen any.
Yeah, we got Status Coop right next to us, doing great.
Yesterday had seen National Guard cruisers out just beyond this fence walking.
59. What's up? David here.
What's going on? Make sure you go subscribe.
Fearless. Subscribe to Fearless.
Frontline. Well, we don't want
What?
to trade that.
Yeah.
You know, this first line.
Are there still people on the other side, or what's the deal? Like, it seems like it kind of died. Where'd everybody go?
Some of them are going back.
My buddy that was here like a week ago when it was crazy, he said he wanted to bounce back and forth.
Yeah.
From here to there, from here
Okay.
to there.
All right, well, let's check it out. Let's see what the other side's looking like.
It already feels like
Ice block.
Oh, they took this one.
10 U.S. code 12406, baby.
I'm gonna. Sorry.
Perez, P-E-R-E-Z.
Yeah, let's go.
So what happened with
They said they're going to go back to the hotel to check in.
Okay.
Do you want to go to the gas station here in a bit and grab just like a snack?
I'm not really hungry. I also don't want to miss anything. And I also don't want to lose the momentum on this live. Just gonna go off behind you, officer. Excuse me. Thanks. And U.S. Code 12406, the President has the authority to deploy the National Guard if federal law cannot be enforced. Let's just go one view here, make sure you get all these. Well, that car doesn't even have plates. That's illegal. Huh? I have all these American flags.
I'm here. I'm here.
Because they wouldn't let we would.
These are shields right here. We got bullhorns. Lots of bullhorns.
Can I help you?
Lots of materials here. I would love to ask some questions. Yeah. How did you guys get all the supplies?
So this is all donated by the community of people. A lot of people just stop by and ask if we need anything. We're currently not taking any donations because we're severely overstocked and we don't need any more things as of right now. But yeah,
People just come and bring gas masks and stuff.
Well, I have a list like an Amazon wish list and stuff, so people will leave waters, snacks, gloves, goggles,
I saw that the other night. What is that thing? Like, what is on top of that water gallon there?
Oh, it's like so you can wash your hands.
Oh, I see. Okay, yeah. Cool. What are the American flags for back there?
So some demonstrators have left them so that if people want to walk around with them, they can have it. We used to have them up, but it's kind of hard to put them up, and we don't want them to be on the ground or anything. So right now we're just trying to like.
They kind of are on the ground already. But...
No, that's well, I guess.
A little bit. Let me think if I have any other questions. What's with the Luigi masks?
Oh, people were just wanting to like have masks because they saw that was like happening in Portland, and it's just like.
What's with it being Luigi though? Is there any meaning behind that?
It's just
really
costume. It's Halloween. You go to Halloween. You go to Spirit Halloween, and
there's no meaning behind that.
There's also Batman. No, there's Cookie Monster. We want to find meaning behind the Cookie Monster. Like,
I see. Interesting.
It's Halloween, and we gotta stay in good spirit.
Yeah.
I see. Interesting. Okay, let me think if I have any other questions. I don't think so. How long are you guys planning on going tonight, as far as protests go?
So protesting wise, the village only allows to 6 p.m., but we have permission from the chief of police himself, so the tent stays here all night.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, cool. All right, well, thank you.
Of course.
Can't believe what word these people say. How's it going? No double meaning behind the Luigi mask? Okay. Oh, I'm calling major BS on that one. Thank you for the $9.99 super donation or super chat. And thank you for becoming a member. I can't. It doesn't let me like scroll over. But thank you for becoming a member. I appreciate it. Yeah, that was a total lie. What's up? Well, I'm not working for Turning Point right now, but I do contract for them. Yeah, it's just nice to meet you, Cam Higby.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
I was just at the round table at the White House.
I just saw that.
Yeah.
I saw you guys over there. So I got
Yeah, Nick's over there too, Nick Shirley.
Yeah, I just said hi.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
See you guys.
Yeah, it was great to meet you. Yeah, Major News backs W. Thank you for the engagement boost. Much appreciated.
I want Trump to personally come out here and deport illegals. It'd be super sad.
Hey, Katie, thank you for becoming a member. Kim, Katie, USA, thank you. Thank you for becoming a member. Hey, thank you for the $5 super chat, Evan Noyce. Much appreciate it. Let's see, is there people over here? No. Oh, something's going on over here. Yeah. Okay, got it. Copy. Can I just go through here? Like right here? Okay, got it. Understood. Hey guys, thank you for all the members. I appreciate it. I can't click on all of them. Let's see. Oh, I smell gas.
We have all kinds of saline solution to rinse the eyes after pepper spray. I'm gonna grab a water.
Okay, you're good. That's all here for you.
Oh, I'm just hoping to show everybody what's happening.
Thank you for doing what you do. Like seriously. Are you live streaming or do you?
Yes, no, it's live streamed since 2 weeks now. I've been out.
I've seen you out here. That's why when I saw you, I was like, hey, how you doing? And now I got a mask on.
Yeah, well, that's okay. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that.
Somebody came out like, what is this? What are you doing? Like, you know how they go?
Yeah.
Why do you have these masks? It's Halloween. We're trying to stay in good spirit.
Really. It's a party. Didn't you know? Didn't you get Didn't you get an invitation?
It's like a block party, wouldn't you agree?
Yeah. Why not?
When people look at those American flags and they go, what the hell? I go, it's all in perspective.
Yeah.
I'm thinking more people might come out here once like work's over. I mean, it's only 1:56, so who's really gonna be? I feel like most people work. It's not like LA where people could come out here at any time because nobody has a real job. Shout out Eddie, I appreciate you. You have no class, thanks. I've been told that. Damn, lefty is kind of cute. I'm not even a lefty, what? But thanks, take it. Sad? No. We had a kid donate $500 of his parents' money. What the hell?
Chicago's pretty wild.
Yeah, it's crazy. Nick Shirley was just at the White House roundtable with me, 2 days ago? Yeah. And he did a great job, so everybody make sure to go over to Nick Shirley's channel and give him a subscribe.
There's always something new here in America.
It's always something new. This guy's everywhere, too. He's everywhere, all at once. Yeah, this is David. He's on tour with me. This is Fabian. He's out sometimes. And this is Lance. You guys know Nick Shirley, right?
Yeah. What do you guys got going around?
Yeah, we've been here for a few days now. 3 days.
Hey, Hammer Don. Thanks for the membership.
We've been undercover, like we thought we were cool with them. So he kind of gave us a whole spiel. Basically, he told us that was going to happen this morning. Then he told us that tonight, when we're off work, it's Friday, we're expecting a big presence
Here? They're gonna
Tonight?
try and lead a march.
Who said that?
Because at 6 p.m.
Some of the black rabbi guy that got arrested.
They're gonna do it tonight.
Tonight.
At what time?
I don't know.
Well, they can't protest until at 6. They have to be out of
They're gonna get arrested. That'll be fun.
That'll be fun. Yeah. So basically 6 p.m. tonight.
We were here Thursday, and they declared after 6:10 illegal assembly. They just said we're gonna give you a citation. If you say after that, we're gonna arrest you, and everybody dispersed quickly.
That wasn't quick.
No, it wasn't quick. It was 20, 30 minutes.
Jason, thank you for the $5 super chat.
They moved out pretty quick. When there's a lot of people
Yeah, the thing is that they didn't have the numbers to stay. There's only like 20 of them.
Hammer Don, thanks for the super chat.
100 or so.
Right now, yeah, that's just the beginning.
Tonight's gonna be crazy. I know that.
All those memberships and super chats make it, make it this possible.
I was at the Chicago protest 2 days ago. They didn't really get
donuts,
crazy.
bagels, donuts.
Yeah, I'll take a donut.
There you go. Good, stick about.
This is the great thing about protesting in
Yeah,
America.
fuck yourself. Yeah, fuck you. Go ahead.
What do you mean? I was just taking a donut.
Wait, are these poisoned or what?
No, these are beautiful Dunkin' Donuts.
I'm afraid to eat one. He said he gave us the donut and said, fuck you.
Dude, I'll take a croissant.
What's up?
As much as I want to,
What? Excuse me.
Want a donut?
No, I'm good, thanks.
as much as I want to eat one of those, I do not trust it. Nick is he's gonna risk it. Is it good?
You survived.
Because they were telling me earlier that oh shoot, it's not even careful because I smell like poisoned them. So
really?
They said that? Bunch of idiots.
Here's food. Fuck you.
It's like a card trick. You don't want to take the top one.
Yeah, that's true.
This one's not that good. You guys want a donut? Would you guys like a donut?
They're not interested. Not poisoned yet. Lance is gonna drop dead in 2 seconds. Offered them donuts. Hey, thanks for all the members, guys. I appreciate it. Yeah.
Ashes?
Thanks for all the new members, guys. I really appreciate it a lot. I know, so much love.
Got a Dunkin' Donuts.
Oh, yeah. The funny part is I thought they were supposed to be protesting Dunkin', like boycotting it. Yeah, and that girl had a keffiyeh or whatever, or whoever it was, the guy had a keffiyeh.
They don't even know what they're protesting.
There's some people, but it's not anything big, really.
It's kind of dying down right now.
Yeah.
Over with us to the city.
What are you guys doing in the city?
We're gonna go check in.
Oh.
It's right next to it.
I'll probably stick around, to be honest.
We're gonna be back around like 5.
Okay. What time is it right now? 2. Yeah, I'll probably just stick around. You have a car? Nice. Cool. I guess that's what they're hearing is 6. Might get a little dicey.
You go get an energy drink or something when you chill on.
Yeah. I gotta pee too.
You guys can get in my car.
Cool.
Mark just like blocks away.
Cool. Is it towards that gas station up there, Nick? Let's see. What's is that the gas station you're talking about up there, Lance?
Hey, how are you? No, thank you.
I like the hat.
What does it say?
Make fascists. Make us hate fascists again. I just wanted to get lots.
So you're good. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah. I'll see you out here. Yeah. There's another streamer that comes out all the time too, Nance Drew. She should be here probably any minute now. We usually tag team because there aren't that many streamers. Yeah. We need streamers. We need 1A. I mean, the First Amendment stuff they're pulling on. Yeah. You know, you can only be out here from 9 to 6.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Before or after, you will be arrested. Not fooling around. I talked to a guy that was handcuffed this morning because he got out here before 9. So it's insane. So I'm glad you're here.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah. Yeah, that's Beckett. That's hilarious. I just turned around and went, what the fudge? Small world. Oh, does she know you crazy? Well, she's walking away now. Jessica, everybody in my chat is saying hi because a lot of them are from the Scientology protest, like Crazy and.
Out here.
What do you mean? What building?
I the Scientology building.
Oh yeah. I was just down there yesterday.
I heard about it. I was like,
Okay.
have to slide by there.
Yeah. Good. Just go check it out. I mean, they'll close the shades and they're. It's weird. It's a weird place. Well, you're going to be out here for a while?
Yeah, I'll be out here for the next 2 days.
Okay, good. Good. Well, actually, they can't be causing trouble later on tonight because everyone will be arrested after 6 p.m. There is a curfew out here. You cannot demonstrate or be out here before 9 a.m. and after 6 p.m. So there's that. And they've been in and out all day, so they don't really need to be. Well, my mind is blown right now that Jessica's here. Oh, did you meet her in LA? Okay, Crazy, sorry. She's going to be out here for a couple of days, so I'm sure she'll be out here again. Yeah, that was nuts. All I did was turn around. I'm sitting on the cement wall, and she's sitting behind me. Okay. A small world. Yes, we need influencers. That's awesome. Bring attention. We need that. I don't think Maywood has a curfew, just out here by the protest area. I don't know if you were in earlier. There's a sign that's out on the street that says there's no protesting from 6 p.m. to 9 a.m., which means you can be out here from 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. And otherwise you will be arrested. Welcome in, everybody. This is the ICE Detention Center in Broadview, where it's been a strange day. We had senators out here. We've had visitors from other states out here. We have Jessica Palmadessa out here. We could use Streets, though. I should have told her. She should have brought him. He'd put this First Amendment stuff to bed, I'm sure. No, actually, that's not true. They are watching the streets. The gentleman that was arrested or detained this morning was actually in the protester free zone, where protesters are supposed to be located. He just calculated his time wrong and was out here too early. He didn't even have a sign. So they handcuffed him, ID'd him, intimidated him, told him if he was still out here before 9 a.m., he would in fact be arrested. You must be tired. No? Yes, I've seen you out here many times.
Oh, you have? So you're out there every day too?
Pretty much.
So when I get home, I'm like, oh my God.
Yeah, it doesn't hit until you get
I'm just calling to say, assuming you're married to and with a last name like that, I don't know how you let your husband work for ICE and you sleep at night. You, your family. I hope your kids get deported by accident. How do you sleep? You. Did you hear what happened to the Nazis after World War II? Because that's what's going to happen to your family. Hi, I'm just calling to say, assuming you're married to and with a last name like that, I don't know how you let your husband work for ICE and you sleep at night. You, your family. I hope your kids get deported by accident. How do you sleep? You. Did you hear what happened to the Nazis after World War II? Because that's what's going to happen to your family. Hi.
Front today, this morning. It was all.
They're pulling people who are documented.
Bro, this lady's nuts.
Who are United States citizens. Yeah, sit there and say, okay. Educate yourself. Name one? Pull up anything on your news.
Oh my God.
Oh, let me guess. You don't believe in fake news, honey? Yeah, but you're holding up that piece of shit sign. So.
Hey, that was her whole week making that.
Right? She took that out of the garbage can and found the marker.
This is all she's got going for her.
She's
this or yelling about
it's her sign.
The physician's office how she doesn't believe in the science.
It's the other side of the sign says homeless need $5. God, you don't believe in God, no. You do not believe in God.
Where in the Bible does it say separate?
Yeah, because people that believe in God don't.
How do you
people?
Jesus loves you, but you are okay.
You need to read the Bible, ma'am.
You're okay with people being ripped away, detained, no due process, gone, little kids stripped away from their families. But yet you speak. Jesus loves you. Come on.
In the Bible, that section where it said separate thy children from thy parents, I think. Apparently.
He's getting out.
Bible study. I don't know.
People are being arrested getting coffee. How is that breaking the law?
You don't care about crime.
In this world,
No, you're advocating for a dumb, convicted felon Trump. You don't care about crime. Don't either. You don't care about crime. You care as much about crime as ICE cares for you, man. That's a crazy word.
just like you.
She's talking about crime. Folks for dollars. That's a crazy word.
Yeah, it's still close.
Unless it's Donald Trump's crime, which then I will vote for him. Did you not just do that? What?
She just said
He's getting out.
You said if they were doing a charge, that they would be arrested. Yes, that was. That's exactly what you said. And that's what's wrong with you people. Because you backpedal on everything you say. Everything you say.
Are you guys able to hear or no, guys?
Please, come on.
I have to go this way.
Yeah, it's still close.
I would be separated from my children too. That's what I said.
Oh my God.
That's what I said. She's in a cult.
Yeah, she's in a cult.
Grammar, you're not going to get. He's not with you. Stop looking at the side. He's not with you.
Does she not have like a physician's office to be yelling about how the science is fake outside of right now or something like that? She's got to have something better to do than talking about how much she loves ICE.
Okay.
God
In the
dang.
fucking head.
Okay. Except most of America agrees.
Madden's right there.
No, most of America did not vote for this. What are you talking about? All right, most of America did not vote for this. America did not vote for this. No, they did not.
No, we did
You didn't even win a plurality of the vote.
What's that been done to
You
you?
didn't even get a plurality of the vote, and not only did you only get a plurality, your approval rating's at what, 30%? All right, that's what I thought. That's some crazy work talking about America voted for this. I assure you, America didn't vote for this. America did not vote for this.
What's that been done to you?
It says your 32% approval rating. I don't think so. You won by a plurality. You didn't get 50% of the vote, let alone of the country.
Who are you? Where are you at? Where is it at?
Newsom is tied. Newsom
This woman back there is crazy word.
What's that been done to you?
man with his own fucking words.
Zero.
What's your approval rating?
It's
you,
down.
honey.
Go ahead.
She's
Come
talking
with
to
all
you.
your steps.
Oh, you're talking? Sorry, Walmart
What's
Barbie. Go
the-
ahead.
What's the Dems at? What are the Dems approval
The
rating at?
Dems? What? Please tell me.
0.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Sure.
No, what is it?
Yeah.
No, what is it?
0%, ma'am. That's what you're going with?
What is it?
Ma'am, you would be lucky to
What is
scrape the
it?
bottom of the barrel when it comes
What
to the
is
Democratic approval
What
rating.
is it?
Look no further
What
than for
is
the
it?
state of Illinois and the
What
Democratic
is it?
senators who showed up all the
is
while
it?
your Republican
What
representatives
is it?
hide. You see a
What
50
is
to
it?
60%
What is
approval
it?
rating among the
What is
governor,
it?
J.B.
What is
Pritzker.
it?
Did I not
What
just
is
tell her?
it?
Am I not telling her
What
to her
is it?
face?
No,
Did I not just say it to her face?
and say nothing.
I just said it to her
You use a
face.
lot of words
She's
and
still
say
repeating what is it? I just
First
gave
of
you
all,
the number.
If you shut up and just listen,
Ma'am, numbers are
you'll
hard, but they're not
educate yourself.
impossible. Math is
lot of
difficult,
words,
but
but
if you're a
say
little
nothing.
responsible, you may start to
You say
understand
a
what
lot
I'm
of
saying.
words and say
I know,
nothing at
numbers
all.
are tough. Numbers are tough.
Yeah, I didn't have time.
Oh my God. Jesus Christ.
Oh, well,
Folks, this is what happens when you take that Tylenol. This is what happens, everybody.
He said this is what say it
This
again.
is what happens when you take Tylenol, everybody. We got one more. This is, I swear to God. She's looking like the doll from Rugrats, Cynthia. You know what I'm talking about? This is
Oh,
absurdity.
God.
Math is hard. To everybody tuning in, welcome to the stream. We're currently outside of the Chicago.
Oh God.
Also, group of protesters out here right now. Station does have federal detention center in Chicago. Moments ago, you were.
I'm not sure who that is. Joe Cool is here. Jessica Palmadessa. Yeah, Marina. At least there's no sniper up on top of the building today, so it's been peaceful. We haven't been pepperballed. The sheriff's department said they're here for our protection, yet no. Everything they've implemented is against the protesters and against the First Amendment. So, not really happy with the sheriff or the state police right now.
She said I could either A, scream outside of the physician's office about my own sign. She can either B,
Yeah, Doug, I know. They're called agent provocateurs. And you know what? I know some of them. No, I meant I know what to look for in a person like that. We've all learned the hard way. Yeah, she's over here sitting on the wall too. I'm leaving her be because she is live. Yeah, I just flipped out when I turned around and saw her behind me. It's like, what? Joe's talking to one of the protesters over there now. Again, Joe Cool is a 1A auditor.
I don't care who you love or what president or whatever. You have that right. She's just a weirdo. That's why I was fucking with her. She deserves it. Standing there with the "We Love ICE" sign, but they're not even acknowledging her. Like, come on now. Herp, nerp, adios. You're weird. You're weird. You're done. You guys were harassing her? Good. She deserves it. Weird people deserve it.
Oh, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm not gonna regret it. Hey, I had one yesterday too. Cash App sent. Hey, thanks a lot, man. I appreciate it. Tattooed Wonder. Hey, Amit, do you want to be a mod, man? We're gonna add you as a moderator. We made you a managing moderator. We'll make, if Crucible's still here, we can make him a mod too. Why does Lance always look high? I don't know. Oh, be careful of copyright. That's so true. You're right.
Here's your glizzy, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Are you posing with the glizzy? My mom bought winter bibs in just in case we needed them.
Clutch.
And here's the charger.
Okay. Please hold on to it for a second.
I'm gonna take it out of the
Okay. I just need to finish this glizzy, and then I can charge her up. Auburn, Washington. It's my home state. Hopefully not for long. These hot dogs are like chef's kiss. Did you get waters by chance? Waters? Yeah, it's okay if not.
We didn't get one.
Yeah, all right. You're fine.
Are we good for right now?
Yeah.
We can just walk back to the more.
Yeah, we're chilling.
Here, I'm gonna put this one in your
What was that?
charger.
Oh, okay. Thanks.
Charger. I just want to walk across me.
I'm marching. There's traffic.
What are they saying?
They're saying March.
It's not March, it's October. Oh shit.
I was going all in on that glizzy. It was amazing. It was a fantastic glizzy. One of the best, quite frankly. One of the best glizzies I've ever had.
You scarfed that down. That was a quick glizzy break.
It was. Hey, thank you for the super chat. Muzz in the middle. Thanks for taking up the mantle from Charlie. It's a historical time, and you are at the forefront. Respect. A lot of people are saying that I'm taking up the mantle for Charlie. We're definitely doing it to honor Charlie. I just, I hesitate to say that Charlie's irreplaceable. I'm not the new Charlie. Brylan Hollyhand is not the new Charlie. There is no new Charlie. He is the only Charlie. He is irreplaceable. And so, I hesitate on that a little bit.
And mind you guys, Cam has been tabling well before this happened.
Yeah, they know that. They have. They've seen my content. They know that I've been tabling for years. Okay, did that charge? Okay, we're charged. We're charging, guys. We're charging.
Let's go. This guy, I feel bad for this guy because his car broke down right in front of the ICE facility.
Is he one of the protesters? Or
No, I think his car's just broken down.
All right, I'm gonna flip you guys around. All right, let's roll. Lance, can you open up the Zin can? I just only have one hand. Thank you. Lizzie Cam. Thank you.
You guys know Cam doesn't like anything he has.
For the most
He's a
part.
no sauce guy.
Big hummus guy though. Big hummus guy.
True.
I love hummus.
He takes his chicken sandwich with no mayo.
I do. No mayo on the chicken sandwich. I'm very anti-mayo. Yeah, imagine TKO Tommy as my head of security. That'd be lit. But the problem is Tommy is not. He's not a defense kind of guy. He's like an assault trooper. TKO Tommy is like a soldier, dude. Anti-mayo gang, anti-mayo. Mayo's is just so gross. It's just like eggs. Like that is disgusting, dude.
Dude, some people put mayo on their freaking...
Is there people over there? Does that look like they're protesting there? I can't tell.
So.
Let's pop over there and see. Well, actually, it looks like there's more people down here. Right? Am I wrong?
Let's check it out over here for a quick.
Okay, let's check it out.
Because I saw people just bouncing back and forth.
Mayo is yucky, guys. That's gonna be the next, I unsubscribe for the mayonnaise remark. Come on, let's be so for real. Mayo is gross. Yo, free TKO Tommy. Free my mans.
He didn't do nothing.
Cam, did you have to get strip searched to get into the White House? No, it's just like airport security. They just put your stuff through an X-ray and then you just go in. It looks kind of dead over here.
How many people you got watching?
Hey, thank you for the €7 donation. 1973.
Damn, that's good.
It's great viewership. I want to thank everyone for being here, for being in chat with me. Thank you for the $7 super chat. Trump denies having ever used ketchup and claims he has used mustard and mayonnaise. You must submit to mayo. I'm sorry. I am against the White House's policy on mayonnaise. I'm sorry.
Contribution and for funding my my dark money schemes. Thank you so much, Catherine.
$100.
Dang.
Fuck Brick
Holy
Squad,
cow.
Smoking Jojo. Damn.
W.
Blue, appreciate
Carrie, thank so
you.
much for the
Jesus
galaxy.
Christ.
Got you on the sport, link in the bio. Somebody, wow, that is so nice.
Yeah, what the hell?
Who is that? Can I say thank you to them? That's so nice. I want to say
God
thank you
damn.
on your behalf. Who did that?
He's gonna say thank you on my behalf. Blue.
Blue.
Freaking legend.
Yeah, that's awesome.
God damn.
Is that Ice Cream Baby Girl? Yeah, she's with me.
Yeah, nice to meet you too.
Me and the mayor love watching your stuff.
Appreciate you. Did he say him and the mayor?
I think, yeah.
He said it. Me and the mayor loved watching your videos. All right. The mayor's
y'all
watching
welcome to
me?
the stream. We're currently outside of the Federal
Fired.
Research Facility here in Chicago. If you were just tuning in.
Picture of it?
Yes, please.
There it is, right there on my arm. That's the lawyers that'll take care of.
Take care of us if we get arrested.
Yeah.
All right. You are the best.
That's a 5 on there. I know my handwriting's lousy. Holding a phone for 8-10 hours a day.
You're not
get a
leaving
little-
yet, are you?
Huh?
You're not leaving.
Oh, no,
yet,
no,
right?
no.
All right, I'm finna go see
Yeah.
what's going on.
We'll be
Okay.
back.
All righty. Okay, sorry, got distracted. I don't know if you guys can see these buses. They actually pulled half of that bus into the building over here and unloaded whatever was in there. There are 2 of those big buses. I will leave at curfew. I will leave at 6 o'clock. The phone number is written on my arm in permanent marker, just in case. Only because, you know, you don't have any of your belongings, you don't have your phone, so you're going to make that one phone call too. This is a lawyer system that's taking care of media and protesters out here. Oh, we got a semi. Again, this is the way it is out here. This is like the off-ramp to the expressway. So there's a lot of cars going by and we get the honks or the fingers out the windows. Just depends on what side you want to be on. Yeah, Mike, temporary, I'm not 100% sure what they mean by quote-unquote temporary. The parking lot I just showed you, let's see if we can look through the fence. Pavino and Noam did a promo video last week. There is a large warehouse here, and I believe that this might be the one that they're taking over, because they removed the containers and all the cameras that were on the building prior to them coming out last week. So welcome in to beautiful Broadview on a Friday. I still think it's Friday. I'm hoping it's still Friday. This is the media. Well, if nothing, what they've done is give us all seats to sit at on the cement wall. I used to bring out a lawn chair. They're supposed to house the National Guards, and I don't know whether they're making this into a larger detention area. Not sure. I didn't know how many bathrooms were in there, but apparently they did deliver 2 porta potties to the ICE detention center today. I saw those being delivered. So now at least you'll have a place to go to the bathroom. I'm sorry, I have no love loss, no respect for her or Bavino after what happened last weekend. So. Doug, yeah, it was just nasty. There was absolutely no reason for what happened. Again, it was a peaceful protest just like today. But they marched out of the gate, marched down the street, and went into the protest crowd. Pushing, shoving, shooting pepper bullets, tear gas, the whole shebang. Just to make a PR video.
It was terrible.
Again, they keep making our space smaller and smaller. But heaven forbid, it's the mainstream media. I might go around to the front. Who's in here? Dip? Do we have eyes on the vegetable?
See the bean.
Ex-wife is first generation. All of his kids, except Tiffany, are second generation. You say you want to protect immigrants, but you want to arrest one. Your shirt says arrest immigrants or arrest Trump. He's an immigrant. You want to arrest immigrants. It's kind of crazy. Clear contradiction. Lots of media stuff going on here.
Individually supports like a SWAT team themselves.
So it's like if one of them has an emergency response, they can call on like this NIPAS SWAT.
I was wondering what that stood for because I saw them in the suits and everything. I'm like, what the hell is this?
Yeah, I was looking it up last week because I was wondering the same thing. What the hell is NIPAS? What is this?
Hey, how's it going?
I just wanted to give sort of a heads up. So obviously there were the girls over here earlier who were shouting, protesting. They do have family members in here. They are, grieving family members. So I would just ask that try to be respectful of it. Some of them, like filming them or asking them questions.
Well, I mean, if you make a spectacle of yourself, I'm gonna film you. Like, I mean, she's sitting over here making a spectacle of herself, and arguably, like, if her friends violated 8 U.S. Code 1325, improper entry by alien, federal law, their first action entering this country was blatantly disregarding and disrespecting the laws of this country. That's not my fault. It's also not her fault.
If someone's, grieving, there's very clearly, a lot of emotion here.
That's fine. I mean,
if she
doesn't want to talk to me, she doesn't have to.
Yeah, I respect that. I appreciate the transparency. I appreciate the continuing respect, and I just want to make sure, people, we don't want to, like, I guess, try to get people's emotions up. Like,
that's not what I was trying to do. I was just asking questions, and she got really mad, and so we started talking. And if she doesn't want to talk to me, she doesn't have to. And like, my job is to come out here and ask you the questions, and show what's going on. And I think I do it in a pretty honest way. I mean, I've admitted, somebody interviewed me earlier, and I said, yeah, I haven't seen any violence today, which is true. I haven't seen any violence today. That's there won't be. It said the same thing when I was talking to you as well. Right?
Yeah, I talked to people who, I'm not sure who they are, but I know they're sort of here to document, like, they're sort of in favor of ICE. So I was just talking to them, and I sort of told them the same thing. They were super respectful, super, like, same with you, like, you're live streaming everything, like, all of the information is out there, and I appreciate that transparency.
Totally. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I think live streaming it's the best way to go. I appreciate it. Yeah.
I did. It's sort of, I don't know, it's a contentious topic, and I don't want to start, like, an argument, but I did want to sort of ask, just to understand the other side of this, I guess. There was a trans woman who was pulled from the crowd. They sort of dragged her across the street.
Today?
I saw...
Is that really this morning?
Yeah. I saw one of the officers kicked her, and then they knelt on her back and arrested her. It was state police, so she's at state police station. But I don't know. And there was also a trans woman who's held at this facility, kept with male detainees rather than female detainees. And I guess there's some concern that, like, trans people are among the groups that are sort of subject to targeting.
I think that for whatever reason, I'm not saying it's because they're trans, but I've seen, coming from Seattle and the Pacific Northwest, there's obviously a lot of trans people there, and I've always noticed that the most rambunctious and the most likely to kind of do something, a lot of times it's trans people.
Yeah.
And so, like, if you're on the front lines, like, yelling at the police and doing shit you're not supposed to do, and you get arrested, I think
it's sort of the same here. Like, there's a lot of the most rambunctious people tend to be, like, Hispanic or Latin immigrants, because the people who are loudest tend to be the people who have the most, like, emotional and personal connection to what's going on.
Sure.
But I personally, I am a trans person, full disclosure, and part of my, part of the reason I'm out here, same as, like, a lot of immigrant people are out here, looking out for your community and having concern and wanting to, represent your community.
Sure. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, everybody has the right to be out here.
Yeah.
It's just, as long as it stays peaceful.
Of course.
And I mean, I don't oppose. I would very much die on the Hill and defend everyone's right to be here. They all have the right to be here. They have the right to protest. It's just when you start assaulting people and stuff like that. And like I said, I haven't seen any of that today. But that's, once you start doing that, then I will not defend it any longer.
I did want to ask, there was the hearing that took place earlier today, I believe. there were over 40 statements from state police against DHS claims, where DHS was telling Judge Perry that essentially these protesters are coming out of vans, they're being flown out here, they're being paid, and they're causing violence. And the state police officers testified that it was when violence takes place, it was the ICE officers that were the aggressors. And so I guess I don't know. I appreciate like I said with you earlier. Like I don't think state police is the. I don't think they deserve the abuse, like the insults that are being thrown at them. Like they're being very honest. For the most part, they're just most of them don't speak. They just hear.
Yeah. Well, I mean, what I would say is like. It depends on what you mean by initiation of violence, right? The DHS officers have the right to defend this facility, and if people are in places they're not supposed to be, doing things they're not supposed to be doing, the federal officers have the right to use force to prevent that from happening. And if they use force to prevent that from happening, and they give a lot of warnings. Everywhere I've been to, they give repeated warnings, and then they move in after the warnings are ignored. And if you violate those lawful orders, they have the right to use force. And if you use force back against federal officers, now you're committing a crime. And so that's what I've noticed. It is, like you're saying, it's a lot of times they use force to enforce the law, and then the protesters push back on them physically, and then things get violent and aggressive and people get arrested. And I think that's, if a federal officer, I've been moved by police officers before. Like I've had police officers come up and grab me by the back of my shirt and remove me from places as a journalist. And, at that point, when an officer is doing that, I'm like, okay, I'm being given a lawful order and I'm being removed from an area, and I have to just take it. Yeah. Not I'm going to now fight the police officer. So.
Like you said, with like what ICE officers do, I've seen the same practices with state police. I guess I just think it's interesting that state police are pointing out a disparity where like there's a difference between like when someone is defying the orders of state police, they're obviously they push back against it, but they don't push back in the same way that ICE.
Well, what I find is that I think in a lot of places, the state and local police officers, the rank and file, are very in support of ICE and DHS, but the leadership, because they're appointed, they don't get the mayor puts them there. It's not like, or the governor or whatever. It's not like, you went through the hiring process or whatever. You get appointed to those people like chief of police, etc., superintendent, all that stuff. And because of that, they're the mayor and the governor's cronies, and so they do what the mayor and governor want. And obviously, the mayor and governor here in Illinois are not very pro-Trump or federal government. So you run into that issue. But we have the same issue in Seattle where our chief of police is very anti-federal government, and he supports Antifa a lot in terms of like not arresting them as a policy, letting them go early, stuff like that. But the rank and file are fed up with it. Like I've talked to the president of the police union in Seattle, and they're just completely sick and tired of it. There's nothing they can do about it because their leadership is, controlled by a certain political faction, and because of that, there's nothing you can do about it. And I think it's probably the same situation here in Illinois. I don't know for sure. Well, actually, I do know for sure because the mayor has literally declared the city of Chicago an ICE-free zone, and has, the governor has already said that he's willing to use all the levers at his disposal to remove ICE from the state, which is against the law. And so, I think that conflict in messaging comes from the fact that the leadership here in Illinois will do anything to push back on Trump.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if I totally agree with that, but it makes sense. I appreciate you talking to me.
Yeah, I appreciate you talking to me too.
Thanks again.
Yeah, have a good one. Be safe. Could you guys hear that person?
They want to hurt people. So in terms of what you're saying,
Okay, good. You guys could hear. Cool. Guys, that's what happens when you actually have a conversation with people instead of like freaking out on them.
No, this is not just media. No, it's not. You're good. Yeah, across the street is all media. You're good. We're protesting in here.
So we got going on here.
For now, this is the safe area.
That's me. Oh, yeah. You want a what? Can I get an autograph? Sure.
Yeah. You have a pen?
You have a pen?
Somewhere.
If you have a pen, I'm happy. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. It's awesome.
Yeah,
Have you gotten any pushback with that sign?
Oh.
They're getting mad.
Oh. Were you here 5 minutes ago?
No.
I actually sent you a message on Facebook.
Oh, really?
My friend Francis there said, yeah, some guy from TPS USA was here. I'm like, well, who?
I'm not even working for. I'm not even on contract for TPUSA today.
He's like, Cam Higby, and I'm like, or he's like Cam Higby, and
Yeah. Oh my God, it's funny.
yeah, oh yeah, I get screwed
That's funny.
all day.
Oh no, they got the chicken.
They got a Dave's Hot Chicken guy. Here, do you want to hold this while I do this?
Yeah, sure.
Oh shit. Yeah, of course. You got it right. It's right here.
Wherever you like.
Let's go, Cam.
Yeah, it don't
That's good
matter.
enough
It's
for
good.
you.
I'm so excited.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Yeah. Thanks so much. I appreciate it a lot.
Thank you. Yeah, here's we got all kinds of cake for standing here.
The chicken has arrived.
So this is what they do, guys. They bring suits like this to make it seem like it's not hostile.
Yeah. If you notice, they'll come scream at me.
Yeah.
I've been here all week.
If I hear it, I'll definitely come over. Yeah, thanks. Wow, look at that one right there. Ooh.
What's up, man?
What's up?
They also say because of one other reason. They hang out with right-wing news sources like you guys.
Oh, really?
They're pretty cool. Did they seem pretty mean?
That's why they want to kick you out. Is because you're hanging out with us. Really?
Yeah.
Well, I appreciate you staying cool with us and stuff.
I don't let you guys back all the time.
I appreciate it, man.
What?
That just tells you what kind of people they are, man. That tells you what kind of people they are.
Yeah.
You should join the good side.
I am.
You joining the good side? Yep. Pro-ice?
Yep.
Oh, there we go. So wait, is this coming out? You're pro-ice now?
Let's go.
Because of the way the protesters treated you?
The protesters are mean, dude.
Yeah, they are.
We're on the good side.
Yeah.
We're on the side of law and order.
Yeah.
They alienated you, man.
Oh, is he deflating? Uh-oh.
He's deflating.
His
Wait, let me get
neck
this
is got him wrecked right now.
Oh no.
He's deflating. He's deflating. I know. The chicken is going. Oh, that's the chicken. It's true.
Well, at least you get to see my pizza.
Yeah, right. You enjoy his dance. She's always writing about it.
Oh, are you really? Yes, I know in Europe. I think I was at the press conference.
Hey, thank you for the super chat.
They have to. The judge ordered it this morning, right?
They said something about
Seriously? Yeah.
settled by 241.
That's why I'm here. You're trying to verify. Yeah.
Chicken's back up.
Sad.
Sit back down, guys.
I wonder how many more of these characters are going to be out.
I don't know.
He's trying to incite chaos. Absolutely. I mean, if you look at it, that's exactly what he's doing. He goes to the place, motions around. Judge says that's unconstitutional. I mean, he's the president of the United States. He should know what the fuck is in the Constitution, right? But he probably doesn't, because the motherfucker can probably barely read. Such a fucking
Some of this stuff I barely see.
Better watch that air van.
You want a wintergreens in or no?
I've got one in, so.
He's gonna fuck everybody over. He doesn't give a fuck about anybody but himself. That's the thing that's really fucking sad. I like people don't realize it. He don't give a shit about anybody. He's a true fucking narcissist. He's using the people that are following him. He's using. They're victims. They just don't know it. They don't know it yet. And I hope they never find out. Because that means we're all fucked.
The crowd is bigger on the other side? How do you guys know the crowd is bigger on the other side? We were just over there. There was like nobody over there. Make sure you join Cam's Discord server to stay up to date with everything I'm up to. Yeah, thank you, Isaiah Young. Appreciate it. Thanks for the $5 super chat. Is there, how do you guys know the crowd is bigger on the other side?
They're also counting on. They're counting on getting.
What's up? Peace out.
Dang,
See ya.
You gonna be here tonight?
Maybe not tonight, but maybe.
You think that 5 is gonna go crazy?
You have to be here, make your presence known.
The link is in the description, guys.
And that's it. Keep your hands.
He's talking to the chat.
Oh, okay.
Right now,
No, it's a white lady on the chicken suit. Yeah. Discord link is in the description. There's also Cash App and PayPal in there. Don't use Venmo though, because the Venmo is I can't figure out how to log into it. Yeah, it's a boomer white lady inside the chicken suit. Is it a dude? I don't think it looked like a girl. Maybe it was a dude.
Yeah! Hit and run! Hit and run! That's a hit and run! Hit and run! Hit and run! That's a hit and run! Hit and run! Hit and run! Look, hey, watch out with that weapon! That weapon! Yo, watch out! What's wrong with you? You hit it! You hit her! Yo! What's wrong? You hit her! You hit her! You guys hit her! You guys hit her! What's wrong with y'all? Y'all hit her? Y'all bust a whole U-turn in the middle of the street! Y'all hit her! Y'all on camera! Leave her alone! She ain't even do shit! She trying to go to work! She's trying to go to work! What the fuck? No, what? Y'all some crazy. Y'all got no heart, for real. No heart. No heart. She's a female.
Get off of her right now.
You guys hit her. How you guys gonna arrest her?
Get off.
You guys hit her. Man, how y'all gonna arrest
That bogus as fuck. You hit her! You guys hit her! You guys hit her! Whole lawsuit right there!
Believe that. I'm telling you. Don't get your issue. Keep fucking around in Chicago. Keep fucking around in Chicago. Hey, baby girl, you good. Don't worry about it.
Stop resisting!
Don't worry about it. We need that information, bro.
Ah, bogus as fuck.
They just gonna leave us, huh?
Yeah, right, exactly, right. Lizzie gang.
What's happening? Because it's part of that.
Who's wearing sandals? Oh.
So dare you. Don't worry.
Does anybody have eyes on the other side of the facility? Are there people over there or what? Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the laser flyer. I guess that's supposed to happen tonight. They're supposed to try to shoot the helicopters down with lasers.
The lasers?
Do you see that? They're saying they're doing lasers tonight at the helicopters.
Who's watching?
Who's
Kira.
Oh yeah.
What's up, Kira? What is going on here?
But now that the state police are out here preventing protesters from their freedom.
There's helicopters that fly around the facility as a sort of show of force and for surveillance. So they're gonna try to use the lasers to shoot down the helicopters,
Blind the pilots
and crash them. If you want to check that out, you can see. That's supposed to be here, I thought.
I thought it was supposed to be in Portland.
Maybe it was Portland. Go to Andy No's account and it should. There's a flyer. Oh yeah, you're right. It was in Portland. Yeah. Okay. It's extremely illegal. It's very illegal. Yeah. I mean, it will kill people. It can kill people. Crash a helicopter.
Watch out, there's a bee on your phone.
Ooh, there's a bee right on me. Oh, he is landed on me.
You get the bag and fumble it, I get the bag and flip it and tumble it. Straight off the lot, 300 cash, and the car came with a blood in it. Lil' mama a thot, and she got ass, and she gon' fuck on a bag. Pull up to the spot, living too fast, dropping it up in the stash. In Italy, got 2 hours, they DM me. Draw at the top, when it's cold, but you feel the heat. Be real with me, keep it 100. You get the bag and fumble it, I get the bag and flip it and tumble it. Straight off the lot, 300 cash, and the car came with a blood in it. Lil' mama a thot, and she got ass, and she gon' fuck on a bag. Pull up to the spot, living too fast, dropping it up in the stash. In Italy, got 2 hours, they DM me. Draw at the top, when it's cold, but you feel the heat. Be real with me, keep it 100.
Well, yeah. They get arrested first, then they go to court, they go to a detainment facility, and they get deported.
You're misinterpreting things.
Okay, sure. Well, show me one person who has been deported without going to court.
I don't talk to people that misinterpret things.
Well, do you know anybody who's been deported without a court order? Because I don't. I can't think of a single person, actually. Which one is she?
Peach sweater.
Oh, I already talked to her. Yeah.
Because she agrees with
Oh, well, I don't want to talk to people who agree with me. I want to talk to people who disagree with me. What does it mean to crush ice?
Cam Higby, everybody.
That's me.
Cam Higby.
That's me.
Yep, that's you.
Do you want to talk?
Not to you.
What brings you out here?
What do you think brings me out here? My people being ripped off the street.
Are your people are illegal immigrants? Are you an illegal immigrant?
Am I a legal immigrant? Do you think I would tell you if I was?
Well, you said your people, so.
Yes, my people, my Latin people. My
Okay.
father came here from Mexico.
Legally?
I was born in Mexico.
Okay.
To an American citizen.
And you came here legally, right?
Would I tell you if I did or if I
Well,
didn't?
I mean.
What do you think? I was a baby. Did I have a choice if I was legal or not?
Okay, so you came here as a baby.
Yeah.
Okay. So was it legal or no?
What does it matter if it was legal or not?
Well, 8 U.S. Code 1325 improper entry by alien dictates that a person can't enter the country.
3 miles down in Mary Queen of Heaven.
It's a simple question. I don't know why you want to answer it, but
Yeah, I know your content, Cam.
that's cool.
I appreciate it.
That's fine. I'm live. Yeah, that's fine.
People like you is the reason why this stuff is all set up.
Well, no, this 8 U.S. Code 1325 improper entry by aliens been law since the 1940s. Federal code. No. No, 8 U.S. Code 1325 improper entry by alien was codified in federal law in the 1940s. Yeah, 1940s.
Might want to stop drinking the Kool-Aid, kiddo.
I'm not drinking the Kool-Aid. I mean, it's a fact.
Yeah, not facts at all.
Okay, it's fine. Wait. That did what? Oh, really? It just really is telling that, you know, you're out here and you obviously have strong feelings, you just won't talk about it. It's like, you know, when I have strong feelings, I talk about my feelings. That's what we should do. We should talk to people who disagree with us. That's how you solve problems.
But your side is a cult and your side had, just like her.
My side's not a cult. Look at you guys. You guys are like wearing uniform, your green hair and all, the signs, everything, yeah. It's like a cult, yeah. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. I just, you know, that's fine. You have that right. Nobody's paying me to be here. Nobody's paying me to be here today.
What, Marjorie didn't cut a check?
Nope.
McDonald's not here to save you?
When I contract for Turning Point, but I'm not today. So like, on some days they'll send me places, but today I'm, you know, not today. I'm doing my own thing today. No, I'm. When I go report, like when I go report for Turning Point.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course, a job. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I contract for them. Yeah, I'm employed. Yeah, I'm employed. Yes, and I'm not working for them today, but yeah, I am employed. Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. She's one of my favorites. I'm her favorite. She likes to call me a racist with zero evidence.
They're gonna turn on you. Ooh, you even got cock. Squeeze your cock. Squeeze the cock.
Yeah, and he doesn't. You got a bigger pecker than that guy.
This nigga said the chicken gotta stay. Oh, chicken gotta get in.
They're telling the chicken that it's got to be in here. Angry bird.
They are.
It's a society.
Some more people coming.
Now being a foul move.
Oh.
Thank God you're here to document.
Yeah, thank God. Yeah.
Thank goodness you're here since we're riding over here.
Me? My name's Cam Higby. I'm streaming on YouTube.
What?
Cam Higby. I'm streaming on YouTube.
Who are you with? That's what I asked.
I work for Today's America, and I contract for Turning Point, but I'm not working for them today. Why is that a shame? Okay, that's fine.
Keep an eye on. Piece of shit right there.
Piece of shit.
Right? Right? Right?
Hey, Yari Rivera, thank you for the $5. Yari Rivera, I'm not supposed to be friends with people who have Hispanic last names, according to everybody else here. I have somebody donating with a Hispanic last name, Yari Rivera. I'm supposed to hate those people, right? It's a woman.
They're just hunting down brown people.
Hey Nate, thank you for the $1.99 donation. Asked them if they'd let an immigrant live with them. I did the other night. They just said yes. It was crazy. Yes, we are continuing the Fearless Tour.
We will never stop.
Yep. I just took the day off to do this. It was what, Joe? Yes, this is Broadview.
Hey man.
What's up?
Would you come tell?
Sure. I'm live.
Are you live right now?
I am.
Hey, can I just read something to you real quick?
Sure.
This is from Luke 10:25-37. When a lawyer asked Jesus to define neighbor, Jesus tells the story of a man attacked and left for dead. We are to welcome the neighbor. Welcome the neighbor.
Okay.
Welcome the neighbor. Are you here to welcome the neighbor?
What do you mean by that?
Like those folks that are in detention are our neighbors.
Yeah, so it doesn't say that you welcome them into the country. We need border laws.
It doesn't say anywhere in the Bible everyone is human and we are to treat everybody with dignity and respect. And help them.
It doesn't mean you can't
go
have
into a
borders.
prison and help them, feed them.
It doesn't mean you can't have borders.
Provide housing to them.
It doesn't mean you can't have borders.
We can have borders. We have borders.
So,
but we have to welcome the foreigner. Jesus was the foreigner.
We do allow foreigners in this country. In fact, the president is an immigrant. He's second generation immigrant. His wife's first generation. All of his kids except Tiffany are second generation. His ex-wife is first generation immigrant.
Yeah, illegally.
In the United States of America.
First wife is illegal.
In the United What's that?
We support legal.
I support legal immigration.
Right.
Yeah.
We all do. But the people that are here now, they should be treated like cattle,
No,
dogs.
Illegal immigrants, they violate federal law. They get deported.
So they get to get treated inhumanely. That's how we want to treat people as a country. We call ourselves Christian.
They get detained. Yeah.
Are you Christian?
I'm newly Christian. Yeah.
You're newly Christian.
Newly Christian.
You might want to read the New Testament. Then.
That's cool. Yeah.
What were you before?
I was agnostic for many years. Yeah.
What caused the change?
2 trips to Jerusalem and Charlie Kirk's death.
Charlie Kirk's death
was a big was a big part in my.
Were you a Charlie Kirk follower before?
I've been to a lot of Charlie's events. I don't consume a lot of right-wing content. I consume mostly left-wing content. Okay. So did I religiously watch Charlie? No. But
so
you know,
where do you consider yourself now? Hateful.
I consider myself a Christian. I accepted God.
No. He was sort of vile and hateful. You think he deserves it?
I'm right-wing.
No, absolutely not. Nobody deserves to be killed or assassinated, murdered, or in any way harmed.
What do you mean? I'm conservative.
He was a vile.
Right and left is an economic axis.
So that's actually great. So from an economic perspective, you're like, just watch any of the YouTubers.
I'm right wing. Yeah, I'm conservative.
And I debated this.
Conservative. Sort of the definition is to preserve the existing state, right? Like the existing state of things, right?
Not all existing states of things, but yes, I consider myself generally conservative.
Literally, what it means to me, that's the term conservative is liberal means I'm looking for a thing that's.
It does. Context doesn't matter.
No. It depends on what we're looking at. I would like to conserve the principles of this country. I am economically liberal.
What are one of the what's a principle of this country?
Like free speech. I think is a great one. The right to bear arms. I think freedom of expression.
Still trying to figure out.
Tell me, what do you think with the
new operating system?
Like your speech is limited, right?
Yeah, I never said it was limited.
Right. No. You feel good about that, right?
My speech.
No, what could limit your speech? Is what
like for example, what we have going on in the United Kingdom, where people are arrested for "quote unquote" hate speech. I think that's probably for hate speech. Yeah, I think that's probably a pretty big limitation.
So give me an example of hate speech.
Well, in the United Kingdom, there was a man outside of a mosque. You're right. You asked me for an example, so I'm giving you an example.
Of hate speech in America.
What would it depends on what you consider hate speech, because I don't think there should be any hate speech laws. Right?
I'm asking you what you consider.
Right. Well, I'm not the one trying to make laws about hate speech.
I don't consider anything hate speech.
Okay.
You don't consider anything hate speech?
No. So everything's free speech.
You can have hateful speech.
Are you like him? Are you a recent convert?
No.
Here's one. If I see a black pilot, I'm going to be like, boy, I hope he's qualified. That is a racist.
Yeah, that's not racist. Context because of the DEI.
There's no context.
There is context.
Well, so what? It doesn't matter what the context.
Yeah, because people are
being.
You're
telling me
United Airlines
had a black pilot on an airplane, and you wonder whether it's safe. you are a racist.
He didn't say that. He said he wonders if he's qualified. United Airlines had a hiring. Yes, they did. They had a hiring quota of 50% women and people of color. Which means they're hiring based on characteristics over qualifications.
No, they didn't.
Yes, they did.
Yes, they did. Look it up. So, do you think I'm underqualified for my job?
No, I don't. Well, I don't know. I don't know because I don't know what your job is. I don't know why they hired you. I don't know the reasons why they hired you. But let me answer. So, when there is an institutional effort to intentionally hire people based on their characteristics over their qualifications, then yes. But if there's not that system in place, and there are black people that are like piloting planes or whatever, I don't see an issue with that. I don't have an issue with black pilots. I have an issue with the administration. No, I have an issue with the administration of airlines or other companies intentionally hiring people because they look a certain way, as opposed to because they have necessary qualifications or that they're the most qualified.
Yes, I totally agree. Right? There's all sorts of stuff about that. So out of curiosity, right? So when do you think battle started?
No, they don't. When do I think it started?
Like, when did they start just hiring, lowering the standards for brown people and black people? Right?
It's been going on for a long time. Affirmative action. Yeah.
So
in the past 10 years, you've had a lot of like increased DEI hiring quotas and stuff like that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's so when you see people, like, your real concern is that they are qualified and really good at their job, right?
Well, I don't want a system that intentionally. It was a violation of the Civil Rights Act, first of all, and second of all, I don't want lesser qualified people being hired because of the way they look.
Great.
Yeah.
Oh, great. But you wouldn't. I don't want lesser qualified people hired. Period. Right? Especially for something
Reject
like an
feminism.
Like, what if somebody is less qualified?
I think you should hire the most qualified person.
What if the most qualified person is
You are not in charge.
Then they should have the job.
Great. So how do you know that's not happening?
Because United Airlines and many of the other airlines had a hiring quota of 50% of all new recruits being women and people of color, which means you're intentionally prioritizing.
Can you show me some documentation about that?
I can't get, my phone is streaming. I can't get on my phone. Look it up. Use your phone. Look it up.
Here, we'll look it up.
Look up hiring quota. United Airlines hiring quota.
That'd be great, man. I don't know about this part, right? So I'll just Google hiring.
DEI hiring quota. United Airlines.
Oh, okay.
Are you Christian?
Yes.
Then you should believe that.
I don't. The Old Testament.
What am I Googling?
DEI hiring quota.
Hiring quota.
In order to.
United Airlines.
I got an extra I in there.
No, it's not in there.
Have you looked at 1 Timothy 2:10 through 12? Look it up.
1 Timothy 10 through 12.
United Airlines, 50% women and people of
1
color.
Timothy 10 through 12. Look it up.
For new
We
pilot
need to have a
recruits.
Nuremberg-style trial for every gender-affirming clinic doctor.
Yeah.
We need it immediately.
I agree.
For gender affirming, absolutely.
I know.
The American
AI's going to say
Democratic
something.
Party hates this
No,
country.
we
They
go.
wanna see
Goal
it
is
Love it
for
when
at least
America
50% of new pilot recruits to be women and people of
Bullshit
color, right?
lie.
So this is AI, right?
saw Jimmy
So
Kimmel-
diversity
Great
goal. United
replacement
Airlines aims to have at
strategy,
least
which is well
50% of
underway.
new pilot
Every
recruits
single day on our southern border,
from
strategy
an
to replace white rural America with something
Aviate Academy to be women and people
On
of
Islam.
color.
America has freedom of religion,
Partnerships, training academy,
large, dedicated
partnerships,
Islamic areas
support
of
for
practice.
students, merit and diversity,
Yeah.
industry context.
And so you're choosing characteristics over qualifications.
I don't
Doesn't mean that.
see that
Hold up,
here.
hold up.
Can you
Well,
show me that
what
here?
happens? What happens when you have a 50% of all your new recruits have to be women and people of color? What does that mean? It means you're intentionally choosing people based on what they look like. No. That's exactly what it means. That's exactly what it means. Exactly what it means. And it's a violation of the Civil Rights Act.
Don't you have to let me answer too?
Go ahead, answer.
You don't?
You can answer.
Great. All right. So let's say that none of this bullshit about hiring people of color occurred before when? Let's just pick a date. Say 1965.
Whether or not they're human
right?
Sure.
doesn't matter.
Right. Before then, what did all the pilots look like?
So there's a bunch of humans
They were probably before 1965, probably white.
without their medicine,
Is
without
that the best
food.
way?
Yes, I do know.
No, it wasn't the best way.
So granted. So you haven't been, nothing in this thing that you had me Google said that we've lowered our standards.
It said they were intentionally hiring people based on their skin color. 50% people and women of color.
Goal, right? United
Right. So how do you achieve that goal? How do you achieve it?
Well,
By handpicking people based on their characteristics. That's how.
I thought it was stopping doing the things that we did
No.
prior to 1965.
We already stopped those things. We have the Civil Rights Act, and that's a violation of the Civil Rights Act.
So are you in support of when employers let go of somebody based on their race? Like, they should sue, right?
Yeah.
And
And when they get,
people should definitely do that, right?
if they're not hired or let go because of their skin color, 100%.
So do you think that the country has just stopped being racist?
No, there will always be racist people everywhere, but the country is not institutionally racist.
You don't think the country's institutionally
Absolutely not.
So what data would you point to? Why can't they go in there? Why not institutionally racist?
I can't prove a negative, so you show me a law that is systemically racist against anybody, and I'm happy to look at it. I can point you recent examples of systemic racism against white people that are now banned. Affirmative action, which is now banned.
Against white people?
Yeah, because it prioritizes people based on their skin color and their characteristics.
To say that I now understand like why.
But it's banned, so it's not. The country's not systemically racist. You'd have to point to me a law where people are intentionally discriminated against based on their race or other characteristics. There are none.
It's so clear to me now. It's that you really don't understand what systemic racism is.
No, I do. There are. Well, give me an example of systemic racism then. A current
I don't
one.
have to, my friend.
Okay, yeah, that's right, because you have none.
You're right.
Very. I'm a journalist, but today I'm streaming on YouTube. Yeah. I work for Today's America.
You're an unemployed journalist.
No, I'm a salary journalist. I get a salary.
Like CBS.
Yeah.
NBC.
Yeah, that's cool.
But you're a long-term Christian, right? Like you're a rah-rah.
Good.
I almost was gonna wear this.
No, I wasn't brave enough to go with my son and my dad.
Find scripture that do say
anything. I wanted to go, but
And we are just traveling across the United States.
Where did you
debating
go?
that.
You did? Oh, okay. That's curious, right?
You don't need to go to college to be smart.
Oh, I completely agree with that. That's not a thing, right? It's good if you go to college, don't go to college. So how did you get to this perspective? Like,
how did I get to this perspective? I mean, see, years and years and years of people telling me that, you know, I should be treated differently because I'm white. And people were like, oh, you're the colonizer, you're a horrible person. Just kind of pushed me over to the right. It's like, okay, well, I've been doing.
Sit down for a minute, guys.
You know, it's like getting the protesters.
Oh man. Let's talk to the chat. Hey, Nate Thomas, thank you for the $2 donation. Yeah, like, subscribe, share, and comment, guys. Make sure to subscribe. Make sure to like the live, guys. Hit that thumbs up on the live. It helps a lot that you guys like the live. Subscribe to the channel if you guys don't know who I am. I am Cam Higg. I am political commentator and journalist. I work for Today's America and a contract for Turning Point Frontlines, though I'm not working for Frontlines today. I'm streaming on my own YouTube. And yeah, and that's what we're up to, guys. I was just in the White House 2 days ago with President Trump, briefing him on the Antifa situation. It's not as bad here as it is in Portland. I was just in Portland the other day. I've been repeatedly attacked in Portland. I've been beat down in Seattle. I've been attacked in Los Angeles, and now we're here in Chicago. Oh, look at this. We got a guy with the Antifa flag right here.
Yeah, and so,
Self-proclaimed terrorist.
Yeah, and so if you think about it, like the Big Beautiful Bill, which is funding it, didn't happen very long ago. And normally,
Oh, is that the police? We've got someone here you might be interested in.
Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. Make sure to subscribe. Make sure to subscribe and like the live. My back hurts so bad. I did not get enough sleep last night. Hey, the unironic Prince Safarian, thank you for the $5 donation. I appreciate it. Oh yeah, I bet he feels super badass. I'll get a close up of him. You got some Velcro shoes on. WCam, thanks guys, appreciate it a lot. Yeah, the lock the doors at night argument is great. And also, guys, make sure to go follow me on Instagram as well. It's where the tour stuff is. So I'm on tour right now, the Fearless Tour. We're going across the country for the past 4 weeks in doing debates on college campuses post Charlie Kirk's death to kind of show the left that we're not afraid in the face of political violence. You can find that content on this YouTube channel. You can find the short form content on Instagram, and Twitter is where a lot of my reporting goes as well. So definitely make sure to go follow me on those platforms as well. We've been, so far on tour, we've been to Georgia, South Carolina, North Carolina, Tennessee, all the way up the coast to New York, and then back down to Washington, D.C., in the DMV area, Virginia, Maryland, and now we are in Chicago. So that's what we're up to, guys. Hey, thank you for the $20 donation, guys. Thank you so much. I can't click on it and see who it was, but thank you so much. You give receipts and he got mad. Yep. That's how it always goes. I'll ask her some questions in a second. I want to talk to this concentration camp lady in a second. But I need Lance because I need him to Google the actual definition of concentration camp. Thank you for what you do, Cam. Yeah, of course. Guys, Mercado Media is on Twitter talking about me. Make sure to go represent in his comment section. He's tweeting videos of me. Go show him our side wins.
Oh, you know what? I realized I left my peach flags. Oh, yeah. Some people are standing on the street.
Let them know you were at the round table. Yeah, I have been. They know. Keith Ortman, thanks so much for the super chat. Appreciate it. It's so funny. He's literally hilarious. His name's Andrew. Is that really his name? Andrew Mercado? Oh, something's going on over here. Let's go see what it is.
Thank you. Yes, he comes in.
Another, is there like any
Huh?
other?
Were you talking about me? Oh, yeah. Yeah, what's up? Why didn't you say hi? Huh? Why didn't you say hi? You were talking about me? Do I have to say hi to you? Well, you're talking about me. I figured Of course. you'd Well, yeah, want to you're say part it of to the... my face. Oh, yeah, you're a clown. Yeah, why am I a clown? You're a clown because you work directly for the federal government? I don't. You do. Prove it. You were just at the round table 2 days ago. Does that mean I work for them? Absolutely. Lots of people go to the White House. No, not the White House. It was the round table. All right, we got Cam now. All right, we got Cam here. Genius. All right, so what was your purpose in Portland, Oregon? It's in Portland, Oregon. Yeah. I live 2 hours Yeah, it's away Cam from Higbee. Portland. Yeah. Look at him. All right, so what's up? All right, so what was your purpose in Portland? My purpose was doing my job. What was your job? Okay, so 2 week contract reporter. Okay, so 2 weeks ago, you were in Washington D.C. wearing a MAGA hat, dancing, like in the street, like you're dancing and shit. I'm on tour. Yeah. So you're on tour. So are you a journalist or are you an activist? I'm a political commentator. I started a tour after Charlie Kirk got killed. That's what activists do. Activists go and they dance and they shit. I'm a political commentator and journalist. I go college campus to college campus and I debate. And you get chased out. I got chased out. Yeah, you got chased out. Yeah. So you're a clown. All right. There was one. That's all I need. What else? What the fuck else do I need? So there was one period of time in which I thought that you could have been a serious journalist, is when you debated Jackson Hinkle, because I thought that you cared about Ukraine. So you were debating Jackson. It was actually a good, whatever. It was actually a good interview, and it was actually a good debate that you had. But it wasn't until you started to become a MAGA propagandist. I always supported Trump. I supported Trump since 2016. Okay. Well, you didn't make that your forward-facing journalism until recently, when you found it could be a grift for you. I've posted about it since 2019. That hasn't been your main content since recently. I don't need to Google it. Yeah, 16. This was a bad idea, Cam.
Oh, you just said
Cam, this is bad.
It sounds like you're really scrambling. Oh, use my minute.
Since 2016, I posted my personal Facebook. I posted publicly. Yeah. He was there in the round table with Trump, with Nick Shirley, with Jack Pacibic, with Katie Davis Court. Exactly. Their whole goal here is to get protesters on camera so they can clip them and then send it to right-wing media directly to Trump now because he is connected to him. You literally were just there talking to him 2 days ago.
Have his phone number?
Bro, I don't get to talk to the president of the United States. Nobody gets to talk to the president. You did. You talked to him.
I talked to him for 2 seconds.
2 seconds, brother. You were in there for a whole press conference and he was talking about how we're ending freedom of speech and shit. What are you talking about? You're the new media now. You. Good job. You're a new government too.
The future for the media is bright, man.
It's not though. Not with you.
Very bright.
Not with you.
Very bright. So what is your issue with what I do? You said
Because you're going. You're so.
Jackson.
Yeah, your Jackson debate was great. I love that. That was good. That's the only one I saw though. So I saw that when I
talk shit about me. You should do some research.
No. I can talk shit about you because I've done plenty of research on you.
You haven't. You just said you haven't done any research.
Brother, I'm out. I'm standing. We're standing on the same grass. Like I'm out here with you. Like what are you talking about? You go out to protests, clip protesters, so that way you can get them in trouble with the police and directly to the federal government.
Crimes, yes, that's exactly
when they commit crimes, there was a protester here talking to the police, and you're like, "Oh, what did you mean by that? What did you mean by that?" You're going up to people that don't know who you are.
What she said was that these officers should call their wives because they might not make it home to them.
Okay.
So I asked her, "What did you mean by that?"
Okay.
Are you going to kill them? Is that what you were saying? That's what I
That
asked
is
her.
your whole purpose here, though. That is the only thing you're doing.
My purpose is here to.
You're not here to just show like what's happening and like what's the environment.
This crowd, all you're sitting here doing is filming the agents.
What the fuck?
I'm filming both.
I'm here filming the police. Wow, that's what we're supposed to do.
Right.
What the fuck else is there to do? You're out here.
Both.
The protesters and the police are both part of the story. You're just filming the protesters.
I'm
to get them in
filming
trouble.
both. In all of my shots, you can play my stream back. You can see protesters and the police. All shots.
Cam.
I post videos of the police moving in on protesters.
Cam.
And they fucking suck.
Cam.
I post videos of protesters getting injured all the time. I interview protesters and I post them in their entirety.
Okay, Cam, you're not going to be able to play this with me.
I'm
okay?
not playing anything with
You are playing a fucking game with me. You are playing a game. I'm not. You know, I think you're a clown.
I just want to know.
I'm here
I just want to know why though, because you appreciate my
I've
debate
just
with
told
Jackson
you.
Hinkle, and
No.
that's a lot of what I do. So what
I just told you.
You don't like that I go and document protests.
I don't like that you're working with the
This is exactly
federal
what you're
government.
doing
I don't
right
like
now,
that you have a
by the way.
direct
I
line to
don't work
Trump.
for the federal
You
government.
have
I
a
don't
direct
have a
line to
direct
Trump.
line
You
to
do.
Trump.
How did you get invited to the round table?
A staffer reached out.
A staffer. So you have connections to the staff of the president.
A staffer reached out to me.
Yes.
I have connections to the staff.
How come no other independent real journalists actually have that connection?
What do you
and
mean?
connect to
There were dozens of journalists sitting at the round table.
Okay.
And there was an entire press
Dozens. There were
corps in front of us.
dozens. There was like
At
literally.
least a dozen. And then there was an entire press.
And who
corps
are they? And who
right
are
in
they?
front of us.
Who- and-
CNN, MSNBC, Fox.
And they didn't
Senator Square,
even
they were
take
all there.
any
They were all in the
questions.
press corps.
They
The whole
didn't
White
get to
House
take
press corps
any
was-
questions.
Yes, he did. He took a ton of questions.
You're fucking bad at this.
I was actually like, man, he's got to stop taking questions because I want to get a picture with him. Evidently, we didn't get to do that because he had to go negotiate peace in the Middle East. But
Cam, you're not going to be able to convince me or anybody here that you're like an unbiased like observer. I don't need to do any more research on you. I'm out here with you. Like we're out here in the same spot. We're like filming each other, but like I'm here with you. I see the same things you see. I see the talk of the same.
Honestly, I don't know anything about you.
I don't care. Good. Well, you know enough to come up and ask me about it and make me a part of your story. That's fine.
They just said that guy.
You follow me on X. You do. You do. He follows me. It's all good. It's all good though. But I don't. Here nor there. I think you're a clown. I don't think you're a legitimate journalist, and I have the freedom of speech to say that. I'm glad that you came up to me though, so I could tell it to your face.
That's fine. All right, man. Have a wonderful
You too, buddy. Best of luck. That was fun.
So do they get to go to their individual hearing or no?
I'm totally gonna do that.
Do they get an individual hearing?
Right. You know what's hard for you to do is find me on that. You know why?
Okay, so but they get their day in court. You just said they do.
Great for me. You're not worried about that at all?
I am. I'm asking you, do they get their day in court or not?
Somebody breaks into my house. I will shoot them.
You will.
I'll put a 5-inch hole
I
in their
will totally.
forehead.
I'll look forward to seeing
Do,
them.
no, do they or no?
No, not without due process being
You know what?
interrupted. And
I
some
want
do
to
get
tell
their
you
day in court, but some are being
really want to
deported
tell you this.
immediately.
You
So
look
no, they're
a
not
little-
Immediately after their individual hearing?
Not brown at all.
I totally know. I'm just saying, you look a little bit. Eyebrows,
I get
the
tan,
dark hair.
Who has been who has been deported with?
Even if it was an individual hearing, it's
ICE is
it's
not going
not
to
a
detain me. I'm
fair
an American
run.
citizen.
It's not due process.
Can you cite me some specific examples of individuals being deported without a hearing?
I could send you an entire.
You said it was okay.
I'd love to see it. You can send me on Instagram. Well, I don't want a documentary. I want reports. I don't want a documentary.
Oh, you want like
Okay, what's your address?
I want evidence. Yes, yes, exactly.
But also, I would just say
Oh, you got that
that
camera
I'm not
thing
here to
going, huh?
agitate.
Did you do that when
I'm not here to agitate
your
either.
girlfriend? Is that?
No, I'm not. I'm just asking
got
questions.
scared of me when I started asking about releasing
Like,
the
my
body.
sister would talk to you.
Well, I don't know you, and where am I going?
But I would
Totally,
ask
totally.
Oh my goodness, I'm so
Or
sorry.
wanted to just
But I
enter
totally
into, like,
not.
an
not
The way I talk to you, I talk to everybody.
Wrong.
Really?
If I
Yes.
did that, you told me that, right? You said
I was just in the White House 2 days ago talking to people much worse than I'm talking to you
But
now.
I didn't do it. I would never insult you like that.
The entire press pool of the White
I
House,
would totally put his address on. And
because they're assholes.
He's got a family. I don't want any harm to come.
Yes, they're assholes to me every day. When they write fake articles that claim that Portland is peaceful after I'm repeatedly attacked.
I'm going to be all those things. I can't do anything without people in my country.
I was at the end. I was at the end. I yelled at them. Yeah.
That's totally fine.
And then Trump asked me which ones I don't like the most.
I have high capacity
What would you say?
MSNBC, CNN, but also a lot of the local outlets are terrible too, like the Oregonian, Seattle Times.
Really, what I want you to
Horrible.
But I will say that, like, person to person, like, I would have appreciated, like, I came in earnest trying to just tell you something, and I feel like the way that you talked to me was like you were jabbing
Well,
in and
don't take it
trying
offensive. I don't mean it offensively. It's just how I talk to everybody.
productively, like, speaking like for all people, and like,
Yeah.
I'm just kind of trying to just explain to you what I'm seeing. So
That's fine. That's fine. I understand.
You know.
I understand.
That man just threatened to dox me, and then
Lance.
have people come to my house and shoot me.
Who did? That guy?
Yeah, the brown guy. Indian guy.
Really?
What's your name?
Can you look up the definition of a concentration camp real quick?
Yeah.
I just want it bar for bar so I can read to this woman.
So, how's Trump doing? I haven't seen him in a while.
He seemed like he was doing good. Yeah.
That's it. We love our immigrants.
Here's 2 times daylight. Here's 2 times daylight.
Ma'am, do you think that people are being executed in there?
Here's 2 times daylight.
In there.
So you're okay with
Well, she says it's a concentration camp. The definition of a concentration camp is a place where large numbers of people, especially political prisoners or members of persecuted minorities, are deliberately imprisoned in relatively small area with inadequate facilities to await mass execution. No. And I don't think that those people are awaiting mass execution either.
1930s, Hitler deported non-Germans, he deported Jews, and sent Jews to concentration
Citizens. Trump doesn't deport citizens. He deports illegal immigrants. By the way, every president has done this. Every president since 1940s.
Believe in a pathological liar?
8 U.S. Code 1325, improper entry by alien. Oh yeah, I do. Tim Walz said that he was at Tiananmen Square. He wasn't. He's a liar. So you want to talk about pathological liars? He also said he carried weapons of war in war, and he didn't. He was never in war. Don't touch my phone. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Well, he can't touch me. I'm not. It's fine. No, you touch me. I'm just saying, don't touch me.
Talking about a 9-year-old kid should be handcuffed. A 9-year-old kid should be handcuffed. You're right. You're nasty.
Listening to the ICE.
Dumbass broad. You too, asshole.
Anti-Nazi, anti-Trump.
Right.
You believe in racism. You believe in racism.
Is that what
I'm not racist.
Yeah.
You should tell that to my biracial children.
I don't care if you have biracial children.
Right.
How could you be racist and have biracial children?
How could you?
Well, racist people don't reproduce with people who they are racist against. So,
You think so?
yeah, they wouldn't. You think Hitler would have babies with a black person?
Pathological liar.
You are wearing a Harris Walz shirt. Tim Walz said he was at Tiananmen Square. He also said he carried weapons of war in war. He didn't. He never carried weapons of war in war. He was never to war. He's a liar.
Trump is a pathological liar. Over 35,000 proven lies.
Right. Rise? Yeah.
You believe that?
Yeah. No, I don't.
You believe that he
No, I do not.
hasn't lied?
No, I do not. I think everybody's lied. Yeah, for sure. Every person alive has lied.
He's an evil man.
Okay. Well, that's that's your opinion. I don't think so.
No, it's a fact.
Well, why is he
It's
evil?
not opinion.
Why is he evil? Calling somebody evil isn't an opinion.
He's a convicted
It's an adjective.
felon. Is
Okay.
that not evil? He's a fraud.
Tell me this. What
He
was the modifier that made his misdemeanors a felony? What was it?
He was,
What was it? A crime that he was never proven guilty of.
Oh, he's
No,
proven guilty.
the modifier that made those
No,
crimes a
he's
felony
proven guilty.
was an underlying crime
You
that was
don't
never
believe in
proven.
the justice system.
I do. I believe innocent until proven guilty, and Trump wasn't proven guilty beyond a reasonable doubt for the crime of election interference, which is the modifier that made his crimes a felony.
62 federal judges said there was not election interference.
There was not.
And he still.
Right? Yeah, it's not illegal to say something that judges don't agree with. He can say whatever he wants. Now, I don't agree that the election was interfered with, but he has the right to say it was if he wants to.
You know, he's a liar.
That's fine, man. You can think that. I don't think
He's
it's.
a pathological liar.
Well,
It's been proven
I don't think
by
we're gonna get anywhere.
psychologists.
Okay, I don't think we're gonna get anywhere here. Yeah. What about Russian collusion and who Al Gore? What about Al Gore, who denied the Hillary Clinton? All election deniers.
What's going on? What's outside? Everybody look what's going on. What's outside? Everybody look what's going on.
Woo! How many people you got in there? 2?
Huh?
How many people you got in there? 2?
I don't know. I don't spend all my days trying to find followers.
Got some more people trickling in. Yeah, we're gonna. Yeah, I think so. Well, don't say that, but yeah, you gotta remember that I'm live. So.
Coming down here.
It's when you get sent back. Again, that's when
Yeah, I saw it, guys. We can go film it. You're drawing me? Are you making me beautiful? Make me look good. Make me look good. Maybe a little skinnier. That's what Trump told you? Did you make him skinnier? Really? Nice.
they stay locked in these schools, and then they get driven off to places where we don't even know where.
I gotta film something real quick. My pretty face will be back. I'm being drawn, guys. See that? No, not organized at all. Just the logo and all that. Unfortunately, her back is blocking half the shirt. So. No moderate.
There it is, right there.
This is
You guys know Ozzy Osbourne is pro-Israel? Pretty epic. I'm not. Ozzy Osbourne is pro-Israel though. It's great. It's very cool.
Who gives a shit?
Well, I see a lot of confias. I think it's not rats, bats. He eats bats, not rats.
No, he eats rats too.
Bats, not rats.
No.
I don't know.
Concert in 1974.
Oh, did he? Oh, okay, interesting. Well, either way, you guys are playing his music, pro-Israel. Let's go. Generals gathered in masses. Well, I don't know. You're the one playing Ozzy. In their masses, just like witches at black masses.
They're not getting their court dates.
What's up? Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
I'm on the same team, brother.
Yeah, man. Thanks. Wait. You're on the same team?
Yeah.
Are you Hispanic?
Yeah.
Oh, I was told that Hispanic people can't be on this side.
Oh, man.
That's what I got told, at least.
Oh, really?
Yeah. They said
that.
they told me that I'm supposed to hate you guys. So they're deranged, man.
More of us that
Yeah.
we don't support.
Yeah.
We don't support.
100%.
I mean, we would like. I think the main thing is that people are seeing. They're seeing the way they're handling cases. Kind of more brutal. That's the one that's kind of they're like at the edge right there where.
Yeah.
Okay, you do your job, but do professionally. Not,
Right. Yeah.
But I get it. It's when you're not But every case is different, right?
Yeah.
If there's people that are not cooperating and stuff like that, then what do you do?
Yeah.
You know? If you cooperate, I tell everybody, if you cooperate, it may be a blessing in the sky.
Yeah.
That might be your pathway.
Yeah. Well, there's,
you know what I'm saying?
I mean, right now the administration is saying, like, Kirsty Noem was just out in Portland yesterday, and she's like, I'm telling you guys, like, if you're here in this country illegally, leave the country and you can come back. Like, we'll let you back legally, potentially, if you just leave. Yeah.
There's different ways. Yeah, I work with a lot of people in different areas. And there's ways to, if you have a skill or if you have, something that you can sign up.
Yeah.
If you get your Mexican papers first, right?
Yeah, right. Yeah.
They got not every Mexican have their own papers.
Yeah.
Right? They don't have legit papers.
Yeah, totally.
So once they get their stuff legit, then they can apply to come over and work in different jobs and stuff like that.
Yeah, totally.
I mean, at least my parents, my family, they came over just like that. 50, 70 years, 80 years ago.
Yeah.
They will come and apply, get Social Security. They were allowed to come to work.
Yeah, totally, man.
So they got a point where, they offer them, Reagan offered, amnesty. So it's like my parents like, shoot, might as well, let's take it. So we apply. If we apply for it, if we meet the requirements, then we'll stay here.
Yeah, totally.
So that's why there's a lot of loyalty for the Reagan, for the Reagan or the Republican Party. A lot of Latinos. Is there anybody else? Has there been any other president that has done that? For the Latino community?
Not that I know of. Hey, I appreciate talking to you. I'm going to go grab some water. Thanks, man. I appreciate it a lot.
Take it easy.
Yeah, have a good one. Be safe. Lance, you want to go grab some water? Yeah, water at the gas station.
I'm not going alone.
No, I was going to go with you.
Let's go.
Okay. All right, guys.
I'll see you back in a little bit.
We're just going to grab some water real quick, guys. And then we're going to come back to the protest. I'll stay live with you.
Yeah, hey guys, this Indian fellow said that he's gonna dox me online, and then he goes, it's not my fault if people just come into your house and try to kill you and your whole family. And I said, well, if you break into my house, I'm gonna shoot you in the forehead, and you're gonna die.
Be careful. Come on. Guidelines, YouTube, TSA, or guidelines, community guidelines.
He's caught on camera saying that, so I'm gonna post it up on my Twitter if you guys want to see. Psycho man.
All right, guys.
Did you see that? So that's going to be great for me. You're not worried about that at all?
If somebody breaks into my house, I will.
We can't. It's going to be like YouTube community guidelines. Oh my God, I need a drink of water. I'm so thirsty. Where's the chicken soup fella? Out of costume. Yeah, something tells me they're not going to give me water, guys.
So something tells you what?
I'm not exactly a well-liked person around here. The chat was saying ask the time for water. We're going to be going right back to the protest after I go and grab some water from the gas station, guys.
We're going to be water maxing a little bit. So you got to stay hydrated when you're at these crazy leftist rallies.
Yeah. Quit saying what? Make sure to like and subscribe to the channel, guys.
Like and subscribe, brothers. Dude, I saw somebody in the comments, somebody had screenshotted it and sent it to me on my text. Some girl said, oh, the guy in the glasses is super cute. Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you.
No, he's ugly.
Exactly. I mean, it's just shocking to see how much they tried to cover up. How would you, I don't know how you would be able to cover for someone like that. But let's shift over to something that I think a lot of people are questioning. A lot of people they have different opinions about it. Artificial intelligence. I know a lot of people that are watching right now say, you know what, that could be used for good, that could be used for bad, but it's really the thing that's coming up next, really. The robotics age, it's happening. Have you seen the Chat GPT Sora app where you can create your own AI generated videos?
I have seen some of the products from that. I have not experimented with it myself. I know some of my friends like to experiment with different AI art sort of things, because we play some nerdy games like Dungeons and Dragons, and we'll make custom art of our characters and stuff like that. But basically, I honestly, from my personal opinion, I think a net positive for AI. I do understand that there are obviously the deep fakes and the videos trying to stir discontent, especially from foreign actors trying to stir animosities here in the homeland. I think a lot of us are starting to get those sensibilities of being able to spot it really well, even while the quality goes up. And I think the fact that people know the dangers of it, and that actually bodes well, that we're actually able to be aware ahead of time, instead of like in some sort of sci-fi film or novel where the bad stuff sort of comes up on them and they don't even think of a bad thing can happen from a new technology. The fact that we have the cognizance to identify certain problems ahead of time, I think bodes well of being able to put in safeguards, or even get society mentally ready to sort of identify certain problems, or even nip it in the bud in some ways.
Exactly. And you know, things like Perplexity, you know, that sounds awesome. An AI personal assistant. It's something that I downloaded. But also a buddy of mine sent me an invite code to the Sora 2 Chat GPT AI, video generating software. And so I have it on my phone. I was checking it out. Created I just typed in a stadium full of people chanting USA, and I created the video. It looked real, and I'm like, wow, this is something. So it's like definitely a wave of the future of things happening. But I can understand where some people, and to be honest with myself, my buddy had to talk to me about it a little bit with this whole AI thing. I was like, oh, no, that's too big, and that could be used for bad. But the internet can be used for good, and that started one day back in the day, right? The iPhone back in 2007. So it's taken a minute for my mind to kind of open up to it all, but it's here, isn't it?
Yeah, and I think a lot of us realize that, like I was saying, like there are bad things that can happen, but the fact that we're aware that those bad things can happen sort of is the starting point for us to sort of be aware and sort of prepare ourselves personally, and for the creators and users to sort of understand that there could be some things that come from this. And I know there's some concern about artists and stuff like that, but at the same time, like, I know a lot of people who make custom art for different fantasy settings and stuff like that, but there are a lot of people that, one, wouldn't have been their customers to begin with because they didn't have the money to spend on an artist and go through all this stuff that they can just plug into there. So you're not really losing a customer because they didn't have the funds to pay you to begin with, so they never going to go to you to commission a piece of artwork. So yeah, there are questions about this, but I'm definitely one. I came up, I grew up in the 90s, so I spent a good chunk of my life not without the internet, playing outside and stuff like that, and then coming up with the internet. And I think there is a good balance that you can have, and I do think the internet is net positive on society, and then how we're able to share information and communicate.
Exactly, and really make your life a lot easier, it seems like, with AI. However, we want to have a government that's on the right side of history in the country that also, there's different regulations, there's different things that can be done out of all this. It's an area that it's uncharted waters. I wouldn't want...
No! We are at Lincoln and Foster. We are at Lincoln and Foster, and they just took this woman off the street. I am recording it. What is your name? What is your name? WGN.
What's your name?
Debbie Brockman. I work for WGN. Please let them know.
I got you. Yep. Debbie Browning?
Brockman,
WGN. Do you guys want to share your names too, or you're just going to cover your face?
the street. I am recording you. What is your name? What is your name? WGN.
What's your name?
Debbie Brockman, I work for WGN. Let them know.
I got you. Yep. Debbie Browning?
Brockman,
WGN. You guys want to share your names too, or you're just going to cover your face?
No! We are at Lincoln and Foster. We are at Lincoln and Foster, and they just took this woman off the street. I am recording you. What is your name? What is your name? WGN.
What's your name?
Debbie Brockman, I work for WGN. Let them know.
I got you. Yep. Debbie Browning?
Brockman,
WGN. You guys want to share your names too, or you're just going to cover your face?
No! We are at Lincoln and Foster. We are at Lincoln and Foster, and they just took this woman off the street. I am recording you. What is your name? What is your name? WGN.
What's your name?
Debbie Brockman, I work for WGN. Let them know.
I got you. Yep. Debbie Browning?
Brockman,
WGN. You guys want to share your names too, or you're just going to cover your face?
No! We are at Lincoln.
On NPR at all?
Oh yeah, our Clay Waters did a study basically looking at their guest counts since getting their funding cut, and it's seemingly gotten worse. They've had 53 liberal guests to 3 conservative guests. That's a ratio of 17.7 to 1. When it came to having political officials on, 12 Democrats to 1 GOP, and they had 6 liberal journalists to 0 conservative journalists. So basically, this is it proves the cutting of their funding was warranted, that this is what they were willing to put on a show, mind you, called All Things Considered. Clearly only one thing was considered.
Yeah, no, exactly. It's a great point. You stole the words out of my mouth, and it proves that your tax dollars and mine and everybody else that's watching shouldn't be going to something like that. It was government funded. Can you believe that, for so long? Well, not anymore under President Trump's watch and the great people in that White House and within the administration. Let's shift over to a couple other items as we continue to wait for President Trump and the Oval Office announcement. I mean, there's just been so much going on in the 24/7 news cycle. I wanted to get your thoughts on that memorial on September 21st, 2025 for Charlie Kirk, the great late Charlie Kirk, who 1 month ago today tragically lost his life to an assassin. But your thoughts about the memorial and moving forward for Turning Point USA and freedom and God, family, country, and all of that.
It was a very touching ceremony. A lot of people who hearts were broken that day, or hopefully have a little bit of mending to see all the other people who were going through the same things and having the same feelings that they were. Some hopeful messages for the future there about picking up his microphone and carrying forward. And hopefully his death could actually bring about some changes here. But again, like what I was pointing out with the Jay Jones stuff and the SCOTUS stuff, there seems to be just like a lot of like pent up animus from the left, and still some of what we're seeing with the rhetoric coming against Trump and ICE and stuff like that. You still have a lot of people on the left who they seem to be using rhetoric. The fact that we had a national conversation about needing to tone down the rhetoric, and then just a few short weeks later, they're right back at it, sort of shows that they know that their rhetoric can do some stuff, and they really don't seem to care. They're more about trying to win elections and saying whatever like ends justify the means for a lot of them, it seems like. And it basically just saying this stuff, just regardless of whether or not it's going to trigger some crazy lunatic or some person who hears these comments, or when they're prefacing elections around like Trump being Hitler, Republicans are Nazis, ICE are the Gestapo, and that they're going to try to steal an election, and that we're never going to be allowed to vote again. What means do these crazy people have left, right? Besides doing something horrific
like that the way that they're framing the future of the country being in jeopardy and existential crisis, they're creating this idea that, hey, the only way that that these people can see to enact political change is violence rather than casting a ballot.
They're just simply trying to stir up the masses. But the thing is I don't think it's the masses that would get stirred up. To your point, it's someone else in a much smaller, situation of the amount of people that would do something so horrific. It makes me think while you were speaking there, about the Bible. The enemy comes to kill, steal, and destroy. And isn't that what the left-wing extremists want? They want our country to be destroyed. They want to, I can go on for a while there, but Jesus came so we can have life and have it more abundantly. So you can see the difference big time right there. All right, so Nick Fondacaro with Media Research Center. Thanks so much for spending so much time with us here on the broadcast. I hope you have a great day, great weekend. We'll see you again soon.
Same for you. Thanks for having me.
Thank you, sir. All right, so it is 4:53 Friday, October 10th at 5 o'clock. The president is expected to make that announcement from the Oval Office. Before we get to some more news of the day, thank you so much for watching. We see that it's 4:53 again, Friday, October 10th. Let's go into some of the news that we're following here, at least within the past hour and for the past few hours throughout the news cycle of this Friday. We're following that tragic news out of Tennessee, where nearly 20 people are feared dead after an explosion at a factory in Middle Tennessee. Still watching the developments as to how that happened. I do know that I've read reports that it was at an explosives factory, but still, the factory's been there for a while. Now, feared dead 20 victims. We'll be monitoring the latest on that. Also today, the Attorney General Pam Bondi made that announcement about political violence. Let's replay that few minute of a soundbite there from the Attorney General Pam Bondi, which that announcement was within the past few hours. Let's take a look.
We've been living through a horrific cycle of political violence in this country. We've seen attacks against police officers, federal agents, including the deadly shooting in the ICE facility in Dallas. Night after night, Antifa wreaks havoc on our streets of our cities. In Minnesota, a gunman murdered a state lawmaker and her husband. It was horrific. An anti-Semitic lunatic tried to burn down Governor Shapiro's house while he was in it with his wife and young children. This week, authorities arrested a man outside a Catholic church in Washington, D.C., with hundreds of explosive devices. And on September 10th, our nation stopped in its tracks with the assassination of Charlie Kirk. We miss him dearly. Unfortunately, I'm here today to talk about similar threats that were made against Benny Johnson and his wife, Kate. Benny's a well-known media personality, carrying a message very similar to Charlie's, grounded largely in faith and love of country. Just days after Charlie's assassination, Benny received a letter at his home where he and Kate are raising their beautiful, beautiful young family. The author of this letter made it very clear that he hated Benny because of his views, and he wanted Benny dead. This was a coward hiding behind a keyboard who thought he could get away with this. That's why we're standing up here today. You are not going to get away with threatening people in this way. And I'm proud to announce that we have arrested the author of this letter. George Isbell Jr. was taken into custody this morning, and we are charging him federally with mailing threatening communications. It is a crime, and if convicted, he is going to prison. This was incredible teamwork. Benny called me right away. Chief Burkhoff, thank you. You were on it right away. Matt Fodor and all the FBI agents. Thank you, U.S. Attorney Kehoe. All of the U.S. Postal Service, FBI, state and local law enforcement working together. This is what it's about. And we are going to catch you if you think You can do something like this. We don't care if you're across the country in California. We will find you, we will arrest you, we will extradite you, and we will bring you to justice. We cannot allow this political violence to continue any longer. This arrest will serve as a reminder to many. Do not do this. We will find you.
All right, so we're about 3 minutes from the top of the hour. Of course, we've been hearing a lot about the political violent rhetoric out there, needing it to stop, of course. And then outside of that, when it comes to the DOJ and the investigations, the indictments, we're covering all of those stories as we have seen the indictment to James Comey, and we'll see if that list continues to grow. Let's go now as we get close to seeing the president there at the Oval Office. This great post from Turning Point USA earlier today. 1 month ago today, it reads, "We carry Charlie's mission in our hearts and his fight in our hands for God, for freedom, for America." And isn't that it? For God, for freedom, for America, for family, for the Constitution. The list goes on. But that's really what it's about. That's what Charlie stood for. And that's what everybody that is joining with TPUSA, these chapters at high schools and colleges and all of these events that are happening throughout the country, they're all standing there and saying, you know what? We are Charlie. We believe in what he believed in. He believed in God. He believed in country and family, and he was out there speaking about it. And look at the courage and look at the boldness in North Dakota just yesterday at a TPUSA event as everyone packed this auditorium, standing there for the late, great Charlie Kirk. Every single event packed, and people are saying, I'm standing up for freedom. I'm standing up for Charlie. I'm standing up for what's right. And we just hope and pray, and we work hard, and securing our elections is part of the whole thing too under the Trump administration, for the right people to be in office, but also to pray for those and those out there that need a heart change, a mind change, but also through programs like this or anywhere out there. People have information at their fingertips. They can hopefully, when these tragedies happen, good can still come out of it somehow. It's horrible to even have to say that, but Romans 8:28 is what Charlie believed in. It's what I believe in. It's what you guys believe in, most of you that are watching. And if you don't believe that, maybe one day you will. But the point is, Romans 8:28. And we know that with God, all things are possible. And we know that all things work together for the good to those that love God and are called according to his purpose. So great scripture, right? Romans 8:28. Let's move on to a couple sponsors as we await the President of the United States, the Commander-in-Chief. Most pharmacies, actually, let's go with Callsheet. Callsheet.com/RSBN. Of course, if you download the app or just go to the QR code, if you're looking to bet, trade, or just check out polls for a number of different topics out there, weather, sports, faith, politics, all sorts of questions, you can check it out. Callsheet.com/RSBN. You can download the app. You can go to the QR code. More than 1 million users on Callsheet. And remember Elon Musk talking about Callsheet one time as well. So it's definitely getting more and more popular out there as well. Let's move on now to allfamilypharmacy.com. Most pharmacies, unfortunately, they stop at the basics. They hand you your prescription and send you on your way. But thankfully, there's one pharmacy that's different, All Family Pharmacy. And of course, they carry the essentials like antibiotics, antivirals, ivermectin, hydroxychloroquine, and everyday prescriptions. But they don't stop there. They go further by offering these advanced health solutions you won't find at most places. So you have NAD+, that's for energy and healthy aging. There's methylene blue for sharper focus. There's glutathione for detox and immune support, and Simorlin to support better sleep and recovery. They're giving Americans access to both essential medications and innovative biohacking products to help you feel and perform at your best. So this is about more than just medicine. This is all about managing your day-to-day needs and optimizing long-term performance. So that's why so many people are choosing All Family Pharmacy, because they have everything you need all in one place, including the doctor's prescription. So visit allfamilypharmacy.com/RSBN and get what you need for your family. Don't forget to use that RSBN10 promo code to save 10%. All right, so it's 2 minutes after 5 o'clock on the East Coast. That's 2 o'clock out there on the West Coast. And thanks so much for watching in the Mountain Time Zone, Central Time Zone, wherever you're watching right now on this Friday, October 10th. I'm Matthew Alvarez. Thanks again for streaming in. Of course, you saw Robert McNeely in studio earlier. He was covering the First Lady Melania Trump's speech, which we can go to here in just a second. It's about a 5-minute announcement. But in the meantime, we're waiting for the president to make his announcement, which will be happening momentarily, or as you guys have grown accustomed to, especially when you watch Right Side Broadcasting Network. How many times has it been where myself or Robert McNeely or Christina Loren or others out there, are live at the rally, and President Trump was expected to speak at 7. Well, it happened at 7:30. It's just part of the way it is. So we'll have to hang tight together. But in the meantime, why don't we go to the First Lady's speech from just earlier today. It's about a 5-minute announcement. And then if we do see that live feed from inside the Oval Office, we'll cut right to that and we'll bring that to you live. But in the meantime, let's go to the First Lady from earlier.
Good morning. A child's soul knows no borders, no flags. We must foster a future for our children, which is rich with potential, security, and complete with free will. A world where dreams will be realized rather than faded by war. Much has unfolded since President Putin received my letter last August. He responded in writing, signaling a willingness to engage with me directly and outlining details regarding the Ukrainian children residing in Russia. And since then, President Putin and I have had an open channel of communication regarding the welfare of these children. For the past 3 months, both sides have participated in several back-channel meetings and calls, all in good faith. We have agreed to cooperate with each other for the benefit of all people involved in this war. My representative has been working directly with President Putin's team to ensure the safe reunification of children with their families between Russia and Ukraine. In fact, 8 children have been rejoined with their families during the past 24 hours. Each child has lived in turmoil because of the war in Ukraine. 3 were separated from their parents and displaced to the Russian Federation because of frontline fighting. The other 5 were separated from family members across borders because of the conflict, including 1 young girl who has now been reunited from Ukraine to Russia. I have learned a lot about this matter during the past 3 months. Russia has demonstrated a willingness to disclose objective and detailed information reflective for the current situation. The Russian Federation provided biographies and photographs of each child involved in this week's reunification, along with an overview of the social, medical, and psychological services afforded to the Ukrainian children. Further, I was provided a detailed report which verified the identities and circumstances of these 8 individuals. The U.S. government confirmed the facts contained within this document are accurate. It is important to note the original verification report was jointly prepared by the Commissioner of the Verkhovna Rada of Ukraine for Human Rights and Office of the Russian Presidential Commissioner for Children's Rights. As First Lady, this is an important initiative for me. It is built on shared purpose and lasting impact. My ongoing mission is twofold: to prioritize, to optimize a transparent, free-flow exchange of health-related information surrounding all children who have fell victim to this war, and to facilitate the regular reunification of children with their families until each individual returns home. Additionally, I have raised concerns regarding those who were minors at the time they were displaced by the war, but have since reached adulthood and currently reside in Russia. Given the dangers of traversing this war-torn region, their safe return requires coordinated assistance. Accordingly, Russia has agreed to rejoin the individuals who have turned 18 within a short period of time. Again, this remains an ongoing effort. Plans are already underway to reunify more children in the immediate future. I hope peace will come soon. It can begin with our children. Thank you.
Madam First Lady, are you speaking with President Putin?
Madam President, will you be joining the President in the Middle East?
All right, we brought you that live coverage earlier today, of course, as it's now 5:09 Eastern Time. Looking forward to seeing that live feed to the Oval Office. President Trump to make that announcement. We'll have it here for you in its entirety. In the meantime, let's talk about MyPillow.com. Of course, if you would like to check out more than 2,000 products, all sorts of, variations of sizes, colors, all that stuff. It's all there for you. So just go to mypillow.com/RSBN and use the RSBN promo code. A lot of great products there. As many of you know, go ahead and put in the chat if you'd like on Rumble or wherever you're watching right now, what items you have from MyPillow. Great Mike Lindell, of course, always talking about the elections, because that is one of the most important things to take care of in this country. And that is number 19 out of 20 on the 20 core promises to the American people, all about securing our elections, same-day voting, paper ballots, the machines, see you later, you know what I mean? So there's a lot of detail there that I'm sure we'll be hearing about from the administration in the near future in regards to the election. But back to Mike Lindell, mypillow.com/RSBN. And let's also talk about the following, RSBN. If you'd like to donate to us, all you have to do is text RSBN to 801-801 or go to the website, rsbnetwork.com/donate. Everything that you see when it comes to lights, cameras, when it comes to all of the rallies back in the day, but now these live feeds that we get are not free when it comes to what we see here coming up. It's just it definitely costs some money. So if you would like to help out, please do. Text RSBN to 801-801 or rsbnetwork.com/donate. All right. It's 10 minutes after 5 o'clock. Thanks again for joining us here on RSBN Live. We're following some of that tragic news out of Tennessee, where nearly 20 people are feared dead after an explosion at a factory there in Middle Tennessee. It's just west of Nashville, not too far west on 40 West out there. So that's a story that we're keeping our eye on. Of course, we heard from the Attorney General Pam Bondi earlier about political violence, and also TPUSA speaking about the fact that it's been 1 month since the great late Charlie Kirk was assassinated. But, a lot of people across this country and around the world, if you just think about the amount of impact, right? It was so huge and still is to this day. And you see at all of those TPUSA events, everybody's still chanting Charlie and being there to stand up for God, family, and country. It's pretty awesome to see that, as you saw earlier, that post from TPUSA. So for God, for freedom, and for America. Also, tomorrow, the Department of War Secretary Pete Hegseth, he'll deliver a speech in Virginia as the Marines get ready to celebrate 250 years of service. That'll be next month. So November 10th, 1775 to 2026, actually. 250 years they'll be celebrating, but also we know that the Secretary will be speaking tomorrow in Virginia. And we'll have that live for you right here on Right Side Broadcasting Network. And throughout this year, the Marine Corps has hosted public events and celebrations across the country, including Boston, Massachusetts. Let's take a look.
We've received such a warm welcome from the individuals in Boston. Between Boston, Marblehead, and entirely the Commonwealth of Massachusetts, they've really embraced the Marine Corps the entire week. The city of Boston has been overwhelmingly kind to every single Marine, welcomed us with open arms, and we want to say thank you for that warm reception. I certainly want to say thank you again. As a Marine, it is personally very rewarding to come back to a location and celebrate 250 amazing years.
It will be very difficult, if not impossible, to find a city that treats the Marine Corps any better than the city of Boston.
So that coverage from Virginia will be starting tomorrow at 5:30 Eastern time. If the time changes at all for the start time, we will still be here live for you and hear from the Secretary of War, Pete Hegseth. So we'll be checking that out, and hopefully you will too. Also, coming up early next week, a lot going on. We know that the president will be traveling, I believe, Sunday into Monday. So as we get more confirmation on all those details, we'll share that with you. In the meantime, today is day 10 of the Democrat government shutdown. We're learning that the reduction in force process has started within the government, meaning people are starting to lose their jobs because of the Democrat shutdown. So you think of Democrats like Chuck Schumer, of course, AOC, J.B. Pritzker, Brandon Johnson, Gavin Newsom, Karen Bass. Bleh. I got to do that after I say all those names because, let's be real, I mean, they're not doing the right things. So basically, the only thing we can do is vote them out. Vote them out and pray that it works because we know that they're not doing the right thing out there. And so we want the National Guard. We want ICE to do what ICE does best, mass deportation operation, because 3 elections in a row, obviously President Trump won in a major landslide. He won big time in 2020, but we know what happened there. So that's a lot of us out there saying, hey, we want law and order. We want safety. We want our country to be wealthy again. We want the border to be closed. We don't want our country to go the way of maybe the UK or China right now. I mean, I keep saying the UK, but if you look at it, the freedom of speech, I don't know if they have much over there. And that's what the people want there. And that's what we want here. And we have it right now. And I think that's the point why, you know, I've brought on some guests here on the broadcast that talk about, hey, we want to see these indictments with people that are in the deep state. President Trump said over the campaign season that he would dismantle the deep state and obliterate the globalists. He said it. I was at a speech at CPAC that he said that. And we know that he's about that. We know that he's also the top cop. He's the chief law enforcement officer. President Trump is. So, and I think I'm just echoing what the sentiment is out there. The majority of the country is saying, hey, we know we like what we see right now. We love this golden age. We love winning. But we also want these reforms to be cemented into the future. And we don't want the deep state to get back into power, even though a lot of the people that we see on this side of things are just the puppets of the deep state. Anyway, that's a whole nother conversation. Let's get into something else, or I'll keep on talking about it. Director, did you just mention? Oh, okay. Let's go to crypto.com in the meantime. And let's be clear about crypto. It's no longer emerging. It's actually here. And this latest move cements that reality in a big way. So Trump Media actually just inked a massive $6.4 billion deal with Yorkville Acquisition Corp and Crypto.com. It's the crypto platform trusted by millions of users worldwide. So they're teaming up to scoop up that $6.4 billion in CRO. That's the powerhouse token that fuels fast and low-fee DeFi, which means decentralized finance, staking rewards, and real-world perks like cashback on your spends to establish America's first CRO treasury, Trump Media Group CRO strategy. So when it's done, this new company will be the biggest publicly traded CRO holder out there. And if you want in on the action, all you have to do is go to crypto.com today, and let's make crypto great again. To buy CRO, visit crypto.com today. Let's also talk about Perplexity. I've been hearing a lot of people talk about it. I heard Joe Rogan talk about this as well. And I have a quick question for you. How much time do you spend every day on a web browser? How much time do you spend clicking around online, searching, scrolling, typing endless tabs? It's a lot, right? Well, there's a new AI web browser from Perplexity. It's called Comet. And I've used this before. It's completely changing the way you're able to interact with your browser. So using Comet feels more like having a personal assistant living in your web browser that can actually do things for you across the internet and actually do things, not just give you answers. So you can ask Comet to handle tasks for you. It literally clicks, types, searches, and scrolls just like you would to get things done for you in the background while you go about your day. So Comet can shop for you, make reservations, book travel, summarize articles or videos, send emails, schedule meetings, and a lot more to make your life easier. So you can download Perplexity's new AI web browser. It's called Comet. You see it right there. By heading to that website that you see at the bottom right of your screen next to the RSBN logo. Let your browser work for you. Plus, right now, when you download Comet, you get a month of Rumble Premium for free. There's the website right there. Go now and take back your time online. And I, looked the other day at it and I said, well, so if I want to book travel from this city to that city, Comet will actually do all that work for you. Or if you have a meeting at 2 o'clock next Thursday, you just tell it, hey, I have a meeting next Thursday. It'll put it right there in your calendar on your phone. And then dinner with the Smiths at 6. You know what I mean? Pretty cool stuff. I'm opening to this AI thing. This is my personal take on it. I'm not used to it. Nobody is. But this robotics age is a real thing that's happening. And I'm hoping it's always for the good. That's just my personal opinion on it. I believe, obviously, Perplexity is great. Crypto.com. I'm not even into Bitcoin at this point. But maybe I will someday. It's just something for me. It takes me a minute to kind of go, huh. But you think about it. Back in 2007, and I'll get back to the president here. As soon as we see him, we'll take it there live. He was scheduled for 5 o'clock. It's 5:19. No big deal. We'll continue to stay with you here. The iPhone, right? Back in 2007, when Steve Jobs made that first announcement that this is not just an internet communicator. It's not just an iPod. It's not just a phone. It's all 3 in 1. You remember that announcement? I love watching it. I'm a bit of a nerd when it comes to just videos and watching history and all that. And it's just such a cool moment because he described it as there's 3 different parts of this. There's 3 new devices. And he says, did you get it? It's not just 3 devices. It's just 1 device. And I'm calling it iPhone. And the crowd was like, whoa, this is amazing and all that, right? Well, that revolutionized everything we know. The internet as well. And so we use the internet for good. We use the iPhone for good. You know how many times I've taken a photo of an American flag randomly out there traveling and I'm like, I just post it and I just type America and I get a lot of likes on Truth Social. That's a good thing. And I use the phone. Well, I think the AI situation, and thanks to my buddy in part for this, he kind of talked to me about all the AI stuff. And I think that, it could be used for good. I know a lot of people out there are like hesitant, but it's a new age that we're looking at, and I'm not saying I'm going to get a humanoid robot at my house doing the laundry and dishes anytime soon or driving me around, but we'll see. I don't know. As long as it's in the right hands, right? And that's why it's good to have a good government like President Trump.
I'm not from Spain at all, so it's not me.
You look Middle Eastern.
I'm not.
What are you?
What's that?
Where are you? Yeah. What ethnicity are you?
I can't hear you.
What kind of grudge are you? You're not white, dude.
I'm not holding any grudge. I have no grudge against anybody.
I'm German.
I'm documenting.
German.
Yeah.
I know.
What about it?
I can tell.
What about it?
You're one of those.
I'm just documenting. Because I want to.
Okay. Well, he's antagonizing us. That's what he's doing.
I am on the side of the people. I am on the side of the people.
You walked up.
Yeah, I want to keep my people safe. That's why I think there should be border laws in this country. I want everyone to be safe. I want everyone here to be safe.
You're a descendant of colonizers.
I'm
That's what
from
you are.
New York.
You're a descendant of colonizers.
Yes.
You're a descendant of colonizers.
My ancestors are from
You raped my
England.
people.
Yeah, it
You
matters
raped
to
my
everybody
people.
I didn't grape anybody.
Yeah, you stole our land.
I
You
didn't.
stole our
I didn't
land.
steal anything.
Go home. Go home. Go home. Wherever home is. Fuck that shit. Wherever home is. Wherever home is.
Not here.
Oh, where did you tell me you were from
That's
last
not true.
time?
Unless you
I was born here.
Yeah, you don't remember me, huh? You don't remember me. You were drunk last time. That's why. Yeah, you were drunk last time. That's why. That's why. I remember you. I remember you. I remember you. These are the sons and daughters of colonizers. The sons and daughters of colonizers.
I went to Germany.
You guys are happy. You guys enjoy raping our people, pillaging our communities, right? You love pillaging our communities. That's what it is. You love pillaging our communities. Yeah, you have. You're guilty too. Yeah, you're a descendant of those people. You're guilty too.
You're a descendant of the Spanish.
No, I'm not. I'm a descendant of the Otomi people. Or the Otomi people.
Bro has a colonizer
Yeah,
flag.
because I was absorbed by, my people were absorbed by the Spanish, and they gave us that last name. Yeah, do you know history? Do you know history? Do you know how that shit works? Do you know how that shit works?
You're related to colonizers as well.
Yeah, no, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Where your people come from? Where did your people come from? Where did your people come from? Where did she come from? Go back to Germany then.
I've never been.
How does it? How do you guys feel? How do you guys feel? How do you guys feel when we say that? Go back to your country. How do you feel? How do you feel? We don't hate you guys. We don't hate you guys. You guys are squatters here. We've been fucking invited you. We've welcomed you here. We've welcomed you here, and you repay us this way. You take and take and take. You're parasitic. You're parasitic.
Wait, if you're from Mexico, why don't you go back to Mexico?
Oh, do you know this was once Mexico? There were certain parts of the U.S. that were Mexico.
Not Illinois.
Yeah.
Not Illinois. Not Illinois.
Matter.
So go back to Mexico then.
Doesn't matter. You don't have any ownership here. I'm more related to the indigenous people than you are.
So? Doesn't matter.
So, those are my cousins, literally.
Okay.
My cousins, literally. We're literally, I share DNA with those people. What are you talking about?
What's your point?
What's your point?
My point is I'm allowed to be here because I'm American citizen.
Yeah.
You
got ownership. That's what it is, man. You got ownership issues, man. That's what it is. You think you own everything. You think you own everything.
I don't own everything.
It sounds like you think you own everything, actually.
No, I don't.
It sure sounds like it.
I'm just a guest on this land. That's all I am.
All right.
Hey, listen, Mother Earth is all of ours, but you guys have made it so that you guys can profit.
Now you're
from this
contradicting
land,
yourself.
so that you guys can take ownership of this land.
Now you're contradicting yourself. Now it's my land too. You just said it was my land.
You don't have any shame.
No, it is my land.
You don't have any shame. Act like you love this land, bro. Don't try to demonize people
we're telling
here.
illegals to go home.
Because you have some type of superiority complex. You have a superiority
100%
complex.
legal,
Is the
buddy.
reason why you
I don't think I'm superior to anybody. Maybe intellectually in some cases, but
Your people are always. You guys invented eugenics. What are you talking about?
What?
I didn't invent eugenics.
What?
Exactly.
That's crazy.
Your people didn't invent
Eugenics
eugenics.
are everywhere, across all human history.
Not at all.
The Egyptians enslaved the Jews. The Egyptians were wrong for doing that.
All people invented eugenics. It was a specific group of people, and you descend from those people.
You descend from those
You
people?
descend from those people. No, I don't.
Yeah, you're part
I don't.
Spanish.
No, I'm not. You don't even know my DNA.
Your last name is Salazar.
So?
Jesus Salazar.
So? Black people have white last names too. Does that make them white?
No, but they're still
Exactly. They were Christianized the same way my people were.
There's nothing wrong with that.
There's a lot wrong with it. It was forced.
There's nothing wrong with it.
You guys just force yourself on everybody.
A lot of Mexican
You force
people are
yourself on
Catholic.
everybody.
it sounds like that's
what
what you're doing right now.
That's what it is. You
Actually,
force yourself on everybody.
it sounds like you're doing
Your
that.
ideals are forced on everybody.
You came
Got a
up.
superiority complex. That's what it is.
You came up to us.
Superiority
You
complex.
came up to us.
Being nice and peaceful.
There's people in there that are very uncomfortable. Very uncomfortable.
Something that he's saying and
Wait, are you Don Lemon?
Don Lemon, nice to meet you.
Oh, whoops. And he's with me.
My own people hate me. Ask me anything, Dom.
Yeah, go ahead.
Ask me anything.
Like, sit down and have a conversation.
I sit down with people like him all the time and have conversations with them. Yeah.
Well,
When he came up to me hostile, and the first thing he said to me was I was racist. So I began asking him, why am I racist? What have I done that's racist? He couldn't tell me anything. He doesn't even know what my ideals are. I asked him. He doesn't know what my ideals are.
You're okay with this?
He doesn't know me at all.
You're okay with this?
Somebody told him I'm racist, and he came up and started calling me racist. And then he started freaking out.
They pointed your ass out the crowd.
So are you with Turning Point USA?
They know your ideals
I
and
contract
views.
for them,
That's why
but I'm
they
not
pointed
working
your
for them
ass out
today.
the crowd.
You contract with them.
Like I contract report for Turning Point, but I'm not working for them today.
You're a member of Turning Point.
We know who you are.
They know who he is. Everybody knows who you are.
I'm sorry.
I just contract report for them sometimes, but I'm not today. I'm not in Turning Point capacity right now.
Okay.
I'm not with Turning Point right now.
Were you guys a part of the scuffle that happened over there?
No.
People were telling us that
I haven't seen any
some
scuffles
of you guys
today.
on the other side.
No.
You guys were wearing the press vest. You're not those
we weren't
guys.
in scuffle.
I haven't seen any scuffles today.
So would you ever talk to these? Or do you
I talk to these type of people all the time.
You think he's racist?
His ideals are.
What are my ideals? What are my ideals?
Do you align with Trump?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, he's a fucking known racist.
No, he's
Okay.
not.
What has he done that's racist?
No, he's not.
What is he?
He's done a lot.
Like what?
Name one.
Then name one example.
Stereotype Mexicans.
Where did he do that?
Central Park 5.
What
When did he do that?
Wait.
When did he not do that? You want me to pull up the fucking clip?
Yeah. What did he
You
do?
wanna put
What
up
did he
the
do
clip?
related to Central Park 5?
What did he do?
Yeah.
He demonized young black men.
Who he thought were murderers? Yeah.
Who he thought were murderers. Why? Because he stereotyped the fuck out of them. And what happened
Because they
in
were
that
the
case?
suspects.
What happened in that case? They were all fucking innocent.
Okay, he was wrong about something.
He was wrong
People are
about
wrong
something.
oftentimes.
When he started his campaign.
I've been wrong about things. Don has been wrong about. I
And you
would
just
think you've been
defended
wrong
that shit.
about
You knew about that shit. You defended it. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking
Yeah,
about.
they were the suspects.
You guys support him until you get fucking proved wrong.
For the death of people who have been exonerated in the paper, you don't think that is
idiot?
You're talking about Central Park 5?
Yeah.
Well, I'm not an expert on the Central Park 5 situation, obviously.
You know about it. You know about it. You just got
Probably.
proved
When
wrong,
was it?
and that's why you're fucking
Happened
backpedaling.
before I was born. I don't know the
backpedaling,
details.
that's what it is.
Shut up. I don't know the details of that
You
case
do.
specifically,
You
but it was
do.
before they were exonerated.
You do, and I'm pretty sure you fucking talk about it all the time on your fucking channel.
He never apologized.
On your racist ass channel.
He never took back.
Well, and then I don't agree with Donald Trump on everything. I'd say, well, then maybe he should apologize, but that's fine.
Do you agree with him about the part where he came down the escalator and said, people from Mexico are rapists?
He got called out. Look at that.
He was talking about MS-13. He was talking about MS-13.
Shame.
No, he didn't. He said he was talking specifically in the context of MS-13.
Shame.
If you want to do an interview, Don, you can do it. Sure, that's fine. Sure.
He said, and some of them I would imagine are good people.
Yes,
some of them.
Correct. Yes.
Some of them I would imagine.
Yes, some of them are good people. Yeah,
He
but he
said
was
some
talking.
of them I would imagine.
He was talking. He was
I would imagine.
He was talking in the context
Doubts.
of MS-13, whose
Doubts.
motto, by the way, is "Kill, Steal, Rape, Control."
Yeah, I don't think you're right about it.
I am right about that. It was the context of MS-13.
I think he would have said MS-13. He didn't say.
He was talking in the context of MS-13. So, like, if I ask you right now to say something about
context of
MS-13,
MS-13.
if I ask you right now to say something about MS-13, are you going to reiterate MS-13?
No.
Okay, great.
He was running for office. He was
Yes,
announcing a
yes,
run for
correct.
office. He never mentioned MS-13.
It was the quote was in the context of MS-13. I can't pull up evidence right now because I'm live, but like I'd love to have this.
If you don't know the difference. I watched the entire speech.
I can't pull it up for you, is what I'm saying.
Yes, but he did not say MS-13.
Exactly.
He was speaking in the context of
he did not
MS-13.
say.
He was
He
speaking.
didn't mention MS-13
Drugs
not
are
one time.
Bringing crime. They're rapists, and some of them I imagine are good people. That's the quote. He
Okay.
never said he-
Okay. Wait. Hold up. So let's for a second assume that he was not talking about MS-13. What's the problem with the quote?
What's the problem?
Yes.
You're qualifying a whole
Do you?
group of people that's drinking.
No, he's not.
drugs
No, he's not.
crimes
And he
and
said
raping.
you just admitted that he admitted some of them are good people. But do you deny that Mexican cartels are coming up from Mexico and bringing gangs and rape and drugs? There's enough fentanyl that comes across this border every single
America's
year
filled
to
with
kill
gangs.
every
You guys
American
created
by
that
overdose.
What you're
shit.
doing though is you're
The
looking.
first gangs were fucking white tea European gangs.
Here, we gotta get behind.
No, the reason that people think it's racist is because he didn't say immigrants are good people who actually contribute to our society.
He is an immigrant. He knows this. It's okay. Go ahead.
Say, immigrants are good people and they contribute to society. They pay into an income tax system or a healthcare system that they get no, benefits from.
Are you talking about legal or illegal? I don't agree with that. Trump, it goes for Trump. It goes without saying he's a legal immigrant himself. Undocumented immigrants. Look at the House Committee on Budget. The net fiscal drain of an illegal immigrant is $68,000 per person.
Undocumented immigrants do pay into the system.
They do, but not enough to offset the amount of social welfare they use. The House Committee on Budget did a report on this with Center for Immigration Studies. The net fiscal drain is $68,000 a year. See, Don, you want me to let you finish, but you don't let me respond. The net fiscal drain of an illegal immigrant, according to the House Committee on Budget, is $68,000 per person. The formula for that is social welfare used minus taxes paid.
You're not factoring in the number of Americans who are documented who drain the system. That's way more than
Why is that relevant to whether or not illegals are illegals?
Because it's very relevant.
Why is that relevant to whether or not the illegals are a net fiscal drain?
It's important to have a conversation about people who are Americans who are documented.
We support legal immigration.
No, you're making. Of course, you support.
You were wasted last
time. Right, and the
time.
president is an immigrant. So, what's the point here?
The president is not an immigrant.
He's a second-generation immigrant. His wife is a first-generation immigrant. All of his children.
Make America great again.
One eternity later.
They're sort of all big announcements, actually. It's wonderful to be in the Oval Office. I think you probably like it the best. You like it the best for press conferences? I sort of do. But today I'm excited to announce another historic achievement in our quest to lower drug prices for all Americans. Prices have come way down. We've gotten prices way down for groceries, for oil especially. Today we broke $60 a barrel. We think the oil is going to be under $2 a gallon very soon. That's about 70% lower than what it was just a year ago. So that's a big thing. And when the oil comes down, everything comes down. It's pretty beautiful to watch. AstraZeneca, the largest pharmaceutical manufacturer in the United Kingdom, is committing to offer Americans major discounts on their vast catalog of prescription drugs, one of the great companies, by the way, and a most favored nation's pricing clause. So most favored nation is you're going to pay whatever the lowest price anywhere in the world is. That's what you're going to be paying. And I had it going very well in my first term, but we were interrupted by a rigged election, so I was unable to carry it forward. We started it, but this was something one of the reasons I wanted to run again was we had to have favored nations. where the world is not going to be paying just a fraction, just a tiny fraction of what we were paying. I want to thank CEO Pascal Soriot, a very highly respected, one of the most respected men in business and certainly in the industry, for joining us today, as well as Secretary Howard Lutnick, Secretary Robert F. Kennedy Jr., CMS Administrator Mehmet Oz, FDA Commissioner Marty McCary, and Virginia Governor, a man who's done an incredible job. And good luck with the upcoming election. I know you're working very hard. I watch you. You're right there. He's out there working. He wants to see that young woman win. And the Attorney General, who I endorsed, et cetera, et cetera. Glenn Youngkin. Thank you very much, Glenn. Thank you for being here. For many years, Americans have paid the highest prices anywhere in the world for prescription drugs by far, many times the amount that other countries are paying is ridiculous. Upon taking office, I signed an executive order to make sure that Americans pay no more for prescription medications than the lowest price for the same drug in other locations in developing nations. Today, AstraZeneca is committing to offer all of their prescription medications to Medicaid at most favored nations prices. In other words, the lowest price anywhere in the world, that's what we get. A move that will save American taxpayers hundreds of millions of dollars each year. And I tell the story, Glenn, that in my first term, I had the honor of being the first president in 28 years to lower drug prices during the course of the year.
Thank you very much. That's really nice.
So
Thank you.
Proud of myself. We called a news conference. I announced it. It was 1/8 of 1%. 1/8 of 1%. Now drug prices are going to be going down 100%, 400%, 600%, 1,000% in some cases. But for 1/8 of a cent, Bobby, think of that. I was so proud because for 28 years nobody had done it. And now it's, I think back to that, I said I shouldn't have had that news conference. But it is true. I was the only one that did it, but it was not very much. And now we're going to get, in some cases, 1,000% reduction. This is going to have a huge impact on everything from Social Security to Medicare to Medicaid, anything where they're buying any prescription drugs. It's going to have an incredible impact. It's going to lower itself greatly. AstraZeneca will also list many of their most popular drugs online at TrumpRx.gov. TrumpRx. I don't know why they put the name Trump. I did not tell them to do it, but I'm honored to let them do it. That's true, actually. That heavily reduced most favored nations cost. Americans can expect discounts, and as I said, it could be in many cases way over 100%. And as an example, one particular drug that's hot, very hot, 654% on inhalers, COPD and asthma, as well as certain diabetics medications. They're going to be averaging about 654% reduction in price. You believe that one? The Democrats will say, well, he should have gotten more. It's crazy. In addition, all medications AstraZeneca introduces to the American market going forward will also be sold at these heavily discounted rates. Furthermore, AstraZeneca will invest $50 billion in the United States over the next 5 years for research and development of new drugs and to onshore manufacturing facilities across the country, like the new plant that broke ground yesterday in Charlottesville, Virginia, where the governor attended. They had a tremendous group of people attending. It's going to have 3,600 jobs just to begin with. And that's going to be a fantastic plant. I saw a picture. It's going to be the best, right? You can't get any better. This is a tremendous victory for Virginia and for American patients.
America great
for
again.
Everything for the country. It's an amazing company to have coming over to the United States in such a big way. That's going to be a big part of the company. Presidents have promised for years to lower the cost of health care. But my administration is actually the first to do it and do it substantially, do it at numbers that nobody thought, even I thought, were not possible. When you think of it, if you got a 1%, 2%, 5%, that's good. You did a good job. We're talking about 100, 200, 300, 500, 700 in some cases, some big, big numbers. And the largest drug companies in the world are working with us to make this a reality. And so I look forward to being at your opening of that incredible facility. I hear something, and it's in a great location, Len, one of the beautiful locations. So I'd now like to ask Secretary Kennedy to say a few words, followed by Dr. Oz, Pascal, Governor Youngkin, and we'll take some questions afterwards. Would anybody like to have some questions? Yes? Oh, I'm shocked. Okay, we'll take them right after, okay? Bobby, please.
Thank you, Mr. President. I talked about this a little yesterday in the cabinet meeting, but it's worth repeating because it shows this historical achievement as really monumental. When I was in my confirmation process, virtually every Democratic senator showed me their preoccupation with making sure that we completed, that I was going to continue to get a commitment from me to continue the IRA drug price negotiations. That the IRA required the Democrats, while President Biden was in the first year of the IRA, to negotiate 10 drug prices down. And then I was supposed to, my first year, negotiate 15 and 15 every year thereafter, and that was their plan. The Democrats claimed that they had a 22% reduction, and that was a great success. When we actually looked at that, when I came into the agency, we realized we were actually paying more for 8 of the 10 drugs. The 22% reduction was off of list price, and Medicare ended up paying more for 8 of the drugs, equal for the 9th, and about a 2% discount on the 10th drug. So that was the plan, and that's what they did. We are continuing the IRA negotiations, but thanks to the president's leadership, we have achieved something extraordinary here, which is a dream that he's had for 20 years because he's the common sense president. He saw something 20 years ago. He learned that we were paying 3, 4, 5, sometimes 10 times for the same drug as they were paying in European countries. Some of these drugs were manufactured in facilities in New Jersey and then sold for 1/10 the price in Great Britain and London or Paris that Americans were being charged for them here. He saw that this was unfair. Every Democratic president, every Republican president has said that this was the gold standard. This is what we needed to do. Nobody's been able to change it. And when we came in, I have to say I was pessimistic about doing MFN. Dr. Oz was pessimistic. Our staff, John Brook and Chris Klump and the other people we brought in were all pessimistic. The president saw something that we didn't see, which is we had leverage. And that came through Howard and the tariffs, and we had extraordinary leverage to craft these deals. So last week we had Pfizer in, which is one of the biggest American pharmaceutical companies. Today we have AstraZeneca in with Pascal Sorios, which is one of the biggest European pharmaceutical companies. And the president asked us to do 3 things. 1, to get MFN prices. 2, to not bankrupt these companies. He understood that America has to be the center for innovation. The drug industry needs to innovate, that it's critical for its bottom line, it's critical for the health of the American people. And he asked us also to make sure that those companies would keep their promise to reshore this industry. For national security purposes, for our economy, it's critical. These companies are making these drugs in the United States. We were able to achieve all those things, and partially with the visionary help of Pascal, where is he? Of Pascal Sorios, who understood that innovation and the business doesn't work if everybody is not pulling the oars, if everybody doesn't have a skin in the game. The whole world was riding on our shoulders and riding on our dime. 70% of pharmaceutical revenues comes from this country. We only have 4.2% of the world's population. And we were paying for 80 or 90% of the innovation here. And the rest of the world was a free rider. And Pascal understood that that's not fair, and it's not a good, sustainable, long-term business model. And he came to the table. He was one of the first leaders to come to the table. I want to thank him for his vision, for operating with us in good faith. And this is an extraordinary deal. Not only that, but as the president just pointed out, he is also reshoring this industry here. He has 19 facilities already operating in this country. He has this other facility in Marl County that Dr. Oz went with Governor Youngkin and broke ground on yesterday. He has a second facility that is under construction in Kendall Square in Boston, another facility in Rockville, Maryland, and a fourth facility in Copper, Texas, right outside of Dallas-Fort Worth. And he's got plans for building many more in this country, thanks to the president's leadership, to the tariffs, and to the common sense the president has demonstrated in his own commitment to make drug prices lower for hardworking Americans. So I want to thank the president for your visionary leadership. I want to thank Dr. Oz for his part and Marty McCary in negotiating this deal. Dr. Heidi Overton, Theo Merkel, Chris Klump, and John Brooks, who all played critical parts in the negotiation. And of course, Howard Lutnick, who was the key to these negotiations. Who do we bring up now? Dr. Oz.
Thanks, Secretary.
He'll take your place, Pascal.
Oh, Pascal, I get to introduce Pascal, which I'll do with great joy and honor. So the world is watching as President Trump tries to make peace in every place he can go. But at the same time, President Trump is putting peace into the hearts of Americans and bringing peace of mind to them, especially Americans who cannot afford their medications. And just to put a number on this, as he releases us from the bondage of paying 3 times more for the exact same product made in the same factory, in the same pill box, in the same instruction manual overseas, rather in this country than we pay overseas, it creates an opportunity for us because, Mr. President, you're turning the art of the deal into the art of the heel. And that is something that you're going to witness today. And it's the second, we have more coming, but this is a very important one because I want to set the stage here. And Ms. Secretary, you're too modest. Secretary Kennedy did have a vision to push hard on this. He understood we could give the right medications to the right people at the right time. And there is nothing more maha than giving folks life-saving medications in a timely fashion so you prevent illnesses and treat other ones that have already occurred. You save lives that way. That literally is what was on the line as we began negotiating these. So let's set the stage. Where are we right now? Why this order? Last week, in this very room, President Trump welcomed the CEO of Pfizer, and that company, a leading U.S. pharmaceutical company, pledged to provide exactly what the president promised. Massive discounts to allow us to have most favored nation drug pricing in this country so we don't allow our people to pay more than folks overseas. And this was unthinkable even 6 months ago, 7 months ago when we came into office. And Americans now have the ability to do that, but we needed to prove it was scalable. So we went to AstraZeneca, which is the leading pharmaceutical company, a leading company in the entire world, but a massive opportunity in this march to MFN, a march to most favored nation drug pricing. And to have this message land clearly, we needed to make sure that the president's demand for fair drug pricing was heard all around the globe. And I actually think the single most powerful tool we had was the president because people take him seriously. And some of the things that they were hearing overseas were alarming them enough that they began to realize the jig was up. So let's talk about the deal specifically. What are John Brooks, if you give me my Vanna White, please. John back there is Theo, Vince, Heidi were parts of the team. There are other members of the team I'll speak of in a second. So these are the 5 deal points. This is what Trump RX, by the way, which just launched, TrumpRx.gov, which was a unanimous name, by the way, Mr. President. He was not involved in picking the name, but it was not a difficult one to land on. We thought it had a catchy element to it. All primary care medications sold by AstraZeneca are going to be available on Trump RX, which means no more gaming, no more middlemen. Starting early next year, when you go to the website, you'll be able to see a marketplace. We're not selling the drugs. We're just making information available to everyone so you go to the right place to buy the right medication. Second, drugs for lung diseases are discounted massively, and that's over here on this line. The president highlighted 650%. They're significant discounts, and these are medications. We just picked the ones for lung disease and one for metabolic syndrome, diabetes, but there are others that are included. We have most favored nation pricing for everyone who is on Medicaid in this country. That's why Governor Youngkin is able to do backflips with his nimble 6'6" physique. Because for governors, this is a massive problem. If Medicaid prices continue going up, it crowds out other social services, which he'll speak to. We also have MFN for all new prescription drugs. Mr. President, by the time this term is done, 95% of all drugs sold in America, branded drugs and generic, will be available at a most favored nation drug pricing. Americans are going to benefit if the prices drop abroad. So Secretary Lutnick is going to make sure that if we get better prices for these companies from our partner countries overseas, the American people see those benefits, and there's going to be onshoring of manufacturing. And as has been mentioned, I stood with Governor Youngkin and Pascal Soriot as we broke ground yesterday in Charlottesville, Virginia, a massive $4 billion facility. That's the hard hat, Mr. President. I know you like construction, so that was all I could bring back. But there was a lot of remarkable energy. And here's what that event really does. It sends a signal. It sends a signal for all countries around the world to stop freeloading off American innovation. It's done. It's not going to happen anymore with this president. And if you aren't picking up your end of the bargain, then you're going to be welcoming a lot of more companies to leave your shores and allow us to welcome them into our shores as they open up manufacturing facilities here. And for all the pharmaceutical companies out there, we're talking to all of you, pick up a shovel. This is a great place to build a facility, as AstraZeneca has shown us, and I think it has a wonderful opportunity in the future as well as this country continues to support the innovation Secretary Kennedy spoke about, because we're not compromising that at all. We're just getting fair prices for the American people. To the team, tough negotiations, Mr. President. You know how hard they can be. You can't get there without world-class negotiators, and we are blessed by individuals to work with the AstraZeneca team who are killers, head-to-head. And why? Because talented people out of the private sector are coming into government to serve this president in a generational opportunity that they feel in their heart will make a difference. John Brooks is part of that team. Chris Klump, Inma Hernandez, numerous other folks contributed as well. But we're open for business. And if you want a great position and a patriot like the folks who negotiated these deals, please consider coming with us, because the president has made it clear that you will make a difference in government. Finally, I want to thank Pascal Soriot. Pascal is an interesting, almost enigmatic individual. He's a CEO of AstraZeneca. He is born in France, Australian citizen, knighted in Great Britain, running their largest pharmaceutical company. So you figure out the lineage. But one thing I know is a very, very smart man who came here early on, took the president seriously, and he recognized the inherent unfairness of the European model of global freeloading off our innovation. He appreciated the challenge, and he wanted to be part of the solution. So Pascal, take it away.
Thank you so much. So, President Trump, it is really a pleasure to see you again, since I had a chance to meet you last time you visited the UK for your state visit. I know the King actually kept you late during the night, during your visit, late up at night. And I must thank you, actually, for returning the favor. I can tell you, you've kept me up at night and my team as well. But it has been really worth it. It's been worth it because today I'm really excited to announce AstraZeneca's commitment to your vision for a healthy America. Great leadership is about having an ambitious vision that can energize people, and you appoint a very talented team that can deliver on this. Your vision is exactly that. It is about lowering the price of medicines for American patients while ensuring that America remains a global powerhouse of innovation in biopharmaceuticals. And that's not easy to do. We need to keep inventing the technologies and the products that will cure disease. But you actually gave us a key, equalization. That's an important word. Yeah. You've assembled a remarkable team, actually, that together with us found a way to deliver on your vision. I would like to thank you, Mr. President, for your collaborative and your trusting approach throughout the discussion that led to this agreement. In addition, I would like to thank Secretary Lutnick, I'd like to thank Secretary Kennedy, Dr. Oz, and the CMS team, in particular John Brooks, who is here today, but also Chris Klump, for their very straightforward approach and their collaborative work that, together with my great team at AstraZeneca, enabled us to deliver this agreement today. It is an agreement that allows a number of wins. First of all, a great win for American patients. This agreement will deliver improved access to our medicines at a lower cost. We've addressed the 4 points that you raised in your letter. ensuring Americans do not pay more than patients in other wealthy countries. So it's a big win for patients and the healthcare system as a whole. But it's also a big win for the economy and for taxpayers, because it supports rebalancing the cost of innovation across wealthy nations. For too long, America has shouldered a disproportionate portion of the world's R&D cost for breakthrough medicines development. That imbalance is not sustainable. It had to change. And equalization levels the playing field, with wealthy nations contributing their fair share to the cost and the risk associated with biopharmaceuticals. And I would say it's also a big win for state budgets because these Medicaid price reductions will have an immediate impact on Medicaid budgets and provide substantial relief to state budgets. Finally, your vision also secures America's strong position in life sciences and the onshoring of critical innovations and manufacturing. As a company, we will invest $50 billion in manufacturing and in R&D. We already have a large presence in the United States. We have 19 sites, and we employ 25,000 people around the country. They're all developing the new generation of medicines. But we'll continue to increase our presence in this country. We're expanding our manufacturing footprint in Texas. We're building our second large R&D center in Kendall Square in Boston. We are building a cell therapy manufacturing plant in Rockville, Maryland, and there's more to come. So a lot of investment over the next few years. I want to say that I appreciate very much Secretary Letnick granting us a 3-year tariff exemption to localize the remainder of our products. Most of our products are locally manufactured, but we need to transfer the remaining part to this country. And also for your great support to convince also other wealthy countries to share the cost of pharmaceutical innovation. It is an important part of this agreement, rebalancing and the cost around the country, around the world. Yesterday showcased our commitment to the United States with this $4.5 billion investment in the beautiful Commonwealth of Virginia to manufacture what we call API, active ingredients for our medicines, but also antibody-drug conjugates that are such a critical part of the future treatment of cancer care, what is called smart chemotherapy, targeted chemotherapy. I want to thank Dr. Oz for joining us for the groundbreaking ceremony near Charlottesville, together with Governor Youngkin. And I actually love your AstraZeneca hat. I know you wanted to bring a shovel, but didn't make it to this beautiful room. I have to say it has been a really a great pleasure to work with Governor Youngkin and his team, in particular Secretary Segura, on this investment. Like you, President Trump, they are deal makers that move at the speed of business. And it's very important for us company to be able to work with people who understand who we are and move very fast. Our new facility will be a great example of Virginia supporting domestic production of medicines for America, enhancing national security in pharmaceutical supply, but also creates thousands of highly skilled jobs. Governor Youngkin gave me a beautiful Virginia flag that we will proudly fly alongside the American flag in front of our new facility. So AstraZeneca's commitment to the United States is very strong, and this agreement ensures we'll make an even bigger difference for American patients. So, Mr. President, thank you again for welcoming me in this beautiful office and for making this moment possible. Thank you so much.
Pascal. Thank you very much.
Over to you, Glenn.
Well, first of all, I just want to thank everyone for celebrating this landmark moment. This landmark moment is not just a moment to announce a new way to buy less expensive, life-saving medicine, but it is a step function change in the way that Virginians and Americans can access medicines. And it is a step function change because historically there was an opaque pricing mechanism that had so many people standing between the manufacturers and the patients that no one knew really what it cost. Well, now we can go direct to consumers. And that's what Trump RX is all about, going direct to consumers, where a consumer can come and find that particular medication that they need and go direct to the company and get the best possible price. Second of all, the most favored nation clause is a groundbreaking moment. It's a groundbreaking moment because, as you've heard, that American customers have been paying 3, 4, 5 times what international customers have been paying. That is just not fair. And Mr. President, I want to thank you for simply recognizing that America must come first. And Americans deserve the best pricing, not the worst. It changes everything for a state. In Virginia, we have $1.5 billion a year of pharmaceutical expenditure under our Medicaid plan. $1.5 billion a year. We save 10%, 20%, 30%. All of a sudden, 150, 300 million, 450 million in savings can be realized by a state. Now, I firmly believe that's the people's money, and it should go back in tax relief. But think about the change that that enables for a state as they manage their health care expenditures. Finally, Mr. President, you have driven a reshoring of critical supply chains that no one thought could happen. The industries that everyone thought were lost are now coming home, and with pharmaceutical manufacturing and active pharmaceutical ingredients particularly coming back to America, it changes everything. It's an economic moment for us. Yes, $4.5 billion into the Virginia economy, and that will in fact translate into $3 or $4 of extra economic impact for every dollar that is spent, 3,600 great paying jobs. But it's even more than that. This is a national security moment. And what you've just heard is one of the leading pharmaceutical companies in the world is choosing America, and yes, Virginia, to invest nearly $5 billion to build the most critical manufacturing for the future of America's health. That's not just a single example. It's happening all over. And in fact, in Virginia, Mr. President, we've been blessed with nearly $10 billion of commitments to build new pharmaceutical manufacturing in the great Commonwealth of Virginia. And therefore, I believe this is a moment to celebrate investment, but more importantly, to celebrate breakthroughs for American citizens to get access to life-saving medicines at costs that they deserve because they're all made here. Mr. President, you and your cabinet have been amazing. As a governor, I have found that the cooperation with every one of your cabinet members, and sir, yes, you, has been beyond compare that I could ever imagine. I want to thank you for helping us make Virginia great again, too. Thank you.
So we have, at this moment, I think we just cracked $18 trillion in commitments and investments in our country. As an example, the last administration was far less than $1 trillion for 4 years. We're at plus $18 trillion for 8 months. There's never been anything like it in history, in any country, anywhere in the world. So that's great. But maybe for purposes of this, more importantly, we're going to bring drug prices down at numbers that nobody ever thought possible, Glenn. I think nobody ever even thought it was possible. So we're going to be doing a lot of business, but we're going to be also numbers that when you're 2, 3, 4, 500% less. I just noticed one of them over here, 654% discount. 654. The laggard is 98%, right? 9 is that what? Wow, 96, 230%, but 654, and we have some that top that by a lot. So it's really going to be incredible, and that's going to be so good for Medicaid and Medicare and everything. Frankly, for your life, it's going to be so good. So nobody ever thought they were going to see. And don't let Democrats take the credit because they'll try. They'll say, "Oh, we worked so hard on it." They didn't work hard. They did. They obstructed. They actually did the opposite. So that's really more important than even the tremendous investments being made in our country. But think of it, we cracked $18 trillion with a T, trillion dollars. And frankly, $1 trillion for 4 years wasn't that bad. He did less than $1 trillion, but we did that in a period of 8 months. So it's pretty record shattering by many trillions of dollars. any country, no matter what country you're talking about. Nobody's done numbers like that. So thank you all for being here. Do you want to have a couple of questions? Yeah, please.
Mr. President, one on this, if I could, and one on China, if I may. First on this, could you have brought these pharmaceutical companies to the table without that 100% tariff that you imposed?
Well, it's not 100%. You're talking about China might be 100%.
I'm talking about the 100% you imposed on pharmaceuticals for that sector.
I would never have been able to bring them. Now, I'm not sure that Pascal would like to say, but behind the scenes he did say tariffs were a big reason he came here, and also the fact he loved Virginia. He liked this guy. He liked me. I think the November 5th election was a very important date. We had a good election, and that was important. But yeah, he's here. A lot of. I can speak for almost everybody that's here. Most of them are here because of tariffs, because you have to understand he has no tariffs. If you build in this country, there are no tariffs. So,
I'm going to ask you about China, if I could. Just want to confirm: have you canceled your meeting with President Xi? And
no, I haven't canceled, but I don't know that we're going to have it. But I'm going to be there regardless, so I would assume we might have it. But they hit the world with something that really is not anything that people are going to do, and it was shocking. I can tell you, Howard and I and Todd, we all Scott, we were all speaking about it before. And we said, where did that come from? It was that was out of the blue, right? Out of the blue, they came up with this whole import-export concept, and nobody knew anything about it. So.
If they roll back their export controls, the new announcement, would you roll back?
Look, we're going to have to see what happens. That's why I made it November 1st. We'll see what happens. Yeah.
Mr. President,
go ahead, please.
What else besides software could be on the table in terms of export controls?
A lot more. I mean, you have software, but you have a lot more. We have airplanes. We have airplane parts. You remember that from last time. And we were just surprised at China. I have a very good relationship with President Xi, and they did that. This is not something that I, instigated. This was just a response to something that they did. And they didn't really aim it at us. They aimed it at the whole world. The whole world is subject to it. So I thought it was very, very bad. But we have many things, including a big thing is airplanes. They have a lot of Boeing planes, and they need parts and lots of things like that. Steve?
Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu to accept the Gaza deal, and what will be your message to the Knesset when you speak to them?
Well, he wanted it. It's been a long time. He's been fighting a long time. He's been fighting hard. He wanted it. It's a great deal for Israel, but it's a great deal for everybody, for Arabs, for Muslims, for everybody, for the world. And as you know, on Monday the hostages come back. They're getting them now. I mean, they're getting them now. They're in some pretty rough places under earth. They're in some pretty rough places where only a few people know where they are in some cases. So they're getting them, and they're also getting the bodies, approximately 28 bodies. And some of those bodies are being unearthed right now as we speak. I mean, they're working on it right now as we speak. It's a tragedy. It's a tragedy. No, he was very happy with it. And I can tell you that I saw Israel dancing in the streets, but they were dancing in Qatar and Saudi Arabia and UAE and many, many countries. I saw Egypt. They were dancing. I'll be going to Israel. I'll be speaking at the Knesset, I think, early on. And then I'm also going to Egypt. They were terrific. But all of the countries were great. Indonesia was great. Jordan was great. They were all great. Everybody wants this deal to happen.
What happens in Gaza the day after the hostage release?
Day after what?
The day after the hostage release, what happens there then?
Well, hopefully you're going to have great success I call it everlasting success. I think you will, too. I think you're going to have tremendous success, and Gaza is going to be rebuilt. And you have some very wealthy countries, as you know, over there. And it would take a small fraction of their wealth to do that. But and I think they want to do it. And we're also setting up, as you know, a board of peace. It's called the Board of Peace. I don't know if that's the final name, but the word peace is definitely in there. They have asked me if I chair it. We'll make sure things go well.
And how confident are you that the ceasefire will hold?
I think it'll hold, yeah. I think it'll hold. They're all tired of the fighting. Don't forget, you had October 7th, which was a horrible day, 1,200 people killed. But Hamas has lost 58,000 people. That's big retribution. That's big retribution. People understand that. So, no, I think they're all tired of fighting, and this really gives the whole Middle East. This is beyond Gaza. Gaza is very important, but this is beyond Gaza. This is peace in the Middle East, and it is a beautiful thing. You know, it's a term that you and I have been hearing since we were very young, right? And now we have a chance of really having that. And as you know, most of the countries have passed all these resolutions. Every country is there. Iran came in. I was very happy to see that. I was very honored that Iran came in. They said they support it. Russia came in. President Putin, he supports it fully, very fully. So I was happy to see even countries that weren't necessarily involved in the process, they all support it. I don't know of anybody that doesn't. And I've never seen happier people than many of these places, not just Israel, many of these places. They're all dancing in the streets. I've never seen anything like it.
President,
go ahead, please, in the back.
Thank you. What guarantees did you give Hamas to persuade them that Israel will restart the bombing campaign once the hostages have been exchanged?
What did I do with respect to them? Well, you know, I spoke a little bit tough, and that's what would happen. I mean, you have to speak tough. That's a tough world. That's a tough, as they say, neighborhood. And they're tough people. They're very tough people, and they're smart people. They're good negotiators. They have a lot of things going. They put that to good use. They're going to be very, very successful. But they knew the retribution would be tremendous, unsustainable. It would have been unsustainable. It would have been complete obliteration, and they didn't want that. And nobody wants it at this point. They want to get on with rebuilding the entire Middle East. It's not only Gaza. It's going to be the entire Middle East. They're going to be able to live in peace. Now, we have some little hot spots, but they're very small. You know the ones I'm talking about. They're very small. They'll be very easy to put out. Those fires are going to be put out very quickly. Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, Mr. President. Talking about the Middle East still, going to the phases that come after this first phase, is there consensus on the additional points in your plan, or are the details still being fine-tuned?
I think there is consensus on most of it, and some of the details, like anything else, will be worked out, because you'll find out that when you're sitting in a beautiful room in Egypt, it's easy to work something out, but then sometimes it doesn't work from a practical standpoint. So certain little things, but for the most part, there's consensus, yes.
Do you intend to hash that out when you're in Egypt?
I might, yeah. I mean, I'll be there because I'll be going to, I'll go to Cairo. I think that's where we're going, as opposed to the place of the signing. And we have a lot of leaders from all over the world coming too. They've been invited. And then I'm coming back, I believe it's Tuesday night, for Charlie Kirk, a friend of mine, a friend of all of ours, a friend of a lot of the people right here. And we're giving him the Presidential Medal of Freedom, which is the highest honor you get outside of the Congressional Medal of Honor. One's military, one's civilian, but it's the greatest honor. And Erica's beautiful wife is going to be here, and a lot of people are going to be here. So, it's not easy for me to get back. It's a very quick trip, but I'll be making 2 major stops, and then I'll be on the plane trying to get back in time for Charlie. They're going to have a great celebration at the White House, in the East Room of the White House.
Mr. President. Russell Vogt said the reductions in force have begun related to this shutdown. How many layoffs have you authorized for this first round, and from which agencies?
And it will be Democrat-oriented, because we figure, they started this thing, so they should be Democrat-oriented. It'll be a lot, and we'll announce the numbers over the next couple of days, but it'll be a lot of people, all because of the Democrats. I mean, they want to give $1.5 trillion to people that came into the country illegally. More important than that, because we all have a big heart. We want people to be taken care of, but we have 0 people coming in. You know that, Glenn, right? That's a pretty impressive number, even for a successful governor. But we've had, for the last 4 months, 0 people coming in illegally. They're coming in, but they're coming in legally. They're coming in through a process that's really a really good process right now, because we want people to come in, but they have to come in legally. So what we're doing is, as these different groups come due, we're going to make a determination. Do we want them or not? And I must tell you, a lot of them happen to be Democrat-oriented. These are people that the Democrats wanted, that in many cases were not appropriate. We fought them at the time, and it was ultimately signed in. And some of these people, these are largely people that the Democrats want, Many of them will be fired. Yes, please, behind.
The Nobel Peace Prize was announced this morning. Your thoughts?
Which one?
The Nobel Peace Prize. Your thoughts?
Look, including a very big one, and I'm not sure, when you say big, it's certainly, I think, to the mind of most, the most important deal ever made in terms of peace. But the one we just signed, it's been signed, sealed, and it's going to start taking place now. It's already started. Monday's going to be a very big day when the hostages come back. But I made 8 deals, transactions of wars. One was 31 years going on. 10 million people were killed. One was 34 years. One was 36, 37. One was 10. One was just starting. 2 were just starting, actually, but they were well on their way. In the case of India and Pakistan, 7 planes were shot down. It was a bad one. And I did it largely through trade. I mean, that one, numerous of them. I talked tariffs. I said, look, if you're going to do that, we're going to put very big tariffs on your country. And they were both great. They stopped fighting, and they were 2 nuclear powers. So, they're all big. They're every one of them big. You take a look at the Congo. You take a look at the Congo and Rwanda. 10 million people killed over a long period of time. Got that one solved. We did a total of 8 as of this 2 days ago. I would have said 7, which I did say, but the other one was signed up, sealed. As you know, Israel signed it just now. They signed it and they approved it today, their parliament. And it's a great honor to be involved with so many. So the person who actually got the Nobel Prize called me and said, I'm accepting this in honor of you because you really deserved it. A very nice thing to do. I didn't say then give it to me, though. I think she might have. She was very nice. And I've been helping her along the way. They need a lot of help in Venezuela. It's a basic disaster. So, and you could also say it was given out for 24, and I was running for office in 24. All of the transactions that we did in terms of closing. But there are those that say we did so much that they should have done it. But I'm happy because I saved millions of lives. Many millions of lives. And speaking of somebody that saves lives, don't ever play golf with it because Keegan Bradley just walked in, one of the greatest golfers in the world, the captain of the Ryder Cup. And, man, I'll tell you, you did a good job. You almost came back. I turned on. I said, I sort of turned off. It wasn't looking good. And then a little while later I turned on. I said, you guys might make that would have been the miracle. What a great job. He's respected by those golfers like nobody. And I just want to compliment you, Keegan. That was a incredible job. Right here we have a lot of unfriendly fake news media, and he's not used to that. He's used to getting only good publicity, I think, Howard. These are all golfers. But you're some golfer, I'll tell you that, and some leader. Thank you very much. Great job. Thank you, Keegan.
Mr. President, on China.
Yeah, please.
On immigration, ICE are making arrests, target arrests at courthouses in New York City and around the country.
Criminals, they're arresting criminals, that's right. Yeah, go ahead. I'm happy about it. I want them to arrest criminals. And if you take a look at D.C., a year ago, D.C. was our great capital was a very unsafe place. You know that. Some of you were mugged and talk openly about it. Some of the media was mugged. But right now, D.C. is one of the safest places in the whole country. The restaurants are booming. They're opening up new restaurants. The restaurants are all closing. Now you can't get into a restaurant. They're opening up new restaurants. It took 12 days for us. We sent in not politically correct military. We sent them in based on merit. We won the case in the Supreme Court. Everything now is based on merit. Our country was founded on things based on merit. Like Keegan Bradley is not going to be playing golf if he wasn't a great player. If he shoots lower scores, there's no more merit system than that one, Keegan, right? If you miss a putt, they don't say, oh, that's okay, let's take it again, do they? No, it's based on merit. Everything's based on merit. And we're back to the merit system. And when they saw that military is all about merit. They're big, strong people that they're patriots, too. And you take a look at D.C., and now we're in Memphis, and Memphis was really crime-ridden. It was terrible. A lot of people being killed. And they say in 12 days they can't even believe how much better it is. And It'll take probably a month over there, and we're heading to Chicago because we want to save Chicago. Do you know they had over 4,000 people killed in Chicago over a short 4,000 people, and I have to watch this slob of a governor stand up and say that, well, everything's okay, we've got it under control. They had 4,000 people murdered over a very short period of time. There's not a city in the world, I don't believe, that can claim, you hear so much about different, I won't, embarrass anybody, like by saying Mexico City or by saying anywhere in Afghanistan. There's no place like that. And then I have to listen to the mayor who's got a 5% approval rate, maybe less. He's an incompetent man. And the governor's an incompetent guy. He's a guy that was thrown out of his family business like a dog. And I know his family very well. And now he's a governor. And when I watch him trying to say that it's okay, we have crime under control, I lost 4,000 people over a very short period of time. I believe it's like 7,000 people were shot but didn't die. But 4,000 people died. And then he gets up and talks about how it's not a problem. Or Portland, Oregon. I mean, every time I look at that place, the place is burning down. There's fires all over the place. When a store owner, there are very few of them left, but when a store owner rebuilds a store, they build it out of plywood, and they don't put up storefronts anymore. They just put wood up because they know it's going to be ripped down. And then I hear how wonderful it is. It's not wonderful. It's a disaster. That's almost an insurrection, that place. So we put our people in there, and they do the job, and they've really done the job. And the beautiful thing is we've done it. 12 days we had this place safe, and now it's, I would say within a month, it was beautiful. And it continues to be. That was 3 months ago. I'll tell you, D.C. now is one of the hottest places, just like this country. We were a dead country, and you've heard me say it 100 times. We were a dead country. King of Saudi Arabia said it. Others say the Emir of Qatar said it. Many. UAE said it. The leader, great leader, UAE, all great leaders. They said effectively the same thing. 1 year ago, we had a dead country. Now we have the hottest country anywhere in the world. I just want to thank everybody, and I want to, in particular, thank AstraZeneca. What a great company you have. What a company you've built. You've been there a long time and done some job. It's an honor to have you. I assume you're going to build, so it's $4.5 billion for a plant. That's a pretty big plant, isn't it? I was going to say, could he make it a little bit more? Well, we have a couple of them where they're going to spend $65 billion on one plant, AI. All I know is it's, AI is based on information. I hope they're right about information. I don't know. You're going to make a lot of money there's got to be a lot of information out there, but that seems to be pretty hot. But we have a lot. We're leading the world on information, on AI, as you know, by a lot. It's not even close. So we're doing a job. And I want to thank everybody, but in particular, Pascal, thank you very much. It's a great honor. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Have a good time.
Thank you, press. Thank you, press. Thank you, press. Let's go. Thank you. Thanks, guys. Thank you. Thank you, press. Thank you, press. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you, guys. Thank you, press. Right out this way. Thank you, press. Thank you. Let's go. Let's go. Thanks, guys.
Mom. I do know what I'm talking about.
No, you don't.
I'm sure I do.
You haven't seen any evidence.
It was confirmed by both DHS and the Chicago Police Department.
Cops never lie. It's never been.
I never said that, but it's confirmed by the departments. You think the Chicago Police? Okay. So your argument is I think it didn't happen. That's your argument?
That's what you're saying.
My argument is that it's confirmed by every news outlet, the Chicago Police Department and DHS. Your argument is I think cops lie. That's your argument. Who do you work for? Yeah, that's your whole argument. You have no evidence to the contrary. Just cops lie. That's your argument.
No, I'm saying you are stating a fact of something that you say happened. You say that she pointed a rifle at someone.
Yeah.
That's a fact.
No, I said she had a rifle. I didn't say she pointed at somebody.
Either way, you say she had a rifle.
Yeah.
Do you have any evidence of that other than what DHS said? Since he wasn't there.
It's confirmed by the Chicago Police Department and every news outlet that covered it.
Every news outlet said, according to DHS, this happened. It's not confirmed with evidence.
Okay, so your argument is I think it didn't happen. That's your argument.
What?
Your argument is I think it didn't happen.
My argument is that I don't believe everything
Okay.
that DHS
you don't have to believe everything DHS said.
They killed him.
Then prove me wrong.
I don't have that body.
Okay, that's what I thought. That's what I figured. That's what I figured.
Large corporations like Walmart, construction companies. To enforce an unjust order law may or may not be the one that
Yeah, no, I 100% agree. If you have a green card and you've been detained and you've been deported.
To the police officers I've spoken with who tell people to just follow the rules. With respect, that is not what brave men and women these worlds did when the rules were unjust. Voters got their rights because people refused to accept an immoral status quo. Our job is to keep people safe and protect rights as ourselves, which rules my
Nope, here comes the speaker. Cops are saying something.
To everyone here, neighbors, parents, students, workers, keep up the pressure, but keep it peaceful and organized. We do not win by giving up our values. We win by showing the country that we will not accept
I'm being careful, guys.
our democracy.
I'm live for 318 minutes. It's crazy. Yeah, sure. What's up?
I'm just curious. Like, watching you, you get like hassled everywhere you go. It's like, do you like that? Is that horrible?
Yeah, I mean, I like having discussions with people. So if people want to talk to me, I definitely encourage that and I support it. The only thing I don't support is, obviously, I don't want violence done against me. None of that hasn't happened today. There have been people who've threatened me, but, you know, that's fine. I'm just keep my guard up, and I think the conversations are important to have. A lot of them say things like, why don't you go talk to her who agrees with me, for example? And I'm like, well, why would I talk? You know, I agree with her. I already know what she's thinking. Why would I talk to her? I want to talk to people who don't agree with me. That's the point. And
do you feel like you have the ability to get people to think differently, or do you feel differently when like people tell you things you didn't know?
Yeah. No, I'm always reevaluating my beliefs based on what has the most solid case. Not only do I think I can change their beliefs, which I have in a lot of cases. I've changed a lot of minds. But also there's 2,000 people watching. So those people are also listening, and they're not all people who support me. They're not all people who follow me per se. They probably, a lot of them are just people who wanted to see what's going on in Chicago, and so they found a live stream in Chicago. And so they're watching, and they're hearing the discussions, and yeah. No.
What do we do? Do you go around like all these, like in Los Angeles,
Yeah. Yeah, I was at the riots back in May in LA. I think it was May, right? May or June, one of the two. And yeah, I was there for that. I actually lived in LA for 2 years, so I covered a lot of the encampments at UCLA and stuff like that. I think you guys have written an article or two about me, if I remember correctly, or at least mentioned me in an article or two. So I actively operated as a journalist there for a little while. I live in Seattle now, so I operate there typically. Right now I'm on a tour, so I'm going across the country. We've been to Georgia, South Carolina, North Carolina, Tennessee, all the way up the coast to New York, then back down to DC, the DMV area, and now we're in Illinois, and we're just going to college campuses and talking to people and having these discussions in a less tense setting than this, obviously. But so we do that during the day. We go to college campuses, and then at night we go to Southern Coast.
All right.
Yeah.
And then do you recognize people? Like I've talked to a bunch of influencers who said they've been to like I'm just curious if you all see each other like over. And
Oh yeah. Oh,
over
like
again.
other journalists and political people. Yeah, for sure. Like I mean. Nick Shirley, I just saw him, and I was just at the White House with him 2 days ago for the roundtable. I also see some protesters that I've seen before.
Is that right? Like,
Yeah.
can you point out any?
I don't know if they're here, but there's actually, unfortunately, a mentally disabled person. His name's Michael, who is being toted across the country for these protests. His friend is flying him out places, and he just goes with them, and he's really being used. Like, he just wants to be friends with people. When I saw him, he's never seen my face before I came here. I've only seen him through the slit of a balaclava because I go undercover at a lot of, especially more violent riots. And I've seen him before, and so I told him, I was like, I recognize you from Seattle. Like, how'd you get here? And he's like, oh, bro, what's up? He's never seen me. He just wants to be friends with everybody. But his friends towed him to this stuff, and honestly, a lot more violent stuff as well. Like, he was in LA, he's been in New York for some protests up there, and the ones I was with him in Seattle were violent. And so it's like, why are you? And he was wearing a ceramic bulletproof vest the other night at the encampment. It's like, why do you have a mentally challenged person in a bulletproof vest? He just said his friend has a good job, and so he brings him to protest. It's like, well, if your friend has a good job, how is he protesting all the time. You know what I mean? Like I can do, this is my job. I can come out and document this stuff. But like, you have a good job that's not connected to protesting. How do you travel the country protesting? And so that's interesting. I find that very interesting. But a lot of media people, yeah, you know, we see each other.
Yeah, because I don't come to these often. I'm actually an environment reporter, but like, I'm just trying to figure out like how many people here are like reporters or like influencers or versus like actual protesters.
Yeah, it's hard to tell. Yeah, it's hard to tell. Yeah, it's interesting because it's kind of like, you know, a lot of this stuff, especially like LA, when the Waymos were on fire and it's like just chaos and CHP is trapped in the underpass. It's like very relieving kind of when you're in that very violent situation. That's like, oh, you see one of your friends over there. You know what I mean? It's like oh my God, I have backup. You know what I mean? So like somebody to watch my back a little bit. But yeah, I mean, we see each other around.
Where are you off to next?
We're gonna be in Chicago for a little while and then probably work our way down towards Texas.
Okay, so tell me, like, tomorrow, where should I go?
Oh, for protests. I think it'll just be here. Yeah. So they have right around this corner over here. They have an encampment. There's a couple tents, and so that's like a permanent thing. And they have permission from the police department to be there. So I assume they'll just be staging everything out of here. If you want to know where protests are going on, go on Instagram and Google like Chicago, search Chicago protest, and then you should see like different flyers posted, and they'll have dates and locations. And if you see one that is like an old one, like maybe it happened in a different month or something, click the profile, and the profile probably posts newer ones. Okay. Like they'll have the most up to date ones. So just scan around there. Instagram's the best way to look.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, you bet. Yeah, sure.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, of course. Thank you.
Right.
Yeah, have a good one. Be safe.
Hey, those two right there behind us, the guy in the keffiyeh and the wife, with Nick right here.
Yeah.
I got a text on here that said they're part of the John Brown Gun Club, so they do carry guns. Probably. So just be wary.
We support the state, rounding up people who have green cards, people who are legal asylum seekers, citizens, people who have been here for decades without committing any crimes, people who are trying to make a life, supporting their communities, supporting their neighbors.
What's up, gang? How we feeling?
We want to support a president who has sexually assaulted, legally been held liable for rape, who has likely sexually assaulted minors.
Didn't Jean Carroll say it was all fake?
And
didn't she?
Yeah, he's laughing. You're such a
Jean Carroll?
Yeah.
No, I don't think she did. She made a ton of money off the book.
I think she wrote a letter to Trump admitting that it wasn't real.
Really? You'd have to find that. I wouldn't say that unless I found it.
I think so. Here's the evidence. Here's the evidence. Photos, videos of him dancing with Jeffrey Epstein, birthday cards. Yes, absolutely. Well, Jeffrey Epstein was the famous.
Hey, Luna's mom, thank you so much for the super chat, $50 super chat. Thanks so much.
I mean, they call each other best friends. You're a pedophile, and I'm hanging out with you all the time. And I'm making a birthday card with nude images. And I've also been, like Donald Trump, convicted and held criminally liable for rape.
I don't think Nick is streaming. I think he's pre-recording.
Yeah. And also has a
Make sure to like the live, guys.
Like and subscribe.
Like and subscribe, guys.
If you don't like and subscribe, you're not a patriot. You're not a patriot.
It's true. Nick is on YouTube, Twitter, Instagram. That's Nick right there, Nick Shirley.
Hay que apoyarnos todos unos con otros. Cuando nos vean agarrándonos, hay que acercarnos y filmar y a ver qué se puede hacer.
If I was arrested, I was doing 35
What is he live from this right now?
criminal
Okay, just recording.
and I would have
8 U.S. Code 1325, improper entry by alien. They were committing a crime. Yes, it is. It's federal law. 8 U.S. Code 1325, improper entry by alien. It is. It's punishable by prison. 8 U.S. Code 1325, improper entry by alien is illegal. It's federal code.
I have my passport.
Tienen que mandar a personas buenas.
You might be a dangerous person. You don't belong in this society.
Then I should go to prison for it if I was.
This guy.
Conciencia de todo lo que se está haciendo. Tomen videos.
Okay.
Yo he venido seguido.
Chicago Police Department for that
Hay
crime
que
that they
correr porque
committed.
están como perros.
So what is your paperwork status?
So why are these guys-
Ever-changing landscape of legality?
Do you go live from that thing, Nick, or do you just record? Yeah. Okay.
Because Lake and Riley would still be walking around on this earth had it not been for illegal immigrants.
It's true.
Pero hay que protestar por todo esto.
You are more likely to be the victim of
Ojalá les dieran sus papeles a todos esos que los están agarrando y verán que no les conviene.
Great
Así
again.
los deberíamos agarrar de gratis para que les den papeles a todos los que están
He
agarrando.
went through the whole process, did he not?
Por eso hay que sacar la voz, que les den un beneficio a todos esos que los han golpeado. Que sus golpes no sean de gratis. Que les den una residencia o algo a todos ellos. Y verán que no les conviene estar agarrando.
Make sure to like the live, guys. Like.
Venimos nomás a trabajar, a vivir con la
And
familia,
that's what
hacer una nueva
everyone is
vida.
going through right now. They have to do. It was not.
Oh yeah, she's great. She asked me for my signature earlier.
Por aquí Estados
Why should they do it? Because they were given the opportunity to leave.
era de
How
los
about this?
indios.
Make everybody fucking
Todos
give
venimos
people a
de
chance to
fuera.
be a citizen.
Todos
People
venimos
that have been
afuera.
here, the process, you know the process.
Era de indios aquí.
No, they are waiting in line. They're getting arrested at their fucking court appointments that they're going to because they're in line.
After their asylum is denied.
Dumb fuck. They're in line and they're going to their court appointment.
Wait,
They're getting arrested.
if they're getting arrested at court, I thought they weren't going to court.
They're arresting them at court, you dumb
When their asylum is denied. When their asylum is denied. Yes. When their asylum status is denied. If they weren't getting due process, they wouldn't be at court. They're giving up.
Where's David and Fabian?
I don't know.
Should be here.
If they weren't going to court, they wouldn't be getting arrested at court. Yes. Yes, and then they get arrested when they're denied. They go to they get arrested when their asylum claims are denied.
And does that mean, oh, you gotta go?
I can't believe you can talk that much of a fucking boot in your mouth. Fucking bootlegger.
Okay, good one.
You're like a clown and no one's ever going to love you.
That's right. Well, I have lots of people love me. I've got 2,000 cam lovers watching right now. 2,000 cam lovers. It's true. 2,000 Cam Higby lovers.
Maybe you've heard of it.
This guy I heard apparently has assault with a deadly weapon on his record. I have a girlfriend.
Rub a little bit of Rogaine on your face and grow some facial.
Yeah, maybe. I clean shaved for the president.
Thank you all for coming out and speaking out.
Nick, you should talk to that guy. You should talk to that guy in the green. He's crazy.
Oh, and this guy in the blue hat. Oh my God, he's.
Who is he?
I have no idea. He thinks he's somebody. He's from Penn State. I've never seen him on TikTok, but he's from Penn State, and he says he's a debater. That's his.
He's a master debater?
He's a master debater.
Here, I'm gonna go and make sure I give Nick some backup.
Yeah, say it. Say it. Say it. Oh, so you're tokenizing your black friends, huh?
What?
You're tokenizing your black friends?
Well, I got white friends too.
You just had to make it a point that you specifically went to which friend?
And I said my Argentinian friends.
And Argentina, the majority of Argentina are Italian from Germany.
Well, he's
the original people from there are not. I'm sure they're not your friends.
Oh, really?
Yeah. The Mapuche people are not your friends.
I just want to make sure this guy's not going to try to do anything to Nick.
It's a European language.
Seems like he's fine, but he has a short fuse, this green guy.
Yo aprendí en Chile. Yo viví en Chile.
Okay, bien. Are you a missionary? Did you sterilize any women?
No.
Did you,
De hecho, soy virgen.
Ah, la verga.
Estoy esperando hasta
Yeah, Nick, he's not like he's pre-recording content.
You know, the majority of your people specifically Christians, man, have raped a lot of communities, man.
I haven't, so I can't speak on stuff I do not know or have not experienced.
It's very misogynistic religion.
I think Islam's more misogynistic.
Yeah.
Islam's
Sure.
probably the most misogynistic religion.
For sure.
It's a victory. It's a victory. It's a victory. It's a victory.
Now you're trying to indoctrinate people and trying to demonize people. You're gonna cast me to hell? Is that what you're doing? You're gonna condemn me to hell?
They're calling us bitches.
He needs content.
We're speaking the colonizers' language.
Oh no, dude.
It's called us pendejos.
I know, it means retard, right? Something like that.
It means like asshole or something.
I think it means stupid.
Yeah.
Dad jokes. Dog ears.
What time is it, Lance? Almost time to start arresting people.
Oh yeah.
6 o'clock. If they don't leave, yeah, they will.
No, we're pressed. We're allowed to be here. We're not
Follow the rules, buddy. You follow all the rules.
We're not protesting. It's a no protest zone. They've sent some officers over here, over there.
I think it's because this van is coming.
Let's go. Here's the van.
It's probably full of illegals.
How many illegals do you think are in the van?
Not
They
enough.
hogtied in the back or something? Let's go. See, that's
The Hispanic guy.
a Hispanic guy driving the ice truck. Let's go. Is he racist?
He's got to be racist.
Oh no, he's gonna get deported. That's what it's happening.
Yeah, he's driving himself to
Yeah.
deportation right now.
100%. Irish people were demonized. Italian people were demonized.
I'm sure they were until they were adopted into this whole white ideology.
No white ideology.
What's the white?
Oh, there's no white ideology?
We're not. No, yeah.
So you don't believe in racial construct?
Races exist.
Yeah. Okay. So what are you talking about? You just.
It's not an ideology. It's just a thing. They feel mutual, man.
You try to make a point and then you fucking.
That's because you're speaking
every time
nonsense.
that-
You're
every
speaking
time you
nonsense.
contradict yourself, every
It's
time
the
you-
white ideologies, man. What the fuck does that
You know what a
mean?
white ideology is?
What is it then? Explain it.
Yeah, no, I don't. Yeah, go ahead and explain it to us.
It's the idea that you think that you have superiority over.
I don't think that.
different people.
I
Yes, you
don't.
do.
I don't think that. No, I don't.
Do you believe in black and black crime? Black on black crime.
Black. Yeah. Well, it's a yes.
It's a real thing.
You think
That's
black?
all I needed to know.
You think black people don't commit crimes against each other? I also believe in white on white crime.
That's hilarious.
Like, do you believe the sky is blue?
No, it's purple. Sometimes the sky is black, so actually it is black.
What kind of question was that? Do you believe in black on black crime? That's all I needed to know.
Do you believe that human beings are alive?
Yeah.
Do you believe that this ground is ground? Is this
Yeah.
ground?
What time is it, Lance? You check?
15 minutes until they start doing crazy shit.
15 minutes till 5 or 15 minutes till 6? 15 minutes till 5 or 6?
6.
So at 6, guys, 6 o'clock Central Time is the curfew. So the police are going to clear this out at 6.
So many damn cars.
I don't know. I have to pee really bad, though.
Just pee your pants, bro. It's pretty easy.
I drank too much water.
I don't think there's anywhere you can do anything here.
Yeah.
You should have wore a diaper.
I should have.
Let's go, our boys. Let's go.
There we do it. There, give them a little thumbs up.
We love you guys. Where's that Don Lemon fellow?
Ask her if he's assistant.
So what are the rules for us for when this goes down? Just stay on the sidewalk?
I don't know. Shout out to the folks.
I need another Zim. It's always quiet before the storm came.
Yeah. Rest in peace, so bad. We've been live for so long. How long have we been here, Lance?
Like 5 hours.
What time did we get here?
We got here at like 11:30, 12.
Dang.
Get in the mix.
What is this? What's going on? Are they packing up?
You packing up and leaving? Is this gonna be it?
Oh, is this planned? This is a planned thing.
This is what?
This is they planned this. This is a planned thing. Oh, they're marching. That's what it is. This is interesting.
Michael Jackson again. Trump's buddy.
Oh, they're doing this. Oh, this is gonna be bad. They're not supposed to be in the streets. This is gonna be rough.
Don't you give me a hard time for being from Texas? Yeah. I got nothing wrong with Texas. I'm hoping to go to El Paso. Yeah, I love Texas, man. You're welcome at any time. About to go down. Has this ever happened before here?
I don't know. I've only been here today.
My best to be impartial.
No, it's all right.
Not get baited out.
All right.
Their own today. Yeah. Tell you what, these two lads have got the biggest fucking kahunas I've ever known.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it. We appreciate it.
This is my first time coming to something like
Oh, really? Did you come here from England?
No. I live around.
Oh, you live around here. Okay, I see.
So you escaped
Muslim country?
Yeah.
Great Britain's probably my favorite Islamic country, to be honest.
Yeah, me too.
It's crazy what's going on out there at the moment.
It's wild.
I planned on moving back this year, but fuck that.
Yeah.
afraid of, man?
What's up?
I'm afraid, man.
I'm not afraid of you.
So stay tuned on my Twitter, @GunsRider. Subscribe to Neil. I'm working up to So are they gonna go all the way down the street?
I don't know. I have no idea what their plan is. Cops are following them though. Look at this, Lance. Lance's X account is Lance Videos.
Lance videos on everywhere. If you want to retweet all my stuff, I'm posting it live on X. Yeah, they're going in the street, man. They're about to impede traffic.
They are not supposed to be in the road, and they are not supposed to be protesting at 6.
Yeah, they're staying on the road, dude.
Release the files.
We agree.
Release the files.
Release the files.
Release the files.
True.
The Trump cronies are here.
Hello. I love Donald Trump. He's probably my favorite.
Yeah.
There you go. Street's taking over.
Wipe his ass.
Of course, every night.
Yeah.
Anything like They're on the street. They're on the street. Well, guys.
Is this legal what they're doing? Is this legal what they're doing? The Antifa Lawyers Guild? Is this legal what they're doing?
Bro skipped leg day.
Sir, ma'am, whatever you are, is this legal what they're doing? Here they come!
Make yourself fucking useful.
Here come the boys.
He ain't going.
They just blocking this shit off so look like don't get hit.
Broken down and tired, living life on the merry-go-round.
Is this legal what they're doing right now? You're a legal observer with the Lawyers Guild, yeah? Is this legal what they're doing?
I want you to protest peacefully and not stand in the middle of our street. Please get out the street. Please. We're asking, please, get out the street. We're asking, please, get out the street. Thank you.
Petition our government. Oh, shame. Shame.
Let's go.
Let's let Rabbi talk.
This is why it's illegal to be in the streets, because now people can't get to work or get home to see their families. Oh, really? He's being told that he can't go anywhere. He's blocked in. Yeah, you don't realize the effect you have on people's lives. This poor guy has to sit here now and listen to you talk. Oh, it looks like he's a Hispanic guy. You don't like them or what? I'm not a fascist. What is a fascist? What is a fascist? What is it? What is the definition? What does the word mean? You don't know what it means because you're a child. You're an old lady and a child at the same time. What is a fascist? You called me a fascist. You called me a fascist. What does it mean? What does it mean, guys? You both called me a fascist. What does it mean? Oh, we don't know what it means.
I'm not talking.
I don't care if he's speaking.
Who gives a shit? Bye-bye. Go home to mommy.
Okay, come on, Lance. Really.
It is now 6 o'clock. We will see if they actually wrap it up. Or they will skip.
We want to see you later. Please disperse. Please disperse. I got a agreement right now. I will keep my word. Thank you so much.
They're saying Grand Tifa. In chat, they're saying Grand Tifa.
It's funny.
Granny Tifa.
If an idea is against the law. God bless everybody.
Well, it seems like that might be all she wrote, guys.
Okay, y'all. I need y'all to leave. I need you to disperse. Please, thank you so much. Everyone, please disperse. Please disperse. My agreements with the people right now, so I want to make sure I honor that. I'm okay. They won't do anything. I made agreements, so let's do what I have to put in place. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Vámonos. Nos vemos mañana.
Tomorrow, see you over here. Fight tomorrow.
It's so funny that she was defending the quote-unquote rabbi over here, who's literally a black Hebrew Israelite who believes that she will one day be his slave.
Does everyone stay out the street? Do not go in the street as you go in the crosswalk. If you're going this way, please come this way. Stay in the crosswalk for you. Thank you so much for coming out. Thank you. I want to make sure everyone go home. Only one gonna be left is NLG and me. Everyone coming, the green hat. Okay? Bye-bye, everybody. Bye-bye. Take care. Take care. Take care. Everybody gotta leave. Everybody gotta disperse.
Hey, Williams. Just have a reverse, okay? No traffic this way. Yeah, no.
All right, guys, it's 6 o'clock already. Thank you.
Please, we gotta honor the orders. Please disperse. Please disperse. It's over with. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. See you guys.
We're gonna fight tomorrow. Please go home. I know it's disgusting, but I got an agreement right now. I want to keep that agreement. That's what I promised. Don't make me all be alive.
Okay, let's go, everybody. See you tomorrow.
We'll do this tomorrow. We'll do this tomorrow. Seriously tomorrow.
We are no longer protesting. We are standing here as civilians.
So if anything goes down, I'll just get it on my phone. I'll head there. Thank you for the $5 super chat. Much appreciated. I think there might be some arrests coming here. They're not allowed to protest after 6 o'clock. There's a curfew in place.
I should only see the news, NLG, and myself. I still feel bad for protesting me.
I would encourage you again to disperse. It's not worth it to really.
The protest is over. The protest tomorrow.
We have
9
stand
o'clock
up.
to 6 o'clock.
It's not really worth it.
Everybody, please, please. Everybody go home, please. Bye-bye. Thank you. Thank you so much.
After this, once everything's done, it's really exhausting. I have to pee again so bad, and then we get an Uber home.
Well,
Absolutely. If you feel this
disperse.
curfew,
Some of these people don't want us to disperse.
I know they're gonna get arrested. Please come to the board meeting on 10:20. Join me at 10:20 at the board meeting at City Council Broadview. Thank you so much. The only one should be left behind is OLG, reporters, and Fly a green hat and a clipboard. I should.
So everyone, please leave. Please, thank you so much.
You got us.
I did.
Go back, man, go back. Please put the car in reverse. Please put the car in reverse.
Come on. Man. Turn around, it's okay. You'll get there. Some of these guys are loose cannons. Oh, come on. You almost ran you over. It's okay. It's not
Take it down and temperature. Okay. Please, everyone. Now back to you guys. Please disperse peacefully.
I know.
Please disperse peacefully. I do not want anybody to get hurt. I do not want anybody to get bomb rushed like I did. I do not want anyone to get tossed down like a rag doll like I did last week. Please go home. Please.
It doesn't look like anyone's going.
And I was like, I saw you the other night and said, I didn't see you. And I said, oh, you're not keeping your head down.
Please go home, sir.
I saw you. I talked to you.
Please go home, sir. Please get out the street, sir. Please get out the street.
Get out.
I love you.
They don't love you back.
Go home. It's not your fault.
They don't love you. Go home.
That's a truism.
If you're not a reporter, if you're not news, if you're not an attorney, if you're not the rabbi, please go home. I do not want these police to hit anyone tonight. I want everyone to leave while I'm here, so I know that you're safe. Please go home, please.
Now they're celebrating the Luigi Mendy area.
Where?
What do you call that spread? The Khalif?
Kafia.
Kafia.
Ridiculous. I hope we get some arrests here.
Everybody in the chat, show Cam some love.
Thanks, Nick.
Show Cam some love in the chat.
Thanks, guys. Go follow Nick, guys. Sub to Nick Shirley on YouTube. And what's your next main platform? X?
YouTube X.
YouTube and X. Instagram?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Instagram. We
Nick
out
Shirley.
here everywhere.
Nick is everywhere all the time.
One man team.
One man team.
With Brooker T.
Yeah. Go sub to Nick, guys. Don't sub to him, though.
Sub to me.
Nice videos.
I don't have a YouTube.
Ma'am, can you please assign? There's no protest now. You're making me look like a liar right now. You're making me look like a liar, and I'm trying to be very.
Have an agreement, you and me.
I understand, but you're making me look like a liar that the protest is continuing, and I've been saying this.
Lieutenant! Arrest that man! Arrest him!
No one.
What'd she say?
I'm asking, begging, pleading.
What did she say?
Do that for me, please. Please.
Chud? Nah.
Why? What are you gonna make me leave or?
I don't think so.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't think
All
so.
you have to do is put on a light jog and she won't be able to catch you.
I'm standing on it.
No, they're not. He's a Black Hebrew Israelite. He's not actually a rabbi. I don't know if these guys are gonna move in or not.
Are you live right now?
Yeah.
TikTok?
Yeah.
Tell the chat I say hi. I need to make sure.
Are you on what side?
What side? I'm conservative.
I don't know how to take that.
Well, if you
Hey,
have...
Veritas the Goater, thank you for the.
I mean, I support your cause, like...
For the $20 donation, they're donating for me to get a catheter. Because I always have to. I've had to pee so bad today.
Yeah, like... It's like, I support...
You support ISIS, is that what you're saying?
The deportation of illegal migrants.
Okay. No matter what.
But, like, I think we can still have a conversation.
He's been to some.
You can still be friends, right?
No, I'm not friends with people who are anti-ICE.
Well,
You're not.
be friends with me.
Anti-ICE.
We're not
Anti-ICE.
I guess you wouldn't be friends with me, but I'd still be friends with you. If that makes sense.
Yeah, I understand.
Like, I wouldn't be like, it wouldn't be such a big friendship. I would,
I know, but I don't agree with your beliefs or what you think or...
That's okay. It's America.
Okay.
Okay, I'm going to leave now. Anyone should be left for the attorneys and the news. I'm going to leave it so anybody that's left, please, I'm just telling you, please do not stay longer than you are doing right now. God bless.
That's true. Funny how you miss the little things. Might be good to feel that cold, hard steel pressed against my thigh once again. The thrill of the chase. To be a man.
I think they're going to deploy. I need a good dose of tear gas. I think I'm going through a tear gas withdrawal.
Withdrawal?
Yeah.
You need some?
Yeah. It's been too long since my last hit.
I shop at Costco.
Portland.
It's Costco.
When was that?
Portland, last weekend.
Last weekend there was tear gas?
Yeah. Dude, it's like when you pull up to the Portland ice facility, it's like a whole 5-block radius. You can smell the tear gas in the air at all times. Yeah, it's crazy. It's tough.
I've had tear gas at January 6th. I had like the wind blow it into my eyes. It was pretty bad.
Yeah.
My eyes were bloodshot.
Yeah, it's not fun.
It's never fun.
Unless you have a gas mask, then it's fun.
I mean, I wasn't really directly in it. It just kind of blew on me and it hurt.
Yeah.
When I see a police officer, I purposely change roads.
Yeah.
Well, where'd you park? Because I'm back by the ice facility.
Yeah.
I'm like a block away from you. Are you on the side street? Are you on the tunnel? No.
I wonder how that guy even got on that
Probably
street.
resident.
Could be.
Or he works for ICE.
Yeah, works for us. Yeah. So.
Oh, word.
You know?
Curfew's at 6, guys.
Yeah,
it's
I
well
probably heard, like,
past 6. They've been given dispersal orders. Likely arrests are to come. Looks like they're rallying right there to
what?
Looks like they're getting ready.
To arrest.
Yeah, I mean, it's past curfew. It's now an unlawful assembly.
Let's just hope we don't get arrested.
We're not going to. If we do, we'll get out. Oh, it looks like more people are showing up.
Yeah, switch comes all the angles to get your eyes like each stuff. Yeah. Was it ICE doing it or everyone? The state police doing it?
There's a lot of people over there.
I wonder if they're going to start arresting people soon. That's so low.
Yeah.
But she has dual citizenship. Love your owl. I love birds.
Lance, you want to walk to the gas station real quick? Okay, do you want to man my life while I go to the gas station?
Run real quick. Looks like I got control. Yeah. Bro. Follow me on Instagram at
Cleared it out. The curfew is literally just from like the free speech zone. If everyone goes across the street, even over the side.
Wonderful today. It was a lot of music. But
And everyone's
which dude, guys, I'm straight. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I like women. I don't know why I have to say that. You guys are crazy. I like hot women, of course. Quite honestly, nobody loves women more than I do. I'm the biggest woman lover. I love them so much. Okay, here comes police. I think they're gonna start arresting.
You can record, guys. Just keep your distance. That's all. You can record. Just keep your distance. That's all. Guys, you can record. Just keep your distance.
You guys, can you give him some room, please? Please, please, please.
Give him space.
Back up, guys.
Give him
Back
some
up.
space.
Back up, please.
Excuse us, excuse us, excuse us, excuse us, excuse us, excuse us.
My bad.
They have to be on the street now? Sidewalk, man. Sidewalk on the street.
What the hell?
What the hell is this, man?
Just looks like they're checking the
What have
people's
Twitch
bags
become?
for any
Once
weapons or
upon
anything
a time,
like
Twitch was a gaming
right now,
platform.
so
And now all you guys
doesn't look
care
like
is
they're
about
gonna arrest
oily
him.
boobs. Are you kidding me? If that's what you really think, you should have donated all your money to me.
that. That was quick. Did you run?
No, they just said I wouldn't be allowed to go back if I went to the bathroom. What's going on?
They just walked up to this guy and checked in his bag and patted him down.
Which one is it?
The guy with the pink mask.
Running their ID, but what time is it?
Handing out snacks.
Yeah.
The guy that's been handing out snacks and making sure everybody's okay.
Thanks for being here to make sure we're okay.
Thank you for handing out snacks and being
Yeah,
so
thank
kind.
you.
Appreciate you, sir. Your
Excuse me.
Fourth Amendment
I
right.
just want to get off this guy's property.
Man, now right behind the officer.
Okay. Can I? What about over here? I just don't want to be on this person's property. Okay.
Back up, please.
Okay. Yeah. Is over here okay? Yeah. Okay. Perfect.
Try to be nice here, please. I've asked nicely several times. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you very much.
What's up? I hear my name over there. You guys talking about me? No, we're here. We got Meal Team 6 over here. From what I can tell, this guy in here in the pink mask is being searched, or I don't know. I just got back, guys. I gave the phone to Lance. I was busy. Yeah, okay, he's fine. He's telling everybody to go home now.
Oh.
We were trying to park.
Right.
Looking before, but we're in this phase.
Okay.
Because we got here already. So who we want? And legal observer.
No,
He just
Oh, he was just like
getting you out of the way.
Back, get out of the way. Yeah, get out of the way. Because we were. Because you guys.
Attention everybody, protest hours are over. The executive order is in effect.
There we go.
We will be opening the roads back up. Yeah, let's make sure. He's still here. Yeah. This is your last dispersal.
Yeah, this one's in.
What's up? What's up?
I seen him on TV testifying.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know you were testifying too.
I was at the White House 2 days ago with the president. Yeah, for the Antifa briefing. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah. Oh, dude, I was super nervous. Yeah. It was. Yeah, I was. He had to he shook everyone on the other side of the room's hand. He came in, I was on the opposite side, and then I'm sure he would have gone around and shaken all of our hands, but the peace deal came through in that meeting. So that photo of Rubio whispering in Trump's ear, I was in the room for that. Yeah, so it's super cool. Yeah. Yeah, I was in the dining room. Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it was sick. Yeah. Yeah, it was really fun.
Don Lemon was here too. That's so funny.
You see his face.
Yeah, we were arguing with him for a little while.
Yeah, we were debating him. He was. Oh yeah. He was like trying to flex that his great grandma was a slave. I was like, why is that a flex? What are you talking about?
Great grandma was on the soldiers.
Super funny. Yeah, those people are so
Yeah, we're all scouts standing back watching.
It was chill.
You guys got balls. Which one?
Yeah.
It was fun.
I wonder if they're
Some
gonna
of these people
do arrests here or not.
We have people doing like facial IDs on these people, and a lot of them have like arrest records of like violent assault again.
Oh, nice. That's
sick.
sick.
I'm gonna assume anyone that wears a mask is like an agitator, and they're gonna probably try to do something. But once they have the numbers, they have
The riot police are in that parking lot over there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's about to be ugly. Yeah. Oh my God, those sticks are huge. Those are huge, nice sticks.
My stick is way bigger though.
They have big
That's
sticks.
not what she said, man. We didn't hear that.
They got some big old sticks over there. It's about to be ugly for these folks.
I bet you that's polished oak.
These girls over here didn't have masks.
I'm sorry. I just woke up from it.
Streets are opening back up. Riot cops over there.
I was surprised when I come down here to want to see.
See who?
See what was really going on. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to kind of decipher between what the news is showing you and what it's not.
Yeah.
Watching them all leave at the same time was kind of surprising to me.
Yeah, Chicago's a lot. At least recently, has been a lot more passive than like Portland, for example. Portland is out of control. I was there. I've been attacked so many times in Portland.
Who's that dude with the gangster ass dude with the fucking big ass beard and fucking all the tattoos? He's on YouTube and shit like that all the time. He's always talking about the pedophiles and everything like that. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
He's on the web. He's on YouTube. Yeah, he's just as famous as that guy. You know like that. You know what I mean? He was out there in Portland too doing the show and stuff like that. He has like a big old grizzly beard. He's tatted up. You know what I'm saying? And he's been in prison a bunch. And he's always talking about taking pedophiles down. You know what I mean? He was there in Portland and shit like that. And he got slammed up. You know what I mean? Out there.
Have you heard of TKO Tommy?
No.
Did you tell him about
Dude, TKO Tommy, he's this guy who runs around in a Charlie Kirk shirt and a MAGA hat, and he just like at the slightest sign of hostility, he just lays people the fuck out.
Is that the dude with the white shirt? He was holding his
Yes,
phone and he was
yeah.
knocking people?
Yeah.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
That guy's a legend. It's so funny.
God bless his heart.
TKO Tommy is crazy. It's funny watching him in action too. It's hilarious. He's just like, oh yeah. I mean, he's out every night in Portland. Yeah, I was there last weekend.
Is it really like that Portland with that street?
It's bad. Oh, I don't go anywhere in Portland other than the ICE facility. I just stay at my hotel and I go to the ICE facility. But the ICE facility is bad. Like even before the recent stuff, even when it was died down, I've been robbed, I've been beaten, I've been maced, they've attacked me. Yeah, oh yeah. They threaten to kill me every time I show up. They threaten to kill Katie Davis, of course, a good friend of mine. They beat her. Have you seen her? And she has a huge black eye because they smashed her face in with flagpoles last weekend. Yeah, they're wild, crazy. They're bad. Yeah.
I don't know if any other ICE facilities are this one.
Wait, guys, hey, chat, is Tommy out of jail yet?
Where's Tommy?
Is TKO Tommy out of jail yet, guy? Chat? I'm getting a yes and a no. Oh, they're saying yes. TKO Tommy's out of jail.
Let's go.
Tommy's free.
We freed our boy.
Tommy boy is free. Man's got freed.
He didn't do nothing, dude.
I've been live since like before noon, and I have not been like not live since then. I haven't checked my phone a single time in like 5 or 6 hours.
Looks like that lady's doing a Hitler salute.
She's doing a what?
Uh-oh, dude. She's doing an Elon.
Yeah. More cops showing up.
Well, I knew it.
That's okay, my job.
Okay, do you want to man the chat?
Sure, what do you
And
need?
I'm just gonna go to the bathroom now.
Okay. Yo, gang. Yo, gang. I only saw 10 followers on my Instagram. Go follow it at Lance Videos. There's 2,000 of you. I'm expecting 2,000 more followers. Nah, I'm just kidding. But, dude, road is back open. Road is back open.
It's my me. It's my reality.
Just joined. When's the curfew? The curfew is over. It's already 6. The curfew starts at 6. There's a lot of cops here, guys. A lot of them. And I'm trying to do a tactical reload on my Zin. Where is it? That's not it. Is that the only one I have?
Oh, okay.
Where are my winter greens? Wow. Gotta hit him with that.
I just wanted you to know that you're a little bitch.
I'm not Nick. No.
I just watched you on your live stream. I just wanted you to know, please.
Thank you, man. You're so big and strong. So big and strong. That's Nick right there if you want to talk to him. I know, right?
We're in Chicago, dude. Have you noticed that we kind of don't take shit here?
You can say whatever you want to me. I won't take offense to it, but
Sounds like you are.
Feel bad that you have it
Don't
so
feel
hard in
bad.
your heart.
Don't feel
You just
bad.
have to come over and
Don't
say
feel
that.
bad. You 20-year-old little fuckers, don't feel bad.
Okay. How old are you?
I'm 48.
Unk status.
Unk status.
Unk status.
I got a home, I got a business.
Tim. I'm like Tim.
Same. I'm 23, so
22.
23.
23.
Yep. So do you think all white people look the same? Because you walked up to me and said I was Nick.
I just watched your live stream and you were at the gas station or something, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So,
I was with Cam.
you were okay.
Yeah, I was with Cam.
Cam a little bitch too.
Yeah, he's a great guy. Super fun.
Fun. What do you guys know is fun at 23? What do you do for fun? What do you
Yeah,
gonna
we
do
hang
tonight?
out.
I don't, you have to tell me where you're going, but what are you going to do for fun tonight?
I don't know. We're just going to hang out, chill.
Great city. What are you going to do in my town?
I don't know, man. We're just going to have some fun. It looks like...
Stick your finger somewhere?
No, not that. I do a lot of things for fun. It looks like you do this for fun, which is kind of lame.
It's a hobby. We're both lame then. We're both filming each other. Well,
So
I got his
true.
name wrong, so he's got me on that. I called him Nick, so he's got one up.
Yeah.
Man, I respect you for being out here.
I respect you-ish, but I'll tell you one thing. If you guys...
What's your big problem with me?
I think you guys are bigots. I think you guys are narrow-minded bigots.
What makes me a bigot?
narrow-minded. Bigotry means narrow-minded. Like you really
So
can't
what
go.
of my beliefs that you know of makes me a bigot?
Well, we can go with trying to church shit. You're a big follower of his, right?
I mog him. Look. I could be a supermodel, bro. Like
He
Zoolander.
sees these big clouds just popping off.
People around predominantly in my area that have done well for themselves and the kids reap the benefits of these, people who've done well for themselves as well. So these are the kids that really can't complain about when other kids, you can't be doing this, you can't be doing that. If you go about 5-10 more miles to the south, you'll realize that there's people in some really, really bad predicaments. Beat, shot, kids, I don't have to tell you, right? So it's really hard to concentrate on school and your academics and stuff when you got shot and getting beat up by your dad and dad's beating you up and all that kind of stuff, getting locked in a room and stuff. So it's really ugly stuff going on. What was the point though? The point is that not everyone has the same.
My Instagram is Lance Videos. I see somebody asking. I don't have a YouTube presence really. I'm on X and Instagram, and I was banned on TikTok a ton of times. So yeah, they got a drone up there. See if I can find it on the camera. There we go.
And I'm one of those people because I shouldn't be here and I shouldn't be a business owner and I shouldn't be in jail, I should be in prison and all that kind of stuff, but I actually made it.
What's
I
up?
made it.
Congrats.
That's good.
But the reason why I talk shit to you guys is because if I would have seen you guys in the street, especially like you guys when I was a kid in the 90s, I would have whooped your asses. Like you guys would have moved your
That's not very nice.
I think you guys need your ass whipped a little bit.
Why?
Well, mostly like kids. Yeah.
And then you go in. Don't over talk.
See, my generation, how we weeded people out is we beat them up. Like if you're a little punk little kid and you talk shit about they still out of bigotry that I think is
I haven't talked bad about you.
No, not yet. But I just don't agree with your views.
Based on what you're saying, based on what you're saying, I have the right to attack you because you already kidnapped me.
No, I'm saying I'm kind of the old man, the thing 48. Like I think you guys just need to be bent over.
Plastic.
You guys need to be spanked. Like you guys didn't eat your ass. I like that wine. So then you guys get to.
It's the wine, it's the wine plastic, man. Yeah, I didn't chew on them so much. I had to change from the work tip. They'll play back to me in your mouth and talk and shit. They start getting salty. So I had to
growl up. You're not here for the people of ice. You're not here because people are suffering.
No, I got to
you want views and hits and you want
great about it.
You want to give
I prefer it, man. To the plastics.
When chaos and people beating up. We used to freak them all the time.
Take that one layer.
Just like can't,
put it back in.
I just think it's disgusting.
Oh, it's good.
Everybody was trying to tell you, you can't smoke this. You can't go inhaling.
No. Those my friends went smoking unless they freaked
I'm critiquing your journalism.
I was too impatient for that shit, bro.
The reason why I'm bringing up the beating you up and or spanked maybe a couple times as a kid. Because if you go on the south side of Chicago and just say some shit that you would, get your ass beat. I guess I can, I guess you got me there on verbatim.
So that's the problem I have. Yeah, I might support Charlie Kirk, if he was, but that doesn't mean I agree with everything he says. Same with things with Donald Trump. Yeah, I support Trump, but I agree with every statement he's ever made throughout his personal life.
Well, give me some statements that you agree that you don't agree with Trump.
Like the guy by the pussy thing. That's something I wouldn't say.
That was early. That was first presidency. Is there anything recent?
Recently?
Yeah. Is there anything you don't agree with?
Sometimes.
You said it. Yeah, I didn't say it. You said it.
I know. This term I think Trump's been more presidential.
He's watching you, so if you say something bad about it, you know what happened.
I'm trying to think of something that I disagree with.
Yeah, because you don't. Basically, you just go along with whatever he does. See, I think Trump's like the bully.
Like this? Let's tell you said this year has been a super hard thing.
So you can't. Normally there would be one right away, man, this motherfucker's this, and this motherfucker's that, but you really can't. Yeah, you're afraid of the repercussions. You're afraid of some,
No, I'm actually trying to think.
Well, I think your audience won't like if you say something bad about Trump, correct?
No, they'd understand.
They would understand.
They understand.
I hope so.
What's the question? Name something bad about Trump.
He brought it up saying, I don't like a lot of things about Trump, or there's some few things I don't like. But I called him out on it,
that you don't like.
and he can't.
I can find shit about my sister, stepmom I don't like. You can find something about Trump.
I know.
You just don't want to say
Well,
it.
he's thinking of it. He said a statement. Like sometimes maybe I think Trump maybe like says things in a way he shouldn't. Like that doesn't sound super presidential.
Yes, I would agree with that.
But I think he does that for a reason because he knows that's marketing.
Yes.
So it's like
and he gets people like you to get riled up and come out here and stuff like that.
See, you're riled up.
I'm not as riled up.
That's why you're out.
I'm just a little passionate.
See, that could kind of go both ways.
When we were kids, when me and this guy were kids, Trump was kind of like a playboy kind of pussy. Like he wasn't really he wasn't a powerful person. He was with Marla Maples. Like he was basically a failure. Every time he failed at his casinos, he would be on a current affair or something in the 90s and be like, haha. And I didn't hate him because he was with hot women, and I didn't really care about that. I'm all for that. I really didn't hate him until he started going with the Fab Five in New York, what he started, and then the birther shit. I didn't really appreciate that because, to me, that's just more of a derogatory kind of racist kind of a thing. To claim, like I would, just like I claim you. Well, I don't think you're born in this country. That'd be kind of rude, right? Well, that's kind of what he did. I don't know. I'm just not an ignorant person, man. I try and help people out, and I think.
Yeah, I wouldn't say I'm an
Trump's
ignorant person either.
You guys know each other or something, bro?
He's a YouTuber, man. All these guys are here for Trump. This guy, and Cam, they're all here for Trump. I ain't bullshitting. So they're all gonna send shit to Trump.
This is an opportunity there.
Cam was at the White House like 2 days ago, right? Cam was at the White House.
So was he?
You're a free man, right?
And I'm not a hater, dude. Like, so more power to you.
Why would you want to put your faith in a public servant?
You know what city this is, right? We're in Chicago.
Yeah.
Violate people's rights and that's what we're right? Like, it might not happen to you, but it's been happening to many other Americans throughout the whole country, right? The guns, take the guns first, ask questions later. Was it? There's one of Trump's.
The red flag laws? I don't agree with those.
So, if you're gonna be honest and you're gonna be a good leader, you gotta be 100% true to your.
True, I don't believe in red flags neither, but there's motherfuckers shooting people like crazy, man. So, yeah, I don't know.
Probably arrest the criminals.
Yeah, it doesn't work that way. It doesn't work that way. If we can arrest criminals, we would just be over tomorrow morning and be like, okay, all the criminals are dying.
All being though.
Peanut butter go together. Peanut butter bananas go together. Some peanut butter.
Hi, Pam. Yeah, I got some pain meds in me. I'll be saying a bit later tonight. I've been so worn out yesterday. I made sure I stayed off my feet today as much as possible and just rested and bought some extra Excedrin to come down here with. So I'll be doing a bit better. I can probably make it to 11 midnight-ish. You're gonna play some Taylor Swift next for everybody?
Those things to you when I walk by you. You don't even know me.
He thought it was Nick Shirley.
You don't even know what you're talking about. Why would you call? He doesn't even look anything like Nick Shirley.
I said, does he think all white people?
I don't even know who you are. How could I be talking about you?
You have a subscribe list of like 180 something, right? So people watch you.
Yeah.
I was watching you.
Okay, I wasn't talking about you because I don't know you. You said I was talking about you.
Making fun of all of us.
I wasn't. I was having conversations with people.
Yeah, I heard you, bro. I watch watched you.
I've been having conversations with people.
This guy was talking shit.
I'm sure you make fun of them niggas all day. It's fair.
Yeah, it's true, bro.
Like you don't, but he talks shit.
It's not cut. It's live. There's no cutting this. It's been live for the past 397 minutes. I've been live.
No one's
Yeah, I talked to him.
Hey, this is an advantage so you can switch your skills and your beliefs against theirs. Fuck that anger bullshit. Take advantage of the opportunity. Show him his weakness. Where is he wrong? Show him.
I'm just calling kids. What did I start off in the beginning saying? You guys
Everybody's
are
a piece of shit.
You guys are fucking
Everybody's a piece of shit. That's what I think you started out with. Everybody's a bitch.
I like this guy.
You know what I'm saying? That's how you start out proper arguments.
You said we should be beat.
Fuck it. That's not fucking real. That's not fucking.
Did you say we should be beat? Beat. Did you say that?
You said you were gonna beat our asses.
When you're kids, I think you miss getting your ass kicked as a child.
Oh no, I didn't. I got my ass kicked a fair share amount.
What about my dad?
Yeah, exactly.
Democrat or Republican, I want to give an argument. He's not really giving any fucking arguments.
True.
I think I can
True,
do
100%.
better, because I don't like either of them. I think left wing, right wing, same bird.
100%.
You know,
100%.
I don't. You know, the
Both
rest
sides
is
shit like that. They're trying to divide you.
You're out there saying like you love ICE and then drive by.
I never said I love ICE. I support them. Yeah.
You were sitting down and they were driving by and you're like, these are my buddies, these are my guys.
I never said that.
You did. I just saw you. You were walking by.
I never said that.
Bro, I was
Chat, did I say that? Lance said that for sure. I didn't say that.
What? Say what? Say what?
That ICE are your buddies. I do support ICE though. What's wrong with supporting ICE?
You know that Biden sent out more than 4 million illegals than Trump did, right?
Yeah, but he had DACA. I mean,
he deported more.
What about Obama? Obama was a deporter in chief.
It was bipartisan, right?
Yeah, bipartisan. Right. So why wasn't everybody out in the street? Why wasn't everybody out in the street?
And that was okay. That was okay to
deport 4 million
deport people
immigrants.
Who broke the law, and so gave a path to citizenship.
A lot of those people that got deported didn't break the law.
They did. All of them did. 8 U.S. Code 25. It's always illegal.
So like they were still here under entitlement. You know what I mean? Waiting to get citizenship. And they still got under Biden.
I didn't really have an issue with that, and I'm not really saying that people shouldn't be deported and come in here the right way.
Well, that's the same thing that Trump's doing. He's deporting us.
No, there's a lot of people just getting jacked up.
That's not true.
And finding out
They're all illegals. Okay, you're wrong. Then cite me a source.
Well, they showed the numbers really what it comes down to. Because
what about the guy in Franklin Park who was shot, man? I mean, I don't appreciate that.
Franklin Park?
He was shot like 2 months ago.
For what? What was he doing?
He said he was illegal.
Who shot him?
He was scared.
Who shot him?
ICE killed him in the back.
Okay, what was he doing?
Dropping his kids off at the gate.
Yeah, I don't buy that bullshit.
They don't just walk up and shoot people.
Show me the article. Show me the article. Okay, then how do you know what happened?
What did he do?
I'm live. I can't. Look it up.
What did the guy do?
The guy did nothing.
Yeah, that's wrong. That's not true.
No, it's not wrong.
oh shit, Pornhub, it's always on. I can't help it. You know what I'm saying?
Guys, what happened? What happened in
What was
Franklin
it?
Park, guys?
Dad pulls up to our car, right? As a woman, I'm told.
Hey, did that guy have a gun? Are you sure about that? We'll find out. Chat says he had a gun.
Never had a gun. Guy never had a gun.
They just shot him. He just was scared.
During an attempted arrest on September 12th, the incident has drawn controversy. Go down.
Like the police article, yeah.
So anybody can put it.
Significant difference.
Resisted arrest, attempting to drive his car into agents.
He tried to drive his car into agents.
No, it already has been disputed. There's already video.
That's not the one that was up, yo, me and you. No, that was
Struck and dragged an officer significant distance,
I was there,
causing severe injury. So he struck an officer, drug him, and then they had to shoot him.
No, he was
If you
fine.
believe that.
It even shows on the body cam that officer was not drugged, that officer was not harmed in any fucking way.
But that's just what it says.
They rammed this car.
I'm just letting you know the video.
Guys, it's all right. He was just shot because he was dropping his kids off at school. It's no big deal. He definitely, not that he rammed anybody with his car or anything. It's
Police body cam footage from Franklin Park officers who responded to the scene shows that ICE agent who fired his weapon, describing his injuries as nothing major. A truck driver who witnessed the event told local police that he saw. Hold on, let me get through this. A truck driver who witnessed the event told local police that he saw Villegas Gonzalez's car being cut off by agents before reversing, and that he did not see the driver drag an agent. So there's witnesses saying that he didn't. And then it says the man, 38-year-old cook from Mexico, had no criminal history, So there's a lot of different things in there and shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
So the point is that they're just grabbing people, man. And the federal agents.
They ain't grab that guy.
There's no boundaries, man. They're not cops.
They're enforcing the law when they grab illegals.
Well, I wish they'd enforce the law when CPD kills one of us or kills their own. You know, they just killed a woman a couple weeks ago.
She rammed ICE with her vehicle.
See, you don't even know what I'm talking about. I'm saying police officers are even killing themselves. You guys don't say the same thing about that when they're breaking the law.
When they're killing themselves? Well, you can't hold them accountable if they killed themselves. Suicide rate is very high among police officers.
Police officers, and they're not what you think.
When are they?
They're all fucking
Okay.
gang out here. We don't trust them. Out here.
Okay, that's fine. You don't have to
They
trust
came
them.
out and did what they, save people and did like that, but no, they're all
released shortly
they're not
after
what you
to
think.
show
Okay, bro.
that was not the case.
Not these like goody go home people. They're out killing their wives, beating people.
They were trying to say
a lot
that
of
he
shit on
had
this video.
huge
Actually, I'll
traffic
send it to you.
violations.
Go ahead.
I don't have that many views or subscribers.
And even that
That's fine.
the man did
Everybody
it.
starts somewhere.
Yeah, it's okay.
Everybody starts somewhere.
I got a small channel.
So that man was murdered.
So if here's something like that, there are probably tragedies and shit like that that happen during these things that's definitely accurate. Percentage-wise, for sure.
You're more likely to be shot and you're more likely to be struck by lightning than you are to be shot and killed by the police while unarmed in this country. You're 4 times more likely.
I ass kicked about 5 or 6 times. I just got my
It's fine, that sucks.
Dude,
Dude, you know how many times I've been tear gassed and shot with pepper balls?
because you're out here.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So stop bitching.
When you breaking the law, when you got shot and tear gas?
No, I'm a journalist, but I know that when I'm covering a protest, I'm at risk.
Right. So those guys that break the law and shot tear gas you, what do you think of those?
No,
guys?
they didn't break the law when they shot tear gas.
If you were breaking the law, they must have broke the law.
No, because I was in a crowd of an unlawful assembly that was violent.
So you were breaking the law?
No, I wasn't. I'm a journalist. I'm allowed to be there.
Wait, I don't understand.
I'm a reporter.
So they're allowed to shoot you even though you weren't breaking the law?
It's crowd control. So if I'm in the crowd with the people who are breaking the law, I'm aware that I'm likely going to get hit. Right?
But
And
is
that's
I don't know.
no, it's not illegal. They're allowed to use crowd control munitions. I just have to make it basically so. Reporters can generally operate either in the mob or they can operate behind police lines. Behind police lines, you don't get as good a footage.
Is that where you get shot? Because I get shot and gassed a lot too.
Yeah.
And I may be with motherfuckers yelling, but I ain't never been in the crowd actively breaking the law when I get shot and gassed.
Yeah, well, they
I know
can,
you've been in that situation too.
Yeah, they can use crowd control munitions on an unlawful assembly, especially when it's violent. And basically, if you stay in that violent crowd, you're basically consenting to being gassed. And that's how I feel. That's why I wear this. Just in case gas gets deployed. I usually have a better gas mask with full face.
I think you give these guys a pass. I know you've seen them shoot people who are breaking the laws like I have every day.
Oh yeah, I've been shot. I've been shot too. But you're in the mob with people who are breaking the law.
Not
And it's like,
necessarily. I can show you a video while I was a block away, right there. I had my back turned filming. I just filmed. And the motherfucker on the roof started shooting their pepper balls at me and shit.
did they declare it an unlawful assembly?
No, they didn't declare. They didn't give me a warning. My back was turned to them. They were just doing the shit.
Were there other people there?
The protesters were right
The
here.
government?
I was
Yeah.
on
So you
the
just
sidewalk
bow to the
here.
government like that.
Well, wait, were you? You're over
The
there.
government says
You're-
I was,
Yeah.
a
legal
So what
assembly.
happens? What the feds
That's
will
all you
do
need.
is if you step onto, if you're like close to federal property, they'll like pepper ball in front of you so
That
you
would be
don't.
illegal.
No, it's not. They're
I was on a
defend-
public sidewalk. How is that not
Well,
illegal?
if you're crossing the line onto federal property. Okay. Where did it happen? Over there?
Yeah, right here, right in front of the door. That's before they put the gates up. Was you
Okay.
out
Well,
here
if you were
before
right in front of the
gates
door, you're on federal property.
came up? I'm on a public sidewalk. City, state,
You said
federal,
you-
whatever. It's still legal.
Were you
Yeah.
were you close to federal property or were you on federal property?
I was on the public sidewalk. I don't think that's federal property. That'd be city property.
Right,
Point
yeah.
is,
Yeah.
it's all public. I'm not breaking the law standing on a federal property.
Right, but if it's an unlawful assembly, if they've declared it unlawful assembly, they can use crowd control
Which they have
munitions.
not done.
Was it past?
They've
What
not
time
been
was it?
protesting all day.
What time was it?
I got
What time was it?
This time when I got shot, it was evening, about this time.
Yeah, so it's an unlawful assembly. The sign right there says.
Sign right there,
It says.
this wasn't
It says.
happening.
It
This
says
was
no.
weeks
Okay,
ago.
right.
This was
There was no. There's no curfew.
There was no gate over there. You
Okay.
could walk right up to
Well,
the
I'm
place.
not familiar enough with the situation to tell you, what's what or what. But like right now, we're all like, you know, we could all be shot right now with pepper balls, and it would be perfectly legal because this is
You say that this is lawful on the sidewalk.
this is an unlawful assembly right now.
Why?
Because it's past 6 p.m. There's a curfew.
There's a curfew. I can't protest or I can't stand on the sidewalk past 6.
No.
And you think that's legal?
Well, not as an assembly. Not if the government has declared it an unlawful assembly.
But how is that legal?
What do you mean?
They say
The city.
They say one side is legal because this is like a line that cuts Broadway.
Yeah, I know. There's some loophole. I heard people talking about that this might be like a
But there
in-between
have
area.
been some illegal, if I say, because I was filming on the sidewalk the other night, and he came up and they say clear the street at first. They did street drills at first, and then they started from the street. Like several times, everybody moved out the street. They got a few people that they arrested.
Yeah.
But then they came out late at night and they built up a nice, massive crowd. And they came out and they said, everybody move, go down the block.
Yeah.
So how much time you got to clear a block?
What do you mean? Like the police? How much time do they get?
Somebody tell us to leave this block.
Well, I mean, it depends. I mean, technically, one lawful order is enough to do arrest.
How much time does it take to clear a block? To back up off this block or walk off this block?
Well, I mean, if we wanted to clear this block right now, everybody would just have to walk in that direction. We're all good.
If you're walking and they start shooting, then
Well, I've never seen them do that. Where you're walking away. I've never seen that.
I got that on video.
Well, send it to me. My name's Cam Higby. You can find me on all platforms. I'd love to see it. I'd love to see it.
But
I've been to a lot of protests all across the country. I've never seen them shoot at people who are walking away.
It happens. They started on the other side of the street. I don't know what was going on over there. One side don't have nothing to do with the whole other side of the street. They tear gas in the air. And so yeah, but in the air, where it's gotten on everybody, even the whole street.
Yeah, that's what tear gas is.
Yeah, but see, when one part of the body don't know what the other part of the body is doing, that's a problem. Because it's no sense for the police to attack on this side when everybody's lawful.
You can see where
Well, it's not lawful. Right now, this is unlawful.
You can see where I was at. That's when you can still walk right up on the building. I might have went too far. But this is protesters over here. The people over there. Nobody's having any problems. I've been on both sides.
Well, this is the driveway. Yeah, see, that's federal property he was on. That's the driveway of the federal building. So that's very common. Like they do that in Portland as well.
Wait, common or not, if one of my feet stepped on his federal property,
Yes, they'll pepper ball in front of you at your feet.
now what they will do, is it okay?
Yes, yeah, they're defending federal property.
You're defending the motherfucker that shoots a motherfucker causes fire.
Yeah, dude, listen, I've been shot at too. I'm telling you, I'm
That's
with
not
you.
what I'm talking about. I've been shot at a lot too. I go through a lot of these.
Yeah.
I'm saying you think it's morally okay is my question.
Yeah, they're defending federal property.
I'm not asking are they defending morally.
Yes,
as
yes,
long as they defend
yes,
federal
yes,
property.
yes.
From my hill.
Yeah, well, when they're shooting at your feet, what they're telling you is back up. That's what they're telling you.
No.
If they wanted to pop you, they'd pop you.
So they weren't defending federal property.
They're keeping you off of federal property. When they shoot at your feet, what they're telling you is this is federal property, back up.
They're not really telling. They can tell me that.
You're not gonna hear them.
You're
You're not gonna hear them. That's the issue.
not gonna cure them.
You're not gonna hear them, right? And so like if they shoot in front of you at your feet, it doesn't hurt, right?
It sounds like you just making stuff up. It's like
I'm not. No, I've been to dozens of these all across the country.
You understand? And
Very
I could
common
hear
practice.
the guys. They had been out there talking.
But when there's a mob and everyone's yelling,
That
they're
was
not.
not the case.
That's
I
not.
just showed you what
It's
was
a very immediate way to make you realize. Oh, I stepped a little too far. There's pepper balls there. I stepped a little too far. Let me back up.
Shifting it away from they could hear you.
Huh?
Just shifted it away.
Well,
They
when
couldn't hear me.
there's a lot of people on the street.
A lot of people in the street.
Yeah, like right now, if an officer yelled from over there, we're not gonna be able to hear whatever he's saying.
But that wasn't the case of what I just showed you.
Yeah, he was way up on the roof.
Yes, and they had been talking back and forth the entire time.
The guy was way up on the roof, and he's just telling you back up.
He didn't tell me anything.
He did.
shot at
He told you with his actions.
See the traffic?
I was trying to pull out, back up a little bit further.
So she can see the traffic?
Oh, yeah, excuse me.
That you were just here just like them to agitate and to try and get content?
I'm not video recording. You're the one video recording.
Yeah, because I'm documenting.
So you're the one getting content. I'm standing out here just talking.
I'm just the stupid packer.
Probably has only your running light.
Go pack go.
Turn the back lights
Go
on.
pack go.
Yeah, some of them because if they're the daytime
There's
fog
ton of
lights,
hate.
they
I started
go
with a
out
Oh yeah, name call. There's no reason to name call.
Yeah.
No one thinks about you that way.
I'm getting old.
No one thinks about
Lance,
you
you want a
that way.
dip? You want to get out of here?
Goddamn.
You want to get out of here?
You guys are
Chat. We're gonna get out of here. I think. Let's walk up the street a little bit and order an Uber.
What?
Let's walk up the street a little bit and order an Uber.
Keep the live stream on just in case somebody follows.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Yeah.
It's pretty much dead, guys. I don't think anything's gonna happen. I don't see Nick.
There's no talk.
Oh yeah, there it is. Hey, listen, nobody fight.
I like how all the talking happens when everybody.
Nobody fights against Nick harder than I do. I hate Nick.
We don't like Nick Fuentes.
We don't like Nick. I guarantee I fight Nick more than you do. Nick has me blocked. I can't like.
He blocked us everywhere. Nick has my number blocked.
Nick has everything. Really weird stuff throwing around.
They don't understand, bro.
They don't understand anything.
They don't understand.
All right, we're going to. I think Nick.
Shirley left.
Shirley's gone. Yeah.
We should invite him out for dinner or something.
Yeah. All right, guys. We are gonna walk up the street, order an Uber, and we're gonna get out of here. We'll end the live here in a sec.
Another successful Friday.
Another successful Friday. We streamed for 413 minutes.
Oh shit.
Yeah. I appreciate everybody tuning in. Make sure to like the live before you leave, guys, and subscribe. We're not going to end it just yet, but we're going to get up the street a little bit, probably up to the gas station, order an Uber.
Que su hijo está dentro de la persona esta y que el oficial dice que eso están en otro apartamento, que están en otro apartamento, que echaron la detonación en otro departamento, no en ese apartamento, que diga, sí, pues ha de estar asustado el niño, imagínense que su hijo está dentro, ¿no? En la mañana hubo plomazos. Van para adentro, van para adentro. Mucho cuidado, que Dios te cuide, te proteja, gracias. Dicen que Ciudad de Los Ángeles, California estamos. ¿Dónde? Oh, se escuchó otro.
English, motherfucker, do you speak it?
Yo, I'm dumber than a box of rocks.
Apartamento C. Apartamento C, le están diciendo que salga con las manos arriba. Del apartamento número 6 le están diciendo que salga con las manos arriba. Llegué tarde, dice, con cuidado, ojalá, dice, salud, Richardson, dice, mucho tiempo lleva ahí esa persona así. Al parecer sí, mucho tiempo, sí, lleva mucho tiempo esta persona. ¿Qué pasó, pastor? Una persona trincherada. Es en California. Le están hablando, oigan.
You know what I mean? Like, we're aligned with free speech rights, but I don't know the guy outside of this, so everybody here is a stranger to me. The only one I'll say I trust is Matt, because he's a fucking Green Beret, and I don't see Green Berets being people without integrity. And I'm not saying Tommy doesn't have integrity, but just like the standard Matt is at is a different standard than what most people are at. So and Tommy's out here doing the right thing. So obviously he has integrity. So I don't know how deceptive people are trying to be who's who, what's what. Just been trying to be kind and respectful and build my own, form my own opinion about all this. And I noticed like the
little dance party here. Damn, this wizard's fucking throwing it back. Holy shit! Yeah, this pickle's fucking getting down. Damn. Oh, fuck. Yeah, these bananas might be here. That pickle's here to split. That's fun. You got this frog kind of getting busy with it now too. Yeah, it's a different vibe today. It's been a little bit fun, a little bit whimsical.
What the
panda coming
this
over?
Piece of shit.
We got a person passing by who hates ice. This guy's up here is not having any fun at all, I don't think. Not having any fun at all up there, are you? Look how much fun they're having down here. And you're up there all alone. Thank you for the follows, everybody. Yeah, we got this frog, but the frog is getting fucking down. The pickles yeah, the pickles over there is kind of going crazy. I think those pickles might be a little gay, y'all. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the pumpkins, damn. Thank you, Danielle. Ooh, thanks for the goats. Thank you for the 11 codes.
Give it back soon. Pickles and bananas. Can you show us those back bottom booties, officers? Can you show us what your mama gave you? Can you show us, officers?
The DHS agents are now being challenged to throw it back. The situation out here is spiraling out of control, people. As you can see. Well, guys! I just point my camera out at you too, bud. She's pointing her camera at me, I don't know. Thank you. Imagine getting muzzled like that, insta-muzzled by Scorched Blossom. Oh, we got this traitor coming out! Quit your job! Quit your job!
Give us a special little treat just for us.
Yeah, that guy sucks.
Let us see that ice jiggle, baby!
Protesters are now escalating the demands from seeing toes to now seeing them throw it back. I think it's pretty safe to say Portland, Oregon does not like ice. There needs to be a little bit more cowbell down here, Danielle. I do agree. I think that would be a little hard. We got another vehicle coming out. Gestapo coming out! Traitor!
Oh, come on, show us that beautiful face.
What are they doing on the roof? Observing, I suppose.
Gestapo coming out! Traitor! Oh, come on, show us that beautiful face.
I don't think it was black. It was more like navy blue, like faded navy blue paint, if anything, in my opinion. But go back to the tape and check the tape. It's on my. Scroll back to that day, and you'll see it on the live feed, and just check it there. But it was more like a fucked up, faded paint, scratched up, and a couple dents in it, and. That's a good statement about the credit lying with Nome. I can agree with that. Or lying with the people that got Nome to come. Yeah, it wasn't. It was. Yeah, you're right about the truck. That is not the same truck. You got the Macarena going over here. No, my only interaction with him was yesterday when he tried to tell me I can't film on the sidewalk. That's our one and only interaction. He's been around me and gave me the stink eye a few times, and I really don't care. I don't acknowledge his existence, in that sense. And people want to do that. I don't give a shit. Like, when I look dirty at me, look dirty. I don't care. Doesn't change my credit score, so I'm good. Howdy, howdy. Thanks for joining the stream, sir. Yeah, he's like the little ringleader of them. I've noticed that. Hey, Macarena. I think that song came out when I was in 8th grade. That's how old I am. So let's see here. We got 3 agents there, 1 agent back there. Then tons of people drive through and give all sorts during the day too. When there's people out here, they get all sorts of people driving through, honking their horn, supporting them. Oh, what do we got way down there? Hang on, what's that way down there? There's more on the convention coming. How do you know you're in his TikTok? Hey Pikachu, my chat wants to know why. They want to know why you're protesting. You mind answering?
Yeah, we're mostly showing solidarity for people who've been kidnapped by ICE, as well as representing Portland in a peaceful way, showing people that there's nothing really to be concerned about. There's no reason to send in the National Guard.
Now, I asked Griffin this earlier, so I'm going to ask you too, just can I be like consistent? Are you willing to get like disorderly conduct citations for the cause, or are you just more peaceful than that?
I mean, if what I'm doing now and they come and
I
arrest
don't
me,
think this is, but yeah. Are you willing to escalate it to disorderly conduct at all?
I have never been prone to do that. I don't think it's necessary. Again, they're looking for a fight, and typically you don't have to do very much for them to instigate violence on their end. And so, in my experience, it's the violence tends to be escalated by law enforcement rather than.
Okay. Well, I'm Mike, by the way. Thanks for talking, man.
Good to meet you.
You too. So real quick, I didn't see the post, but why were you kicked out of his TikTok? I didn't see it. Did he know it was like you were in my TikTok or my stream? Oh my God. I'll let it stay for now.
Rain supplies, so like jackets. Oh, this person just did a flip that I missed. I think they might do it again. Like canopies, tarps, raincoats, that kind of thing. Stuff to keep the supplies safe. Warm meals always appreciated down here. Any sort of hot meals that people are willing to bring. Always could use more waters. We've recouped some waters, but we could always use more. Energy drinks, Gatorade, that kind of thing. Tommy Boy's in jail, Mad Dog Drew. Yeah, Tommy Boy's in jail. Yeah, I don't know a DoorDash address. I would do the South Waterfront, heated storage right here. South Waterfront heated storage. That's what I would do. Thank you for the roses, everyone. It's a little bit of soup for your family. These guys are still going. Tommy Boy's one of the right-wing agitators who have been out here. He has been documented yelling slurs, assaulting people. He was banned from coming in the area, and he crossed into the no-go line last night, I guess. Why is he in jail? I think trespass, because he's not supposed to be down here. Thank you for the manifesting, Joe. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Yeah, that's Tommy. That's Thomas Wayne Allen. Yeah. Totally did. Hey, y'all don't mind if I live it, okay? I didn't figure they would, but dancing's not a crime yet in this regime, right?
No fighting. No fucking fighting. No fighting. No!
Deanna, how many days? I believe it's 125. Give or take a few days. But it's like 125. Yeah, it's a little slow tonight. When it was blocked off from Kristi Noem coming out here, I kind of feel like that kind of killed a little bit of momentum, but it's picking back up. It slowed the momentum, it didn't kill it, I should say. Yeah, it slowed the momentum, didn't kill it. So the ball is just picking back up again. Sometimes the ball slows down, so you got to get back rolling, Thank you for the heart signals. Thank you for the gifts, everybody. Thank you. Cheers. Cheers to the Tin Man. 3 cheers for the Tin Man. Thank you, Orange Sky. Thank you for the roses. Yeah, thank you, mods. Y'all are huge tonight. Buckeyes! Thank you, Beefy Bob. Oh, thank you for the roses. Thank you. Y'all have been huge with these gifts today. These guys are still kind of getting down over here. I think we got a Care Bear or something coming. Thank you for the roses. I'm gonna get a little bit of a better angle here, maybe. Oh, there we go. Now we got both. No, Tommy's in jail. Mr. Try to fix it. Tommy is not a free man right now. Oh yeah, this. I can't wait to see what the history books around this are like. I think the dance party is getting a little winded. There's a donkey here now. There's Eric Cartman. Thank you everyone for the gifts. Thank you, Mama Cherry.
Awesome. Now we have a donkey for our Shrek.
We have a Shrek out here?
Yeah, that guy's wearing a Shrek beanie.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Shrek.
There we go.
Pickle Shrek.
You got a Care Bear. You got another frog over there. Yeah, it's a charcuterie of just like whimsy. I don't know. It's just a bunch of people doing fun stuff, having fun. Yeah, that's what it is. It's weaponized whimsy, and I love it. I wonder, like, what they think.
Probably not much.
Yeah, I have had a chance to talk with her. I've spoken with her a few times, Miss Leslie. Thank you for pinning our question so I had a chance to see it.
Tip him or donate to him, whatever you call it. I'm trying, Derek. Thank you. Welcome, Stefan from Southern Idaho. Thanks for tuning in. Thank you, Derek. What else we got here? I'm not worried about my real name isn't Mike. Everything on social media, all my accounts will say Mike. That's my actual last name if you go find it. But no, that's not my real name, so they're going to be looking for a ghost. I've been taking measures to protect my identity ever since social media first started. Mike is a name I was nicknamed as a child, and it stuck. So my whole family calls me Mike, but all my legal information, what I deal with the banks, how I deal with the government, all of that is a different name. But a lot of people know me as Mike, but if they go try to dox me, they're not going to find any property under my name, under that name. They're not going to find anything. I'm not unemployed. I'm retired. I was going to say I'm unemployed. I'm retired, so they can't dox me from losing a job. I'm good friends with the law enforcement of Boise and Ada County, so if I get doxed, if they were able ever to figure it out and get doxxed, they know who I am already. Hello, sir. Yeah, I know where that was filmed, out in Preston. I know where that is.
Yeah, you guys really don't like when veterans are out here. It makes you especially angry. Like when you threw that one vet to the ground, which had his back.
You're right. I know that. But the wall, I've been paranoid about social media ever since MySpace was a thing. Like, holy shit, this is scary. So I've never have gone by anything more than what it's an alias. God, no, don't put anything in. Use an alias for everything.
Wicked awesome, but I take the, they're still up there, you see them. I take it upon myself to respect other people who might not want to be filmed unless they're doing something like aggressive or harmful, like some of these agitators who come out here and assault people. Like I will film that, you know. But just people out here practicing their First Amendment rights, you know, I won't be filming them unless they want to be filmed. Tommy's in jail. To answer your question, Cooper, I believe Tommy is still in jail. Thank you, Jesse. Yeah, he was arrested last night on trespass, I believe.
You must repent, and in doing so, cast aside those beliefs, going into the world with new...
Yeah, it's been 3 or 4 times now, Will, yes. That's why he's banned from being 200 feet from the building. And after he was arrested last night, I wonder if that's going to be extended. Thank you. Oh, we got a little bit of connection issues here, folks. We'll go back over across the street now that the person with the megaphone's gone.
Remind them that to reject others for nothing they have done. Nothing they have done.
Slick. Tommy is a right-wing agitator.
What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. At no point in your rambling, incoherent response were you even close to anything that could be considered a rational thought. Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it. I award you no points, and may God have mercy on your soul.
We have some connection issues here, I think, so sorry about that, folks. They might be popping the jammers up again, who knows?
Please. I did it. Do you have any feedback on that?
Peely's rise up, that's fire, Kenny.
Why do you never respond to me? You just walk away.
Thank you, Gen X Goss.
Or you have DJ Elrod.
Thank you for the confetti, Natalia. That's huge. Thank you.
It's always so convenient that DJ Elrod starts to play when I'm talking. It makes me think that you don't like me very much. It makes me think that I'm ignorant.
Thank you for the hearts. And thank you for everyone for the follows. Thank you, Steve G, for the more heart signals. Anyone who wants to stay up to date on what's happening here in Portland, Oregon, down here at the Eyes Out of Portland protest. I was one of the first people down here, one of the first journalists down here, and I'll continue to be down here. Just trying to be, tell the truth about what's kind of going on. I don't know if Frog's on parade with how he acts. I don't know if Tommy wants to be free. I don't know if the outside rule's not been good. The outside world's not been kind to him. Maybe he'll do better in there. No, Tommy's not a frog. Oh yeah, Tommy's the agitator. I was confused. I was like, frogs on parade. I thought you were on our side.
That's true.
Mar, I like to think of him as the last living Neanderthal. That's why I'm a little like perplexed by him. He's a living just a biological specimen. Oh fuck yeah! Oh fuck yeah! The wizard casted summon hoop. Oh shit! Hey Shrek. We got the whole gang out here. We have Shrek, we have a wizard, we have
banana.
like, pickles.
Buck chicken in a buck bandana. Buck chicken on a buck banana in a buck bandana. Buck chicken on a buck banana in a buck bandana.
Buck chicken on a buck banana. Buck chicken in a buck bandana. Buck chicken on a buck banana in a buck bandana. Buck chicken on a buck banana in a buck bandana.
Buck chickens on a buck banana. Buck chickens in buck bandanas. Buck chickens on a buck banana in buck bandanas. Buck chickens on a buck banana in buck bandanas.
Rachel, Tommy is in jail.
Come on, obey like my little doggies. Come on.
A karaoke night down here would be good.
You guys like a good little dog. You guys are so good. Come on. You guys think if I make Solomon a good boy enough, then he'll ask me to come over? Come on. All I want to do is talk. I just want to say hello and see the humanity in your eyes, if there is any. And maybe you'll see the humanity in mine. And then maybe you won't be so mean.
Oh, gate's opening. You gotta let a guy in, you gotta let a guy out. Guys coming in, guys coming out. Guys going in, guys going. Oh, there's a galaxy from CC. Huge. Tommy was released? Aww. A little bit of a slap on the wrist then. Uh-oh. Train going in. No license plate, y'all. Of course.
No license plate? Isn't that illegal?
I think that might be a crime. I'm not
No
sure.
license plate.
Thank you for the pumpkin pies. Thank you for the galaxy. Thank you, everybody.
Some boy down the street and take him off, huh? You want to get everybody else's information, but you can't give out a modicum of yours.
And this is the ice. Should get away from that speaker. That speaker's a little loud. Yeah, I think that is illegal, Jay, but, you know, they get to do whatever they want. But again, we're here at the Ice Out of Portland protest in South Portland, Oregon, which has been going on 24/7 for about 125 days now. And as you can just see, one of the ICE agents just went in there without no plates on their car, hiding themselves from any sort of accountability from the people. Yeah, we got 2 frogs out here. I think there's a 3rd one floating around. Thanks, witches against fascists. But yeah, this is South Portland, Oregon, right outside the ice processing facility right there. The protest has been ongoing for about 125 days, 24/7, with no intentions of stopping, despite the pretty brutal sweep that Rapid Response just did on protester supplies. They're asking for donations in forms of hot food, water, rain supplies like canopies, tents, tarps, weather coat, like raincoats, respirators, medical supplies. So
Yeah, it is pretty boring. It's pretty not spicy at all. It's just this. But once it gets darker, the intensity of the protesters picks up.
Yes, Tommy Boy did get out. I think he also picked up his car today, right?
From what I understand, he did, yeah. Well, for some people, their goal is complete anarchy. They oppose all government and they don't want any form of government. Other people is simply something as simple as ICE being humane in how they pick people up. Don't separate a 12-year-old kid and leave them out there at a park all by themselves. And I'm saying this because I talked to some of the locals. Some of them just like when ICE picks up a person that's broken the law, they just don't leave the kid out there by themselves. Do something humane. Have social services set up, all those type of things. So everyone has a different. That's kind of the spectrum of it. Complete anarchy, just to humane treatment, to abolishing ICE, going the fuck out of Portland. Like everybody has their own agenda. Some people want no troops here at all. Like some people are law abiding and want just peace, just peace.
So, officers, I just wanted to ask you a question again.
You know, I have no idea if there is evidence of that. People claim that, but I haven't done any due diligence into investigating that myself. if it's happened, I'm sure there's articles out there by it. Go find them and make your own decisions on them. I just have no fucking clue to that. Well, there is a little bit of merit to that, because I just saw a video, and I'm not saying there's truth to it, I'm saying there's merit. I saw a video where they picked up somebody outside of an elementary school. So what happened to the kids? Did someone else, like a family member, pick up the kids up, or they left there to fend for themselves? Like, there could be a broad range of answers to that I have no fucking answer to, but they'll make any claims about anything. I had a 5-year-old one was some BS. That dude left his 5-year-old in the car and ran. Like, I would.
Did you like the way the media portrayed that?
Yeah.
That ICE kept the kid hijacked
hostage. Yeah. I under no circumstances would leave my child behind. No circumstances in the world would get me to flee. Like, sorry, kid, you're on your own. Even a fucking bear chasing us, I'll take the hit from the bear. Like. Yes, I don't know if ICE is doing that or not. I don't work for them. I have no fucking clues. But they claim they do, so.
What community looks like, right? All right, have a good week. Please return the big Palestine flags if you have borrowed them.
I can't leave the live right now. I'll post it to my story, but I don't know how to add it. I can't even hear you. Sound. Funny, I swear.
So I'm gonna go talk to somebody.
Self-reflection, you'll find a new funny. I highly recommend David Mitchell.
That guy in the back kind of looks like
What's up, brother? No crossing the
You're a pussy. I know you're fucking pussy, dogs. And I know you're laughing. I know you think it's funny. You're a pussy. You're a pussy. You are such a pussy. Like, I cannot describe this. You probably go home to your wife and you brag about it. You don't have a wife. You're single. You're a loser. You go home to your wife and you brag about this shit. Like, we got this. We gotta do this shit out of civilians. Is that really cool to you? What do you think? You support a pedophile. Trump is a pedophile. That's your president. You support pedophiles? You just got it. You support pedophiles. You're a pedophile supporter.
History hates you, you stupid fuck!
You're going to hell.
You Nazi
You are
fucking
going to
idiot,
hell.
dude! You're a Nazi fucking idiot! Now smile, you fuck! Hide behind your mask, you Nazi fucking scum! Mr. Evans!
Pussy!
Where are you here? Doing a good thing, take care of it, I'll take care of it. Doing a good thing right now. Watch me take care of Alright, baby girl, I'll get you out of here. We'll get you out. One second, let's get this motherfucking retard away. No one respects you. You don't even have authority anymore. The federal government came in and punked your ass. Why don't we get this lady out of here?
Let's get her out of here that way.
You can't get this lady out of here. You're fucking incompetent. You're all a bunch of losers.
What? How many?
Let's get everybody moved back. It's about 10 feet.
That's the chick with the megaphone that's been screaming for hours. Look, thank you for that one. Thank you. He's back. They got her. Ladies and gentlemen, we got her.
Fucking fascist!
How much of a goddamn loud thing you need? You can put 5 semi-trucks. You're fucking crazy. Look at that shit. Come up in here. Man, not here. You don't look here. That's what's gonna make you cool and start shooting you. This is wrong! You are dead fucking wrong! You are dead wrong! You are dead wrong! Dead wrong! Dead wrong! Dead wrong! Dead wrong! Dead wrong! This is my apartment!
¡Cálmate, tonto! ¡Cálmate!
If it makes you dig hard, huh? If it makes you dig hard, it makes you dig hard, don't you? You get a good hard on, don't you? You get a good fucking hard on, don't you? It feels good. It feels good, right? It feels good, right? Mister, I see that shit. I don't even fucking touch me, pig. Fuck you mean? Fucking Nazi. Fucking Nazi. You are actively hurting people. For what?
Practicing their First Amendment rights. Wait till it gets darker and a little bit after dark, and it gets a different atmosphere. So come back then and you can see the difference in comparison of this compared to what that would be like.
And once again, Golfing Guns, thank you for this super chat. We appreciate your guys' support.
Yeah, the eviction notice didn't last at all. That was all for show. Thank you. Yeah, the eviction notice didn't last at all. That was all for show. Pickles and bananas. What is that reference come from?
Is there a reference to the pickle and banana combo?
I don't know. It reminds me.
No, there is not, Quincy. Me and one other guy.
It reminds me loosely of peanut butter jelly time type vibe, but I'm not too sure what pickles and how that would play in. It kind of makes it feel that way. You want to make bets on what they're doing with that speaker? They're going to blast YMCA the whole time? Or just use it for a loudspeaker? Or there's so many options they could do here.
Thank you so much, Krista R. With the thank you for helping us out.
You know how triggered these people would be if they started blasting YMCA all night on repeat?
Yes, I did, Jay Wilder. That person was arrested. What is it, 5 or 8 years in prison they're facing for threatening him and his family and his wife?
Thank you. I don't use a mic. I bring when I talk to you guys, I bring my microphone from the iPhone straight to my mouth so you can hear me directly. Plus, I do have a sexy voice, so it definitely helps. And I have a little LED light next to my iPhone, so the lighting helps. Lighting when you're doing photography work helps so much. I'm proud to be an American. We'll probably trigger them also. They could surprise us and go with Rage Against the Machine and make this turn into a fucking rave. Or we're not gonna take it. Hey, we're not gonna take it. They control them with that. Who knows? Like,
hey, would you mind watching this for 1 minute?
I got you. I got you.
Run to the car really quick, guys. Give me 1 minute.
I got you. So I'm gonna keep you guys stationary because I'm gonna protect Oreo's shit here real quick.
I'll be right back.
All right, Oreo's chat. Here's my chance to get in here and say, go follow Mentally Idaho. That's what he's paying for him walking away. Mentally Idaho on X and YouTube. I would play Christmas music right now. That'd be kind of fucking hilarious too. That's Jingle Bells all night long, baby. They could also troll and make this about Taylor Swift and play her new album. Because I listen to her music and she's taken a step back from being political, so I respect the shit out of celebrities that do that and just focus on their brand and their marketing. So I know where she lines with things, and I have no problem with her stance. Like, she's a free person to feel that way. But it would be funny. It would just make me laugh a lot to hear that come out of a speaker. Charlie Kirk speeches would be good too. Start to finish, just go to his channels and play everything start to finish. Or they could, no. They could do, have Tommy call in and have him talk shit over the loudspeaker. By the way, American News and Oreo Express, he stepped away for a minute, so I'm manning his shit, protecting it, so you're not going to get your questions answered by me. But if you go follow me in Mentally Idaho on X or YouTube, you might. What time are you getting here from Idaho? I might be. I've already extended my trip by a day to stay an extra day, so I plan to leave Sunday, but it depends on what time you're showing up. I'm willing to stick around and maybe even stay till Monday. This is my wedding anniversary this week, so my wife has taken a bow of grace to allow me to come do this, so I had to make it up big to her, and I don't want to prolong that any further, but I'm happy to stick around if it's worth the while, man. Two Cartman inflatables, a Kenny inflatable over here. Pickles, bananas, donkey, a panda bear. Thank you. Oh, I'll be making it up. I always try to go up. I fuck up a lot, and I always try to go above and beyond when I do fuck up. Like, I own my mistakes, like anybody else. So her allowing me to do this isn't fucking up. It's that she understands how big this is to the world, and how passionate. I made documentaries about civil rights before, so she understands my desire to be here. So I owe her. You're absolutely right. Thank you for the anniversary wishes. If you're here super early, that'd be awesome. I'd be happy to meet up with you down here, man. I'm down for that. My wife is better than this crap, but there's also an important civil rights issue to this whole aspect of everything. So she's cool with it. We've had the talk. She's cool with me being here. Her one stipulation is if I get arrested, she won't bail me out. But yeah, but I don't think I need to be worried about being bailed out. Like, one, I'm respectful to everybody. I don't really want to cause problems. But two, Portland's catch and release.
Would you rather have teachers than Nazis? Would you rather have social workers or support Nazis?
Yeah, for some of these people, it's legitimately about anarchy. And I posted photos on my feed, the communist hammer, the hammer and sickle, along with plus the Antifa, or the sign for anarchy, not Antifa, the anarchy symbol equals heart. That's like, they want anarchy communism. And communism is a form of government, so they don't necessarily want just anarchy. They want a form of government that's not this. I'll be safe, I promise. I'm parked right down the street here so I can get to my car and go to my hotel as quick as possible. Right up the hill I go if I have to flee. I try to avoid conflict. I don't want to have to put my hands on somebody and hurt them. It doesn't make me feel good. That's a last resort for me. So I'm not going to stand here and get in a pissing match with somebody. I'll just walk across the street. If they continue to follow me and put my back against the wall, then things will change. But I'll try to de-escalate at every single turn, take the high road, tell them to breathe and meditate. See, here's Griffin up here, chilling, doing his thing.
And I get 3 hearts for anybody that's gonna miss their health care.
I'm gonna take a photo of my setup with my other phone and post it on X so you guys can go see it. It's really simple, honestly. Here, I just posted on my feed my streaming setup. You can see the picture of it. It's really simple.
Yeah, right now it is. Right now it is.
So I don't plan to go up and interview I've tried talking to Antifa. They'll only talk off camera. Talking to Antifa, they'll only talk off camera, which is fine. I respect that. But I'm not interested in going up and trying to provoke people into conversations they don't want to have with me. The wedding already happened. Wedding has happened already. And what's interesting with the wedding is yesterday I spoke to the bride and we had a good discourse and everything and exchanged names and handshakes, and then asked her if I could film her stuff, and she wasn't too she was leaning on it, but I went up to her today. She's like, get the fuck away from me. So something shifted there. People have formed an opinion about me. I don't care. They're wrong about me. A lot of people are wrong about a lot of people assume a lot of shit about me. I support free speech, even if it looks like this. It's freedom of expression. I support this. This is peaceful. If it turns to criminal, I don't support that. I'm a law-abiding citizen first and foremost.
Would you rather have school lunch programs or more Nazis? Hey, what do you guys even do when you can't work anymore? How could you think fashions are bad?
She's picking up litter. That is awesome. Thank you for picking up the trash. That's very kind of you.
Are you going to miss your health care? Do you guys think you're gonna rely on social security? Hey, wait! Are you those guys that had that cute little flag with the snake on it that said, "Don't tread on me"? Something about states' rights, right? What happened to my states' rights? How about you get the fuck out? Hey, what state are you guys from? Alright, are you from Portland? Or any part of Oregon? You guys are just full of shit again. Same old Nazis. Fuck if you're gonna miss your healthcare. Can I ask how many employees you guys actually have from
I know that's a problem, but it's no reason for me to pick a fight with them. I can't change everybody's behavior if I don't like it. I have to accept some people are that way. It is what it is. If they don't want to respect mine, that's fine. I'm still going to respect theirs, and you know, respect should go both ways, but sometimes it doesn't, and that's in any situation.
They're cutting that one too.
got 2 out of 27 on the gifts. Thank you guys.
Are you taking advantage of that student loan forgiveness program? Go ahead. Who actually went to school? Anybody? Yeah, I didn't think you looked like
can't afford it. Yeah, I can't either. I work. I travel a lot. And I can't do that because of what Obamacare has done to our health care system.
Oh, wait. You're supposed to get like a $50,000 bonus after 3 years from Donald Trump, right? So he said that he's going to pay you better for work that you do now. And you believed him. Have you ever talked to anybody who's ever worked there before? Because I don't think that was a very smart idea. I mean, like, you could ask the entire states of New York, New Jersey, and heck, National City while you're at it. He doesn't pay his guys. When you work for him now, he's not going to pay you later.
I didn't think I would come all the way to Portland and see a panda bear on a megaphone. Oh, it's not a megaphone, that's what we use. We are outside the Portland Heights facility. The boarded up building out there. Many of the regions aren't paying anything in taxes. They're street vendors. They work under the table for cash. They can't legally pay taxes, especially federal taxes, because they don't have a right to work there anymore.
More than you like Nazis. Oh dear.
But you know that. That CNN talking point died a long time ago. Now it's getting exposed.
Hey, I need you guys to support this. And somebody who's been here for all 21 years of my life. I don't think I do legal citizens.
I don't know about the rain. I have felt some drops, but it doesn't look like it's going to be breaking into a downpour.
Yeah, you stopped making eye contact at me because I'm making you uncomfortable.
Thank you. I don't care. If you don't want to hear me, just mute me. It's like anything else. Turn the channel. I'm not threatened by someone not wanting to watch or hear me. Just turn it off. If you want to watch and not hear me, turn the volume down.
I thought they made you guys work together. Yeah. I thought it was done in the ship thing to make you look at me guys. Like criminal dogs. Come on, that can't just look at me. What are you embarrassed?
It's kind of funny. The donkey's kind of funny. The panda bear grew on me because once it was yelling at ICE agents, I was like, nah, that's kind of funny. Not a fan of the frogs. Not a fan of the unicorns.
I'm happy to interact. I stand here pretty bored, so it helps the time go by, but I do take time every like 10, 15 seconds to check my surroundings just to make sure we're being vigilant and safe and not snuck up on. So you don't get all my attention. You get a little bit of it when I talk to you, because I just walk around and check everything. I'm sorry. My bad, man. Well, I don't comment on everything. Some things I go silent on. The Stay Puft Marshmallow Man has to be my favorite one. That's like Ghostbusters right there for me. That's nostalgic as fuck. Looks like Garfield standing right behind him. The noise ordinance doesn't actually take effect, I think, till 10 o'clock.
You're supposed to listen to your elders when they tell you what to do. You guys have half a dozen elders down here that I can look at with my eyes and see immediately. People that would be classified as elders telling you that you're wrong, and you still can't listen. The Thank you. Oh, this is going to be amazing.
The bride was the unicorn, and the groom was Cartman. I don't know which Cartman though. There's two of them. Probably the one standing over there.
So they're gonna have a wedding over there.
They already had it.
Oh, he just said they're gonna have a wedding soon. They already had it?
I thought they did. They came out here and took photos and everything.
Yeah, no, he said everybody get across the street. That's why.
Okay. I guess it's happening. Okay.
I wonder who's marrying him, Satan.
I spoke to the bride yesterday. She actually is for peaceful protests and lived in Idaho before, and like a nice lady. Like she was totally chill. But today she's like, "Get the fuck away from me!" So
nobody claimed these people were mentally stable. So they're over there getting ready to. I like the puff guy, the marshmallow puff guy. I do like him. Thank you for the road. Every once in a while, I get like the wind picks up, and I get that pepper ball in the back of my throat.
Yep.
Even the next day.
I can guarantee that they put it on the ground before they come out here. Like on the inside, they pepper it and just let the wind take it. They are using the crosswalk. It's different when the world's watching. Oh, sorry, sir. Do you need to get by? You need to get by this cat in your yard. How's all this affecting your life? Is it having an impact? You don't have to answer, just trying to have conversation.
England, what up?
We don't want these fascist cars. We don't want that oligarch. We can take a one-way trip to Mars. We don't want that oligarch.
Yeah, the drumming is badass.
Oligarch. You can take a one-way trip to Mars.
Yeah, can't lie. The battle, what up? That's pretty badass. I like that. That's pretty cool. England, what up? Yeah, that sounds dope. Muskrat. Oh yeah, I know, right? It's stuck. You go.
Yeah, for sure. They finally fixed it. Oh. Right card, no idea. Yeah, I gotta freaking take a piss. Oh yeah, hell yeah, Teresa. Oh, because that's the hand gesture he did.
Honk your horn! Honk your horn! Protect democracy! Honk your horn! Join your Captain Boycott! Honk your horn! Join your Captain Boycott! Honk your horn!
3 years old. Wanting to dance? Joy. Well, let's dance. Jesse James, Losers. Riot Inc. Honk my horn. There we go. Can't even hear it. People are at the fascist. Like a little robot. Oh, it's a sonic robot. It better not hit me. That thing better not hit me. I think it's like disable. It's not even on delivery. It's going home, I know, right? Yeah, they're getting a lot of support right now. Their F1 looks different. I bet it's a badass car though, right? I know, Cybertruck's gotta go.
I can't. I have polarized glasses on. Is that what the sign says? Wu-Tang forever?
Dude, I think they got moles.
How's this affecting your life, sir?
It's not, but it doesn't matter. You know, Hispanic people got to be protected.
I see it as a human rights. Do it humanely, respectfully. I have no problem with law enforcement enforcing the law, but make sure you're not violating rights to do it.
These guys in particular have been really overstepping that.
And what, do you mind telling me, like, telling the chat and how they're overstepping the bounds?
Well, you're not allowed to carry a gun and wear a mask at the same time. Yeah, here they are.
Those laws don't apply to federal agents. So state law cannot override federal law in any way. The Supremacy Clause has been ruled on for 200 years about this. Every time it's been tested, federal law, so the Constitution, our rights go first, and then federal law goes second, and then state law goes third. And the policies, no policy can override a law, no state law or policy can override a federal law.
Good.
So I see your standpoint on that, but I go by, like, I'm not trying to argue with you. I just go by what the law says to do, because I like to be a law-abiding citizen.
It's a fact they've been denied. Of course it is.
And I've heard that, but I haven't heard any victims say how their due process is violated. That's what I want. I want to see those testimonies from people. I want to see someone that's been through the system, been deported, make a video from wherever they were sent back to, and say, "This is my experience. This is how it impacted me. This is what due process was supposed to look like. This is what happened." And so there's merit to the claim, but until there's proof to the claim, it's not truthful. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to argue with it. I want more evidence to formulate an opinion on that.
Evidence those people are alive. No.
That too. So make some videos wherever they end up at. How long have you lived in Portland?
An hour?
You lived here an hour? You really just moved here?
No, I didn't move here.
Or
I literally just parked my car.
Oh, from where'd you come? I came from Boise. Where'd you come from? Okay.
And YouTube will allow you to stream if you use that.
Okay.
Oh, you're fine, bro. I'm just trying to have carry the conversation.
I got a sister in Boise. She just got married like 6 months ago.
Yeah, I've been checking this like every.
Well, I'm Mike, by the way.
I'm Luke.
Nice to meet you, Luke.
Make sure it's to boost yourself. So
How far are you willing to go for civil unrest?
As far as I can afford.
So that include breaking the law. I'm not. So there's like, I believe in disorderly conduct can affect civil rights in a positive way. So you're willing to get a disorderly conduct ticket?
I guess so, yeah.
Or you're willing to commit more crimes past that, though? So do you have a boundary that you have, besides affording it, do you have a boundary of scope of how far you're willing to go?
Not in particular.
Fair enough, man. I'll be sure to stay the hell out of your way then. When the shit hits the fan, I've been nice to you. Remember that. I've been nice.
For a guy who violates a restraining order on a building, but give a free bail for violent criminals.
You mind showing the camera that, Luke? Would you show the camera your gloves? Here, give me a quick jab with that. Give me a jab. Come on. A little bit of an imprint with it. Those can do some damage. Shit.
Yeah, I mean, I got them on Amazon for like $13. They were mad.
Now, if you have to use violence, who do you want to use it on?
Those guys.
So you're cool with journalists and us being out here filming and just minding our own fucking business?
I don't care. You guys, as far as I care, you guys are the friendlies.
Okay. I'm trying to. I support law enforcement. I support being law abiding, but like when cops break the law, when cops violate civil rights, I have a huge issue with that kind of shit. So like you hear claims that there's no proof. I've had my civil rights violated before by police. I've been a victim of civil rights violations by police before and had to go file lawsuits, and it turns into a quandary of bullshit. Like, does it ever actually affect change? And you look at qualified immunity becomes a fucking issue and you can't hold them accountable.
I mean, last I checked, the government shutdown was because they were about to get 218 votes to release Epstein files, and now they're shut down to prevent that.
I want those released, and wherever the fucking chips fall, I don't care. Release it. If there's people guilty of it, I don't care who the fuck they are. That includes if Donald Trump is actually guilty of it and not just like accused of it. Too bad, so sad. This was the deal. You said you release them, do it. Wherever the chips fall, whatever celebrities get hurt, I don't care if I'm not watching television anymore. I won't watch. You know what I mean? Like, hold them accountable. I feel the same way about the mortgage fraud too. Like, not just Letitia James, but like Ken Paxton's been accused of it. Adam Schiff has been accused of it. So I saw some other names, but they're the only two big ones. So you're Republican or Democrat, if you broke the law, be held accountable. Like,
I mean, I don't really have a political leaning either way. I'm just like, man, I just want to own a house someday.
good for you. Good for you. That's a challenge. Unless you want to move to Kansas, where like you can buy a home for $50,000, that's a challenge.
I moved to Central Illinois. You can buy like a freaking 5-bedroom house for $150 in a bum-ass nowhere town. Hell, 3-bedroom trailer, you can rent one for like $650 in most places.
I know. I moved up to the Seattle area like almost a year and a half ago, and I'm like, I like the weather there, so I kind of want to stay there.
So remember, shit hits the fan, you aim that way. Not this way. I don't want to have to defend myself. I don't want to hurt people. Like, not what I'm here to do.
I didn't bring any firearms because we want to keep it peaceful.
I hope that's a smart thing. I would make your life. You would probably go to federal prison for a long time for that shit. So good on you for having. So you do have boundaries.
I am a foreigner.
You do draw the line somewhere. Good for you.
I draw the line.
I've been just making my way over here slowly.
Fair enough.
If they start shooting up the block,
Because I mean,
that's where they draw the line.
They open up unjustifiedly. I 100% agree with you. But if Molotov cocktails are being thrown at them, they have to defend themselves. So how do you feel about that? If they don't start it, if it's not them who starts it, do you back them or do you back the people that started it?
Yeah, right on. Honestly, I want them gone.
Okay.
I want them gone.
Fair enough. So does ICE in Seattle have these type of issues?
Not really. Like, I'm not that close to the
My guy Richard is.
Okay.
I don't know where he's at, but I don't know if he's up tonight.
I haven't really seen anything on media about it.
Which one?
About that.
Richard,
I'm all over
he
the
has
place.
longer hair, he's a little shorter.
I haven't seen a whole lot. Seattle's a pretty sanctuary city.
Yeah.
We don't really tolerate that shit.
So how do you feel about what's going on in Chicago then?
Chicago, good for the protesters. I mean, honestly, if they can take over the White House,
He got a shout out from Tommy. He got like, it was like 2,000.
Would you scoot up closer so the chat can hear you? Would you mind?
I'm like, you know, if the protesters in Chicago ended up taking over the White House, good for them.
Wow. So have you always felt this way? Was there a certain event that pushed you to change your views on things?
Honestly, he's got a good source.
Like, I'm 25.
Wednesday night was so good.
I wasn't old enough to vote for Trump the first time he came around. I didn't even realize, really know what was going on with each guy. It was Trump and Hillary, right? I didn't know what was going on either way. I was just like, I'm just gonna keep my head down, keep doing my business, and then it was Trump versus Biden, and I'm like, what the fuck are they doing? These are two really old guys. Why are they still running for office?
I agree with that. The age thing, like the age limit is 35. You have to be 35 years old or older to run. And we've never had someone like, when's the last time we had a president at 35 years old exactly on the dot? You know what I mean? Like, I get the age thing. That is just like, you're not relatable to the younger generation. They have a say too, but you're not like, you're experienced to do this, but are you looking out for everybody's interests? There's so many questions that come with it. It just like becomes mind blowing.
He got out on his own recognizance from what I'm reading on X.
So I was just checking to see what the chat says.
I don't know how the costumes are going to do if it rains in the rain. I don't know. I've never wore one. I'm guessing they would probably weigh down a little. As long as you don't get the intake wet, you'd probably be all right.
So what do you think of Tommy down there? Have you seen him? Have you seen the guy that went viral, Tommy? Never mind then. He went viral for defending himself. People have mixed feelings about it. He's very patriotic and supports Trump, like he's diehard MAGA. So how do you feel about that kind of people?
I don't like those people.
Are you willing to have conversations with them, like civil discourse and exchange values and ideas?
I could, but they typically tend to be on the racist side. They run white supremacists. So
have you experienced that yourself, sitting down and shaking hands with them?
My parents are like that.
Parents, okay.
I block my parents because I can't stand them.
Fair enough. That's an honest answer, man. That's an honest answer. Well, I'm just trying to think of questions to have conversation with you. You have any for me? Ask, bro.
I just came here to raise support,
Okay.
I didn't really come here to, ask questions.
Well, you're fine. I'm just trying to be nice. I try to have friendly interactions with everybody I come across. Okay. Some people don't mind talking. Some people want me to let the fuck alone. So it is what it is. So if you don't want to talk, that's fine. If you don't have questions, that's fine. I'm just trying to be friendly and like meet new people, be exposed to new ideas and values, formulate my own thoughts.
One thing I do know is pretty sure my mom takes after my grandma. My grandma called me one day and she's talking about, oh no, there's Mexicans, mowing the lawn next door. I got to call the cops. And I'm like, and she has dementia, mind you, so she's losing her mind. And she like has an issue with Hispanic people in general. And then my mom's like, oh, let me go take care of my mom.
I feel bad for people. Like, I have disabilities myself, and one thing that this crowd doesn't get about me is I stand up for disability rights all the time. I served on board of directors for law firms that fight for them, and people with dementia, they have no fucking legal protection anymore. It feels like facilities have gotten, well, I think, in my opinion, the few facilities we have left have gotten worse about violating their rights than they have been about providing care. So I've always tried to advocate to be a kinder, nicer human being. You don't know what someone's going through. You don't know what their mental health status is.
I actually brought water for everybody here.
Good for you. Except for those guys. I got my own water, but good for you. I just remember, if shit hits the fan, I support law and order. So don't come attacking me, please. Just focus where your hate is at. All right, Luke. I'll leave you alone for the night, man. My chat's had some fun listening to you. Okay. People are for you and against you. That's like anything else, right?
Yep.
Thank you very much. That's really nice. Thank you.
I have no idea this Friday Night Football. I don't know what.
Well, I know they had it for a couple weeks. I don't know if it's a weekly thing. I'm always busy. But
college usually does have something. Yeah.
So again, if you guys are tuning in, we're out here outside the ICE facility right now.
So just trying to have an honest conversation with them and elicit responses. And yes, I do support Tommy. I think he's a champion of free speech, and he's bold as fuck to come down here by himself and stand here and do what he's doing. I approve of everything, all of his methods. I don't. I'll be honest about that. I don't like personal attacks on anybody, but I don't want to see him get his ass kicked and get his rights taken from him for just trying to have free speech. But I respect the fuck. Oh, they're coming in. Holy shit, let's see here. I respect the fuck out of Tommy for what he's doing. And he brought gloves that he gave me a small jab on my hand and they leave an imprint. So imagine a full force punch of those to somebody's face. That's going to break skin very easily, in my opinion.
So, do you hold the kidnapped Katie's in here? Or do you drop them someplace and this is like your little honeycomb hideout? Why are citizens afraid of special officers? Why are we supposed to be afraid of you? We follow the rules. That's what you live on.
I agree. I support plenty of people that do things, but I don't agree with everything that they do. We're supposed to be that way. We're supposed to have our own individual identities amongst ourselves and agree to disagree, but still be respectful. I think what Tommy has gone through with the justice system here is complete,
Citizens exercising their free speech and right to peacefully assemble. You can't fucking shoot us in the head with pepper balls. With rubber bullets. Yeah, sure you can do it.
And what's bold about that kid is he did this shit with his face uncovered and expressed his intentions. That either there hasn't been one other person out here that has expressed their desire to hurt ICE physically with their face shown. There hasn't been one other person I've talked to. They express their desire for ICE to leave, but not to cause violence to them, not to hurt them. These comments fucking crack me up, man. You guys crack me up. I try to stay nice and say nice things, and you guys like, fuck that. Fuck that noise.
Yeah, we heard.
We're trying to be respectful of their boundaries. They don't want us over there. They don't want to cause drama.
What, were you guys going back and forth with it?
No, yesterday the bride was totally cool with me. Today she's like, get the fuck away.
Okay.
So they obviously don't want me over there, and I might hear to cause that kind of conflict.
Oh, yeah.
You know, like
I'm sure whenever you stand around Tommy for too long, they just kind of like group, they just kind of put you in a group, and it's
yeah, you make assumptions. I support Tommy's right to free speech. I don't support him making personal attacks on people. Right? Like
yeah, no, Tommy crosses the line sometimes. He's a goofy guy.
Yeah.
But
we all cross the line. We have to be humbled and pulled back from it too.
Sure,
It's part of life. I called that lady a Karen simply for her thinking I was just like identical to Tommy and not my own. Like, okay, she's not a. Maybe I crossed the line by calling her a fucking name. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Was that the one that walked up to you yesterday and got all crazy?
No, she's not crazy. She's cool as shit.
No, didn't one come up to you yesterday and said, I know you? Or was that the other guy that was out there? Some woman walked up and said, single mom, you called me a single mom or something.
That wasn't me.
Okay.
I had a talk with another older lady, and I met her during the day, too. We've had wonderful conversations. She's here to support them only if they're peaceful. Yeah. And she wants ICE to be humane about treatment. She's a very kind lady. I went up to her camera yesterday and was speaking right to it. She's a very nice lady. She supports them protesting as long as it's peaceful.
Sing songs. I gotta check it out. What up, Raul? Some protesters. What up, Jane Clay?
And jaywalking and disorderly, and they're no longer congregating at the front of the ICE. So I don't know how much that guy knew, but he did say it was not planned. What do you guys think? Hey, how's it going?
Good.
He didn't want to talk. It looks like they have some water and stuff set up. I wonder if this is free. Can I get one? Can I have a Powerade? So water, tarp, igloo, ice chest, Powerade, snacks, chips, yogurt. Gas-fired bowl? I don't know what that is. Saline, masks. I guess this is just garbage. And then there's a couple more down here. Hey, are you affiliated with this?
No.
Oh, I was gonna ask if I could get a Powerade.
Oh, sure. The people who are generous.
You're sure?
Yes, absolutely.
Thank you. I'm really dry-mouthed.
Yeah, I know.
Do you want to do an interview, by the way? You don't have to.
Yeah, no problem.
All right, have a good night. I'm just gonna open this Powerade 1 second.
Not state prison, but the federal pound me in the ass prison. Tommy's out. Miguel. Tommy got released today. It was a contempt of court charge. The district attorney wanted a $50,000 bond because they said he was a threat to the public. The judge said no, he's released on his own recognizance, and he still has a 200-foot temporary restraining order placed against him. Yeah, the Green Hats, and the Green Hats were in the news with Illinois today. They on the hat they were wearing, it says National Lawyers Guild, and I think they have an X handle. It's like NLG News or something. They're lawyers. They're actual lawyers, and they'll come down here and give their phone number to members that are going to possibly act out of, break the law, and they'll write down the name, the phone number on somewhere on their body, just so, like on their arm, hand. So if they do get arrested, they can contact an attorney that can be there immediately to bail them out and represent them.
Hey, what's up? What's up, dude? How's it going? Good. We started to do an interview the other day and we didn't finish it. You want to do one?
You're right. Yeah, no, that was Wednesday, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I remember we were walking over there. Yeah.
We got distracted by something, but yeah, if you're down.
Yeah, man.
Are you live?
I am live. I just got my YouTube. It finally let me go live.
We'll do it later.
Okay, that sounds good.
Yeah.
So I'll probably end this one. I might end it for a bit, and then I'll come back once it gets darker out.
Okay, cool. Hit me up. I'll be walking around.
Okay, for sure.
Sorry. Do you know what's going on? With
No.
No. You just got here? So it looks like they're playing a game on the sidewalk. And it's directly under this apartment building. Not sure what's going on. But I think they figured out the performance aspect of protesting. Hey, are you interested in doing an interview? You don't have to. It's live. It's almost 2,000 people. You don't have to do it though. No, don't worry. Have a good night. Hi.
Hey, how's it going?
Good. How are you tonight?
Good.
Are you interested in doing an interview?
No, not right now.
Not right now?
Yeah.
Hit me up if you want to later.
Okay, thank you.
Have a good night.
I don't know how people can do it. I used to be able to wear them, but I got older and I feel like I'm claustrophobic nowadays.
Are these the dinosaurs from Rugrats?
I don't know. I don't know where it's from.
It kind of looks like Reptar. That was his name, I think.
It does look a little bit like Reptar. And that was his name.
Yeah. Looks like they're setting up more stuff here. Or this might just be... No, this is a lot of stuff. It's not Reptar? Okay. My bad. Sorry. Yep. But the camp used to be over there. Now it's over there and over here.
identity, or you're just wearing a mask?
I got a cat identity.
All right, no worries. I have no problem with that. I was just asking to ask.
They weren't at the time. It was targeted so that they came out just to get them.
Like they were on a list already or something?
Yeah, like they had seen them
that
already.
Or that fucking camera in the sky sees them
Yeah. So that's what happened, because they came out, and one of them was a counter protester. I think it was his first time here, so and they took him.
Who do you work with?
Oh, no one. I'm just by myself.
Yeah.
Citizen journalist is what I call it. Yeah.
And you got your own YouTube or
X, YouTube,
Instagram?
Facebook, yeah.
Gotcha. Do you upload anything to Kimmel? Because Kimmel wants people, Jimmy Kimmel wants people to send
I haven't heard that.
the war-torn scariness.
Right.
And there it is. You got dancing.
Just couple pandas, couple frogs,
I was
couple unicorns.
I was a unicorn last night.
It's
I have
calm.
a unicorn.
So,
I have the costume, but
You've been coming out for a while. So it does seem different tonight, because normally they would be lined up along the blue line in front of the building and sometimes in the road.
Who's they? ICE or the protesters?
The protesters, yeah.
Sometimes it just depends. It depends on the time of day. Many times we're right over here, and there'll be less over there, and then once they make their announcement, people will go line up.
But I'm curious, has something changed with like Portland police prosecuting people more, or did the group like say we should stay on the sidewalk more?
We've been saying that we are always saying we need to stay on the sidewalk, and we yell traffic and tell people to get out of the street if people stray in the street.
If you want my opinion, it's the observation. It starts with initiation by ICE.
Yeah, and then they
it's
go
countered, and it's not protesting; it's messaging. It's
Right, but I noticed tonight they had people turning into the ICE building. And normally they would have to bring the soldiers out to clear the protesters.
No, that's not how it works. No, it's because it's during it's light out.
Oh, so as it gets darker, that'll start happening. I got it.
And when it's light out, they do that all day long.
I see. Sorry.
When it's darker, then they will come out in their lines.
Right.
And they'll make a much bigger presence.
And you're saying last night that's when they affected those targeted arrests.
They did some targeted arrests after because usually they come out just when the vehicles are coming out, and then last night. The vehicles came out, they went back in, and then they came back out and did some targeted arrests.
I think you started to say something about Portland police, and I cut you off. Do you have an opinion to share?
I don't know. Now, people, I heard that they're saying that it's changed last night. I didn't notice any difference. I was down here last night. I didn't notice a difference in their presence. There might have been a couple extra, but they weren't doing it. They're not out.
So when I was walking up, I heard you all talking about DHS Secretary Noem. Have you heard the news she's planning to purchase additional facilities in Portland? What is your opinion on that?
I don't know what.
Do you think it would change anything on the ground as far as the protests?
I have no idea. I have no idea what would happen. I don't know if people will end up going and protesting in front of the other buildings. I'm not sure. It would probably just be more spread out.
Right.
So let's ask, what's your name?
Ocean.
And what side of the political approach are you? Neutral or MAGA or liberal?
I have political beliefs like everybody, but that's not the point of me being out here. I'm interviewing both sides. So, yeah.
So where do you post?
X, Facebook, Twitter, X, Facebook, YouTube.
What's your handle?
Blue Sky?
What's your handle?
Have a good night, guys. I don't know. You're getting aggressively questioning what I'm doing here and
We were
stuff.
just asking so you could see it.
I don't know. It feels weird. Feels like weird questioning.
Oh, I just want to know because I document. My name's Samantha Michelle 888. That's my handle. I document almost every night. So.
What are you on?
Samantha Michelle 8888. So I don't have a problem.
I mean, what platform?
TikTok. So I don't have a problem saying that. It was just a question just to see because I follow a lot of people and see what they're.
Yeah, no, we were having a good conversation. He just seemed a little suspicious, and I don't know. I'm not going to engage with that.
See, now they're.
Yes, we were having a good conversation. He just seemed a little suspicious, and I don't know. I'm not going to engage with that.
See, now they're.
Yeah, so don't stand in front of the
public sidewalk is not restricted.
No, but don't cross the blue line. You see the blue line over here even? don't cross the blue line at all. They will come out and arrest you.
Yeah, I didn't cross that
Yeah,
line.
so the public sidewalk is fine. When they come out, you do have to leave that part of the public sidewalk. And then they go right back in.
Okay.
I feel like you guys feel left out.
And see, now tonight, these guys are in gas masks because they're expecting more. Thank you for your service, gentlemen. Not everybody hates you. Not everybody hates you. The chat says hello. You guys are loved by the chat. So CBP is here. So we've seen Department of Homeland Security police, we've seen ICE, and we've seen CBP out here now.
Just remember to honk your horns as you go by. Just honk your horns, say, hi, eyes, you can fucking die. Go away. Thank you.
What are you streaming?
X.
Why is it silent? Oh, when it puts the comments up like that, X don't put.
Yeah, it pisses me off.
So you're right. Okay, so you're streaming directly from the X app?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I stream from that and I just read kind of at an angle, or I can read this from here.
I got you. Okay. I meant to ask you that yesterday. I don't think I've ever streamed landscape on X, so that makes sense.
Keep it simple, stupid. Right, Kiss?
Men and women, I'm sorry. I don't mean to body shame you. This is Portland. We love all people except those who kidnap people.
I love X, guys. Please. I love X. That's where you can get news now. Faster than Facebook.
Yeah, someone's supposed to be telling Ocean to come over and say hi. I haven't met him yet.
So, yeah.
You all talking about DHS Secretary Noem.
Mhm.
Have you heard the news she's planning to purchase additional facilities
Yeah, I
in
heard.
Portland? What is your opinion on that?
I don't know what.
Do you think it would change anything on the ground as far as the protests?
I have no idea. I have no idea what would happen. I don't know if people will end up going and protesting in front of the other buildings. I'm not sure. It would probably just be more spread out.
Right.
So let's ask, what's your name?
Ocean.
And what side of the political approach are you? Neutral or MAGA or liberal?
I have political beliefs like everybody, but that's not the point of me being out here. I'm interviewing both sides. So, yeah.
So where do you post?
X, Facebook, Twitter, X, Facebook, YouTube.
What's your handle?
Blue Sky?
What's your handle?
Have a good night, guys. I don't know. You're getting like aggressively questioning what I'm.
New York City, and everybody's going the same direction and walking just along fine. But one person shows up as a football players all padded up, and they rod through everybody and mow them all down. That's not a social norm. We basically say, you need to behave like this social environment is.
How long have you been coming out and spreading your message?
The message that I'm sending by wearing an ostrich outfit is, you're not the only one who can dress like a clown. You guys are clowns. Stop it. You can be better people. Change.
And do you mean the ICE agents, or more like MAGA, Donald Trump, and the people running it, or both?
That's a really complicated question. Leadership goes from the top down. It does. There are people who need jobs that are over there who I can't fault them from wanting to have a job. It's how they apply their job. You don't take a partial oath to what you do. You take an oath to the Constitution. And if you want to violate the 8th Amendment and you want to torture us by shooting us with pepper balls, you've violated your oath. And that's not okay for people who actually have fought and died for you to have the right to be stupid. So grow up, learn, and change. and maybe your family will respect you more.
That's a strong message, and I'm curious, have you shared it with people on the other side personally? Have you had any conversations?
Probably one of the hardest things I did most recently was I went into somebody who has turned purple, and I had a hard time doing this because my community, my people I care about are being scared and harmed.
Right.
And I literally said, I typed, I'm not here to close doors. I'm here to keep a door open. And I will follow. He's saying all the right things. He's speaking in the framework of we the people. And I'll tell you, when I typed that thing, it was long, and I invited him to share, and I would listen, and I would be willing to share my side of the story. Because we are all in this together. There are only a very few people that are actually totally trying to pull the strings on this. There is no logical thing other than power and control and reshuffling. It's almost like the third tier of, and I don't want to be conspiracy theory, but it's almost like, you know, if you got a fourth team, the team always comes in fourth. They decided they would work with 1 and 2 and rejuggle who's going to be coming in first. There's a reshuffling of what this world is, and up it seems down, and that's not okay, because the 8 billion of us, we want truth. We want 2 plus 2 to be 4. We don't want to say, oh, well, you can do 2 plus 8 to get to 10 and minus 6. Don't make it complicated. You're just making yourself look stupid. We all want health insurance. Nobody here wants to ever face that they can't afford to stay alive for things that can be treated. I'm sorry if I'm going on.
No, I'm listening. I hear you. I'm wondering, there is another side to this. There have been counter protesters over there. What do you think they want? What's their message?
Well, if they want to have a message, let's start with going way, way back and simply saying it was not okay to put children in cages.
There was hatred from the start. We just live in the conclusion. From the belly of the beast out through the heart.
And if you were okay, if you would say you're Christian and you were okay in 2016 when children were putting on cages in Texas on the border, then maybe, I don't know, you need to change your religion to actually have one that is accepting of all people. Because if you're living in your privilege, well, privilege goes away. Because we the people, even people that look like you, who are pissed at me for how I speak, I am the white male. I'm working to dismantle the power of people who look like me. And it's scary to be an ostrich, where they have automatic weapons. And I'm an ostrich, because they're clowns, and I'm going to dress like a clown. And I want to haunt their memories until they change as a human being.